out of mind before we ever learn the
Hey, what up, everybody? I hope all of y'all is having a blessed and humble morning. I hope all of y'all have a blessed and continue to have a blessed and humble day. This y'all shorty Racheal, and I want to welcome y'all all to the Writers for Life brings you the Let's Talk About It podcast, y'all. Now, I've been trying to find a way to do this little update, right, for the YouTuber exposed predator. We're gonna do this, John, tonight. I was supposed to do it a little earlier, but I was a little caught up. Shout out to all those that, have shown a shorty support, that has rocked out with a shorty, has helped a shorty bring awareness and much more, y'all. We're gonna start this off with what is a groomer, right? And what's crazy is, right, while we talking about this topic today, a lot of us, right, we network here on YouTube, right? And sometimes, well, the majority of the time, right, we really don't know who is behind that other screen. Some people portray to be, certain people. Some people, I'm an activist. I'm here to help. I'm here to do that. But at the end, it turns out to be, that it's not like that, right? Unfortunately, here in this little community that I'm involved in, right here on YouTube, we had a whole predator, right? A lot of people was warning people about him, but people didn't want to pay attention. It is just crazy, right? Because you wouldn't think it, right? Say some people, but damn, it's social media. We've been warned about social media for the longest. Like, listen, man, it's not just the people in the white vans. We also got something called the dark web, right? A lot of people have heard of it, read about it. I mean, some people are just learning about it. But at the end of the day, right, when it comes to social media, should you trust anybody and everybody? No. I feel as though that a lot of people should take their time, watch and observe. Like, I noticed that, I don't know if it's, part of people's anxiety or what, but to sit here and just trust anybody like this is a big no-no. I mean, a lot of us have been taught stranger danger, right? But we grown-ups, should we not be able to see the signs when, somebody shows a certain type of behavior here on social media? I mean, I just think that a lot of people, I don't know, a lot of people here on social media just like, how can I say it? Oof, covering up for that type of stuff. Blessings, MTGV Crime Podcast. Yo, guys, if y'all haven't checked out MTGV Crime Podcast, make sure y'all do, yo. She has a great channel. I think a lot of people should go see her. Like, the way she breaks down the crime videos, y'all gotta go check her out, man. Just make sure y'all check her out. Um, but today, right? Um, I do a lot of networking, right? A lot of people tell me, yo, you shouldn't be reading, focus on your chat. I feel as though with this being a reaction channel, right? And with me being bringing the type of awareness that I do, I feel as though that I should interact with my channel is the type where I have to, right? Because it's the, Writers for Life brings you the Let's Talk About It podcast. We talking about it, right? And we're talking about majority current events, things that are happening in our community. Like, right, if I don't read my chat, I won't see the type of solutions that my subscribers are bringing to me, right? It doesn't matter the topic. We could be talking politics today, right? Now, that brings in me trying to put cameras into each and every one of the classrooms in our schools. That brings me talking about the bullying, between the schools and the staff. We could be talking about sexual harassment, right? And predators and pedophiles. Once again, that leads me back to talking about our schools, the bullying and all that. Not just the schools, but then amongst our communities, the human trafficking, sex trafficking, organ trafficking, predators, pedophilia. I mean, listen, man, I could just keep going down the list, right? Facts, and that's how we connect with, that's how we connect with the chat. Like, that's the whole purpose of my lives, because I want to be able to see. Like, I tell people, I do go to my community meetings. I'm from North Philadelphia, right? And when I started my channel, the first channel I started, I came on here speaking on my son's story, right? The second topic I came on here speaking, which I didn't think that I would ever do, was speaking on my story, on how I became a survivor, how I became a surviving warrior, right? I'm not a survivor anymore. I'm way more. I'm past that. I'm now a warrior. So the whole purpose of that, right? That led to me having the reaction channel that I have today. It went from me just talking and trying to get people to unite to me trying to, talk and show different types of videos of what's going on around us, right? To prove my points, my topics, right? I mean, I don't know, if hold on one second while I get this video real quick. Here we go. If I'm doing it right, right? But at the end of the day, that's not my biggest worry. My thing is, right, when I came on here, I knew that everything wasn't going to be perfect, right? I had to sit here, like, I don't sit here and I write down what I'm going to talk about. Everything I come on here doing, right, it just happens. Like, it's just straight out the noggin. Like, I don't plan my topics out. That's why I tell people, listen, I don't do scheduled lives because I just come on here and I let it out. That's it. Point blank. I'm here to, at the end of the day, right? When I came out with this podcast, right? When I came out with my channel, I never thought in a million years that I was going to be able to help a couple of the youth out here around me. I never thought in a million years that the women that hopped on my panel and spoke on their stories motivated young women around me. So I'm happy for that. So I'm not rushing, to get my channel monetized. If that comes, that's a plus because that means that if I do get my channel monetized, right here on this platform, that means that I can give back to my subscribers. Start doing that again. Because when I first started, I was giving away, but I was giving away straight out my pocket. But I had it like that back then. I don't ever deny warriors, let's go. Yo, facts. Like we all warriors, man. One way or another, we all survive something. We overcome so many obstacles. Like it could be a mental, a mental challenge. It could be a physical challenge. It could be an obstacle that's thrown to us. It could be mentally, it could be physically that we have to learn how to overcome that situation, right? So blessings, young Reyes. Blessings, how you doing this morning? Right? I don't mind bringing up these topics that a lot of people have a hard time talking about, right? Do I worry about the lashback? I've been there, done that. Like, listen, man, I've cried on this John. There's no shame in my game. People have made me cry, and not out of fear, not out of, anger. I could probably put a little anger in there, right? Because when sometimes you want to say something, but me as a woman, I'm very emotional. And sometimes when I can't get out what I want to get out, right? It's like you hear my voice crack. You like I'm trying to find a woosa. And yes, as a woman, I am. So like it took me to listen, man. I've come a long way on this platform, on this app, and I feel as though that a lot of people, right, for whatever reason they're on here for, they can come a long way too. Me towards I'm gonna stay positive. I'm gonna keep this a reaction channel because it works for me, right? Like if I'm gonna sit here talk about pedophilia, predators, and all that stuff, I could find certain videos. Boom, let that back up the topic that I'm bringing up today. What I am trying to say, right? People could come on here, talk, let it out, say what they gotta say. I'm not here to bash nobody down, bring nobody down. At the end of the day, what we're here to do is, right, motivate the next person, bring solutions to the table, figure out how we can make tomorrow a better tomorrow for our youth to grow up and, accomplish their goals and do what they got to do. Like I keep telling everybody, right? I'm this close, right? I just got the organization to reach out to me. And if this works out for me, right, I can open up a community center out here, right, to help the youth, to help our kids, keep them out the streets. I'm trying to do so many things at once, right? That it took for me to get into an accident, right? It's crazy as hell to say, right? It took for me to get into an accident to calm down just a little bit and slow down for the process to start happening. Like it's crazy because I was really rushing into everything, and every time I thought I slowed down and I got closer to my goal, no, I was rushing into that zone. But I am glad because listen, man, I got a couple organizations reaching out to me. I rejected a couple before, but these organizations are reaching out, right? Because they like my idea. They like where I'm coming from and what I'm trying to do. And I'm hoping that I can make it work. Like, listen, man, we got community centers everywhere, right? But what I'm trying to do is, right, open up this one community center where I can have workshops, right? And I can get, some people to come in, teach our kids some type of coding, some type of, like, how can I say it? Teach them how to deal with computers, how to start entrepreneuring, start their own businesses, right? From a young age. For a lot of people that don't know, right, our kids can start working at the age of 13. Some jobs out here don't want to hire them because they're that young, but they got their working papers. Give them a chance. That's why, like, since they don't want to give them chances, a lot of us is coming together. It's so much going on in these communities from our kids getting, from our kids going through what they're going through in their homes, to our kids going through what they're going through in their schools, to our kids going through what they're going through in our communities. Us adults go through a lot, right? Us women, including the men out there, and a lot of men don't speak on it, right? Because, there's a lot of reasons why a lot of men don't speak on when, they get groomed or they get sexually harassed or the graping happens, right? A lot of men really don't speak on it. And I understand we spoke on this before, right? On this podcast. There's a lot of women, right, that are they go through it, that don't speak on it, right? Us women, right, we got more opportunities than the men do. We have more programs out here, more choices, For some reason, right, regardless, right, of anything, for some reason, us women get motivated to speak up and speak out on the situations, right? Men, when it comes to these topics right there, for some reason they get bashed, they get dragged, they get stomped on, told that they're weak because they're speaking on their story, trying to motivate the next young man, trying to help them figure out, what they could do, what their next step could be. I don't see nothing wrong with that, right? But today's topic, right? We're going to be speaking on what is grooming, right? And a lot of people don't believe me when I say this, right? Grooming, believe it or not, when a child gets groomed, right? This person that's grooming this child, the person, it could be a woman, it could be a man. A lot of people think I'm crazy. Like, no, that's only somebody that, that's a graper, that's this and that. No. When a groomer gets tired of fantasizing, when this groomer cannot have what he wants, right? Because what groomer is preparing a child. Peep it, key word. They preparing a child. Prepping a child. But I'm gonna show you what the definition of a grooming is right now, right? To me, either way is wrong. Anybody above the age of 21 trying to get with a child that is under the age of 18, 17, right? It's wrong. We got so many people out here. Look, listen, man, DJ Academics is a celebrity, is one. Why is he still on here, right? Podcasting and talking about sexual harassment and grooming and graping and all this stuff. I mean, I can't understand it. But he's on here, on this platform. Why? Because he's not caught. And I keep telling a lot of people, right? These people like these type of predators, they're not on no registry until they get caught. And what's fucked up is, right, there are people trying to get off the registry that are innocent. People that are out here thinking, oh, damn, this person is like, oh, shit, he's been lied on. And it's men. I haven't found one woman that has to be in the registry that's innocent. But men, I could tell you, yes. Listen, man, I fight for both. Rights for men, rights for women. I believe is equal rights for both, right? So I'm gonna show y'all this video real quick, right? I want y'all to see this guy's. Why did I do that? I was already sharing the screen. I didn't. Oh shit! Blessings Reyes, blessings young Reyes, blessings EJ in the building. Shout out to EJ. EJ, you know what? I'm gonna do it like this. Ms. V, can you leave your link? You're able to leave your link now. And guys, just for future references, I don't just give out my sticks, right? But these channels, right? I give out my sticks to people that got channels that I know that, people can go watch. Like, I'm not just gonna give out a my stick or this and that. No, I feel as though that Miss V gotta y'all gotta go check. She needs to leave her link whenever she's in my chat. People need to go check her out. Like I don't just give out my sticks. Trust me, I just don't. But if you have a channel, you got a my stick because I need you to drop your link. But here you go. Listen, what is grooming and how do child molesters groom children, right? I want y'all to watch this clip and listen to what this guy has to say, right? And then we're going to watch an update, right, on a YouTuber exposed pedophile. Check this out.
Grooming is the process by which a child molester gains control of the child for purposes of molesting him. And oftentimes part of that process is also grooming the family. Grooming is a non-violent process. It doesn't involve the child molester hitting the kid. It typically doesn't involve the child molester threatening the child. It doesn't involve the child molester stalking the child, making the child fearful. No.
Listen.
What grooming involves is making the child feel comfortable with the molester. And the way the molester does that, the way the pedophile does that, is to first be friendly to the child, present a friendly ear to the child. Typically, these children who are molested are kids who have problems in their home. Sometimes they have problems with self-esteem. What's the best thing you can give a kid with problems with self-esteem or a kid with problems in the home? What you give them is attention. That's the first thing that happens. And that attention first is compliments. And the compliments are followed by spending more time with the child, doing a favor for the child, doing the child's homework. That follows by small presents, McDonald's hamburgers, buying the child a pair of sneakers. Then the molester sometimes at the same time moves on to groom the parents. Because what a molester knows is in order for me to get this kid where I want him, I need to have the parents feel comfortable. Parents, though, are really...
And I keep telling people, y'all got to be careful, man. The signs are out there, right? Let me ask you a question. When you have a man or a woman, right, in your chat, I know a lot of people on my chat right now are content creators, right? If you was to have a man or a woman in your chat and they're always constantly wishing death upon children or saying that they're going to do this or they're saying that they could do this or they're capable of doing this and they take pride into that, right? Constantly. And they're always talking on some freaky sexual type of way, right? Always. It doesn't fail. How would you perceive this person? If this person is always threatening a woman or another man that they're going to do this to their kids and then they're going to do that to them, you see where I'm coming from? In a sexual way. Man, I'm thinking over here like, yo, what's up with you? Like, really? You saying this and you're bold enough to say this in a chat full of people or on a live is letting me know that you're capable of doing this. And if you're known for doing this and you're acting like you don't give... Guys, listen, this is a topic we could all talk about. The link is in my community wall. Y'all, let a shorty know, hey, Ray, let me talk to you. Shorty, let me talk to you. Racheal, let me talk to you. Whatever however you wish to call me, whichever way is easier for you. Ray, Shorty, Racheal, that's my name. So like, listen, can you pause the video? Let's talk about this. It's an open podcast. But y'all gotta watch it, man. The behaviors is there, man. It's like I feel as though that a lot of people, I swear to God, when they see these red flags, they think they're in an adventure at Six Flags. Like, yo, we not at Donny Parks riding down slides, diving into pools and shit, yo. Like, this some real shit when you hear people talk that deviant. It's nasty, it's disgusting. And people laugh at it and take it as a joke. We had a YouTuber, right, amongst us in this little community for a good minute. And a lot of us peeped the behavior, but we got bashed. See, listen, I was one of them. I kept telling her, yo, something's off with him. As a surviving warrior, I'm letting y'all know this man is capable of doing the shit that he's sitting here on this app saying and doing. I know that He's just like that. Don't worry about that. Just forgive him. Forget it. He's behaving. Oh shit. Let me not be. Listen, man. If I have a man around me that behaves like that, I swear it. YouTube, please forgive me. I'm clapping that nigga. Oh, that. Like, what the is wrong with people? You here saying you are capable of doing these type of things to kids, men and women? Listen to him, man. These people will sit here, right? They would sell you a dream. They would make you look at them like they're this type of person, like they're the most respectable, nicest person on the world. But shit, behind the facade is another story, man. I'm telling y'all, behind the mask, it's a complete another story.
In an impossible situation because most parents don't see it coming. They just view this person as a nice guy. They view the offer to babysit as being one of, oh well, what a nice teacher, what a nice scoutmaster, what a nice priest, or the priest who wants to come in and say prayers with the child in his room. What a nice guy. And they don't realize that this is the way, slowly but surely, getting that hook sunk deeper and deeper and deeper.
Facts.
And
manipulation, then, brainwashing.
What follows, and sometimes it's the same time as the present start, is the innocuous touch, the rub across the arm, the tousle of the hair, the slight embrace. You'll find sometimes people say, I always thought there was something weird about that guy. He was always hugging the kids. Well, that's the way that they start. It's a little embrace. And then when the molester sees that the child is not opposing it, they go a little further and go a little further till when they start touching the genitals or the kissing. And so that's what starts. And by the time the touches go from what the child thinks is an accidental touch or just a hug to the actual sexual touchings and sexual acts, it's way too late. The kid can't get out of it. The kid starts believing, why would a person who I trust do these things to me unless it was right? So the sexual abuse becomes normalized in the child's life, and the kid doesn't see the need to report that abuse or to tell his parents about it unless it's really making the child feel uncomfortable, and you only see that when the kid typically is getting a little older. And then what will happen is the kid will feel embarrassed because he'll think, maybe I'm gay if it's a man on a man, or if it's a girl, she'll think maybe people think I'm a slut if I say something, or I'll be blamed.
Yeah.
And so then the grooming has done its job. And now the child is in the clutches of the person who's going to destroy his future.
That right there, I just wanted y'all to know what a groomer was, right? Now, we're going to go, I have a previous video to this, right? This is why it's an update, because I did a reaction video to the first video that Armando Black did. Right? So, we got the YouTuber right here. He's known for Facts Over Feelings, right? Here on YouTube. I'm not sure if they still got his videos up or his YouTube channel is up anymore. Hopefully not. Right? But shout out to Armando Black. Hold on 1 second. No, I don't want to get the whole screen either. Okay, there you go. I took out his chat. But he is right here. He's going to tell us what happened to Darrell Austin, aka Facts Over Feelings, the man that was in each and every one of our chats, the man that Miss, I don't want to say her name, so I'm not gonna give her no shine, but if you know what I mean, Miss Humpty Dumpty tried to push through our eyes and say that he was a good guy. The man that the lady in the garden sat here and got mad on me for, because allegedly he was a good guy. Then she ended up fighting with him and then forgiving him. Like, the man that a lot of females came at a shorty for is now doing time, because like I told y'all, the signs are there. Once a predator, always a predator. You can't change them. You could try to castrate them. You could try to do whatever you want, but there's only one solution for these type of predators. They belong 7 feet underground, so we building caskets in this bitch. Yo, and for listen, man, before I play the video, make sure, right? If y'all want a hoodie or, a t-shirt, we got the hoodies, we got the t-shirts, we building caskets up in this John. Yo, we building caskets in this bitch. Rest in peace. Hashtag, what is it? Hashtag rest in peace, all predators, right? We got the we got the hoodies, we got the t-shirts out, right? Along with the Writers for Life hoodies and joggers. All right, y'all. These are the new hoodies, the new joggers. All right. So listen, man. I told y'all I was gonna fucking trademark that, John, man. So yo, a shorty trademark that, John. We building caskets in this bitch, yo. Hashtag rest in peace to all the fucking predators, yo. Real shit, cause they belong 7 feet under fucking ground.
Okay. Because she don't run a damn thing over here. I run this, and I run Fulton County. Okay. You read between the lines of what I.
Thank you for your donation.
Hold on, I gotta fast forward a little bit. I just want to get the content. The content.
Thank you so much, beautiful one, for that.
I'm hearing everybody else call it content.
Thank you so much.
I want to get to the damn scripts. There you go.
Right, let me
shit.
Salute to you, King Boss. Welcome to the broadcast. Okay.
That's why listen, man. I gotta stop watching everybody on YouTube, man. For real, for real. I want to get the court documents out. That is what the hell is important. But it's his content. This is not my content. I don't owe rights to this, John. For real, for real. So listen, man. Yeah, the ka-ching, yo. He be funny. Armando Black be funny with that little John. Yo, but y'all gotta check out Armando Black. Make sure y'all check him out. I am glad that he put this out here, right? Because this right here just, how can I say, further backs up a lot of what we had in our gut. These predators exist in our chats. Y'all have got to be careful with these people that come into our chat show. Me, listen, man, call me Mr. 86K. Once I start seeing the signs, I'm flying you out. Phew! Out you go. But let's hear what they got to say about, him, what he did, and why he's doing time. I didn't listen. I caught this live at the end. By the time he was already done, there was people on the panel. I haven't watched it yet, right? Today, I got a little shot, right? I got the bottle in the refrigerator. But I put that John in a water bottle. Yeah, I've been drinking all day right here. Boom. So I got me a little shot to react to this. Because listen, like I told y'all, I am a surviving warrior. Like, this is crazy. Like, At first, I was like, yo, I don't know how I'm going to do this if I hear something that's trigger warning. So let me be ready, and I'm prepped today. I'm not, listen, man, if shorty don't like drinking, it was Friday night. I said, fuck it. Let's get on to it. I had a couple shots. Put that joint right here in my little water. Let's react to this shit. If I hear something, hey, at least I'm relaxed. Listen, man, because I'm telling y'all, man, I'll be quick. Let's build a casket. Shh, nobody gotta know.
All right. So now, ladies and gentlemen, I have to keep the trigger warning up. Okay, because this is very explicit. I got to keep the trigger warning up. Okay, so I can't. The trigger warning is going to stay up. It can't come down. Because when I tell you there's some disturbing information in these documents,
there's people out here that exist like this. That's a shame.
Okay, I'm gonna blow it up. Yeah. I'm gonna blow it up so you can get a good look at it. All right, the trigger warning is up. It's on the screen. The trigger warning is also on the thumbnail.
Oh wait, Miss V asked me a question. Miss V said, "Do you follow any pred channel capture riders?" I mean, I follow the channels. I mean, I've done a lot of reactions on the predator catchers and John. Like, yo, I be on this John. Like, you don't get it, yo. That's why I said, yo, I watch crime channels a lot. That's how I came across yours. Somebody posted your live and it came across my timeline. And I keep calling this timeline like I'm still on Facebook, and I haven't really been on Facebook, but I am streaming on all 3 apps. I'm on Twitter, I'm on Facebook right now, and I am on YouTube. But I cannot see my Facebook comments on here. I really don't get on Facebook, but hey, let the John, like I said, I'm bringing awareness. And when I started my podcasting, I started on Facebook. So I'm going to keep doing it. If I'm going to bring awareness, I'm going to bring awareness on all 3 platforms. But yo, this shit is crazy. Like, yeah, but I do follow a lot of predator catchers on YouTube. I think I got a playlist of a couple of the lives that I've done. I gotta get back to it though. I'm gonna get back to it. Oh yes, ma'am. You can leave it. You're a mod. That's why. Listen, man. You got a whole mod state. You can recommend any channel you want. Yo, but let's listen to what Armando Black. Like, listen, man. I've been preparing for this damn like update for the longest, yo. Cause it's like, yo, I had this man in my chat. I warned people about this man. People got mad at me, and I was like, yo, I was fucking right. And it's like, damn, like how can people not peep the signs? How can y'all not see the red flags? Like for real, the flags were there. But you know what people like rubbing in people's faces a lot? Oh, it's your past. You can't you can't go by your, it's not a person's past. I've let my past go. I know who I am. I know what I want in life, and I know where I'm going. My past is my past. I've let it go. Why do you think my damn LLC is named Writers for Life? The Surviving Warriors. You see where I'm coming from? Like, you can't hold on to your past and move on. When you hold on to your past, it's like, I don't know, it takes away from who you are going to be in your future. In the eyes of the world, we may seem apart, but deep down inside, we share the same heart. You may judge me by my outward view, but I know my worth and where I'm going to. Who am I? Who are you? Beneath the skin, we are one. No matter how you see me, our souls have just begun. Don't let appearances deceive your sight. I know my purpose, and I'll shine bright. Down in the surface, we both bleed red. No need for judgment or words left unsaid. I know who I am and where I stand tall. And that's a fact. In order for me to get to the point that I am today, guys, it took years of therapy. It took years. It took for my therapist to say, hey, look, listen, man, you don't need me no more. You're able to do this alone. And I've been doing it by myself. I've been able to start a business. I haven't had to sit here and say, damn, I'm dealing with different types. I mean, it creeps in. My bipolar, yes, I suffer from bipolar depression because of my past, my PTSD, but it kicks in depending on my situation, people, places, things. That's why I tell people, listen, man, if it's toxic, it doesn't matter if it's a person or a place. Man, listen, man, crush that shit up like a damn newspaper, throw that shit out the window, and Kobe it into the trash can. It doesn't matter if it's a person, family, or friend. Get away from it. You need to do you. Take time. Get yourself together. Learn how to love you. Learn how to respect you. And get yourself back up so that you could do whatever you got to do for whoever you care for. Because you can't do for nobody else unless you take care of yourself. And when you're dealing with depression and bipolar depression, bipolar is your mood swings. You could wake up feeling good one morning. You could wake up depressed entirely the next day. Or on the same day, you can have a mixture of all emotions. In the morning, wake up happy. 10 minutes later, you're feeling so angry and you don't even know why. 20 minutes later from there, you're just hopping all over the walls. Like you're just anxious. Like you don't know how to sit down. You just need something to do. Out of nowhere, you're damn. It depends. Bipolar. But it has to do with your emotions. And is it fixed? Is it curable? Yeah. I've been therapist free for the past what? My daughter's 7 years old. 7 years old. I haven't been to a therapist and I've been doing good. I haven't been to a psychologist. Not a psychiatrist because I refuse to take medicine. A psychologist in 7 years. And I'm proud of that. which shows me that what that psychologist said, I am able to deal with society, because before I wasn't. I'm not going to sit here and lie. Why? Because I was sexually abused as a child. But my story is out there. There's no shame in my game. And I know that my story has helped a lot of other young women go out there and get therapy. So why not speak on it? If you feel some type of way because of what I'm saying and what I went through, that's on you. Because I don't. My past is my past, and that's where it's at. My past made me who I am. So it's like, hey, it happened. So like at the end of the day, like I tell people, like, yeah, certain stories like this, I have to get ready for. Because my past can creep up on me. But the therapy has taught me how to overcome these situations and how to deal with them and face them front on. Like, hey, it is what it is. Like, I'm in this situation, yeah. Because I don't want to, how can I say, I don't want my past to determine who I am. Because it's not who I am. It's what happened. And it wasn't my fault. And it took me, almost 16 years to realize that. It really did. And when I did, realize it, I lost a lot of people in my life. And I had to learn that they're never coming back. I can never say, I love you. Can you forgive me? Because they're gone. Because I didn't know how to deal with my demons. And that's what they are. They're demons that we deal with every day. I keep telling everybody. We all humans, man. We all are in the same hell, dealing with different demons in our own way. How we overcome them is up to us. But do we have a choice? We have it. We either stay stuck or we face that demon face on and keep it pushing. Or you stay stuck, fearing what could come next. I'm serious. And I chose to move on and be happy. I don't want to be sad. I don't want to be miserable. Why do I keep repeating a cycle? But let's get back on topic, y'all. I just want to let y'all know that, regardless of anything, you can come the hardest situation in your life, no matter how difficult it is. For real.
All right.
Oh, you don't have to be sorry, MTGV. I mean, Ms. V. Because listen, man, I overcame that situation. That's a part of my life that, listen, like I tell people, that's why I tell the story of my my daughter's father and me, how he's my fiance now, how when he went from my best friend, to being my kid's godfather, to being the father of my daughter, to being my son's stepfather. Like, he's been a big part of my life, a big, one of the people that has motivated me and helped me overcome what I went through. It's crazy. He taught me that not all men are the same, that not all men, are here to do what the past, the one last or what somebody in your past has done to you. It's crazy. It's hard to explain it. You friend zoned him. I friend zoned him. No, we was friends in the beginning because I was with the father of my kids at first. We was friends at first, and we became best friends. Like, he was really there for me. He respected me and everything. And then, like, years later, like after my baby pops passed, years after that, is when I don't know, something between us just boom sparked up. It just happened, and I chose him. It's crazy. Yep, I speak on him a lot. Like, I'm happy. Like, people think it's like putting him on a pedestal. No, it's just that I'm blessed. I'm grateful, and I want other women to know that not everybody is the same. Not every man is going to do to you what the last has done. Sometimes we got to give the next one a chance, but don't hop into it. Give yourself a chance. Don't hop into it. Just watch and observe. For real, for real. Can't hop into them Jones. That's why we end up the way we end up sometimes. That's some real shit. Yo, listen, man, I never knew that I had real love in front of me the whole time. The whole damn time. Real shit. I just always saw him as a friend, like. But it is what it is. Like I say, yo, man, God does things for a reason, like I tell people. But guys, let's get this topic started. I want to update y'all so that y'all can see what people in our chats are capable, and not everybody, but we do have people like this in our chats. He was, somebody that was amongst a lot of people that I know here on YouTube in their chats, my chat, and it's crazy how a lot of women on this app ended up protecting him. So let's listen to, what Orlando Black, he's going to read the script to us, the court transcripts on what happened the day of his sentence.
A Warpath Airline stewardess, please, if you don't mind, throughout the broadcast, just put the trigger warning in the chat for me, okay? Because this is deep. This is deep, okay?
I'm listening.
19 pages. So y'all bear with me, okay? 19 pages.
You.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to start off. I'm going line 1. I'm reading it all from A to Z, every last one, okay? All right. In the Circuit Court for Baltimore City, Maryland, State of Maryland versus Passion. I'm not going to say his government name out loud. You know his government name.
Well, I'm going to say his government name. His name is Darrell D. Austin, known for, as Facts Over Feelings. Like, here on YouTube, he's known as Passion, a.k.a. Facts Over Feelings. But that's his government name there. Yes, he's a predator. Ain't no shame in my game. But let's continue, Armando Black. I said it, not you.
Mr. Austin. State of Maryland versus Mr. Austin.
That's
criminal
a fact.
docket number 124067012. All right. Official transcript of proceedings, guilty plea. There it is right there. So anybody sitting there talking about he just took him. No, he pled guilty. Guilty plea and sentencing hearing. Okay. August 9th, 2024, before the Honorable Jenny J. Hung, judge.
Hey,
he didn't have a chance in hell. He was going in front of a female judge.
Oh, yeah. But, listen, they're saying that he got 10 years in this joint. This female judge could have went and hung this nigga for 50 years, man. I swear to God, she could have. Y'all keep thinking I'm playing when I keep saying this shit. I want y'all to go read up y'all laws, y'all rights, what y'all can't do and what y'all can do. Like, for real. This judge could have hung this motherfucker if she wanted. But because of the state that he's in. But either way, like I said, she's a judge.
See how God works? For the state of Maryland, Jennifer McAllister, Esquire. That's the attorney for the... No. She's Jennifer McAllister for the state. I'm sorry. She's representing the state. For the defendant, Michael Tumko, Esquire. That is the defense attorney. My bad. Okay. Transcribed from electronic recording. Patricia Kobisky. A table of contents here. Guilty plea, defendant, allocution, sentencing.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. They got me this Crown Royale for my birthday, right? I'm more into Jack Daniels, but this Crown Royale with this Dr. Pepper tastes good. They ran out of Fanta, so I'm stuck with Dr. Pepper. Yeah, Fanta is my thing. It ain't bad though. It's a good combination. I'm more of a Jack Daniels person though.
Witnesses. Let me go ahead and get to that's the table of contents. All right, now the proceedings. Okay. The proceedings.
I'm listening.
The court, and that would be the judge, called the case. Ms. McAllister, district attorney, Thank you, Your Honor. Calling State of Maryland versus D. Austin, case number 124067012. Jennifer McAllister, on behalf of the state, that is the prosecutor, everyone. Mr. Tomko, judge, good morning. I'm Michael Tomko. To my left is
Why is
Mr.
it
Austin.
like that? I'm dead.
That is the defense attorney, everyone. The judge. All right. Good morning. What is the offer or plea?
Yo, I feel like I'm 10 years old and he's reading me a bedtime story. Like, why he said Mr. Tomko name like that? He arguing the judge like this, yo. I swear to God. But Mr. Tomko remind me of them little freaking toy Tonka little things back then, little trucks and shit. Tomko. Michael Tomko.
Prosecutor, Ms. McAllister. The offer in this case is to count 2 third-degree sex offense. And the offer, the plea, the agreed upon agreement is 10 years, suspending all but 5 years, with 5 years supervised probation, no contact with the victim in this case, no unsupervised contact with children.
So basically what the judge was trying to give him is 5 years jail time, 5 years probation. I feel as though they should have gave him more. Like, for those of you that don't know, the minor in this case was 13 years old. And yo, I keep saying, man, we building caskets in this bitch, yo. Like, why? Listen, man, I've noticed that too many judges are so lenient when it comes to these predators. Why? Why? Y'all sit here and somebody sold weed in a corner, right? You caught this motherfucker, y'all want to give him 20 years behind bars. But this motherfucker takes the innocence of a child and you want to give them what? 5, 10 years the most? Some have given 2 years. Some have just given probation in the sex registry. Man, if you leave it to me, man, they don't belong here because there's no cure for them. Get rid of them. Give them the chair. Make them feel how they made these kids feel. On some real shit, man.
Under the age of 18, these are the provisions, everyone. Commit supervision, that is the probation. Commit supervision to register as required by law and provide DNA as required by law. Is that everything that's on the sheet? Okay, so he's going to be a lifer. He's going to be a lifer on the sex registry, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to be a lifer. The judge. Screening and treatment.
But here's my thing. He was already in the registry. That didn't stop him from doing what he was doing. And I think the few people that I've heard speak on this never even peeped this. But my thing, he was in the sex registry. That didn't stop him from doing what he's doing. And that's why I'm saying, like, why are these judges so lenient on these type of predators? Correct me if I'm wrong. Shouldn't somebody that has done something to a 13-year-old, right? A grown-ass man sit here, take the innocence of a 13-year-old, get more time than just 5 to 10 years, 5 years in jail, 5 years in probation? He's just not allowed to use any electronics so that he don't contact any minors. Come on, man, get the fuck out of here. If he found the way the first time, what makes y'all think he won't find the way? No, yeah, he was already in the registry. That was the first time, right? Boom. If he did it a second time, what makes y'all think he won't do it a third time coming home? Let's be real.
Ms. McAllister, prosecutor. And was that alcohol, drug and alcohol screening and treatment? Judge. Sex offender, screening and treatment. Prosecutor. Actually, that can be taken off, Your Honor, because if he's under commit supervision, that's going to happen immediately. So Judge. Okay. Is this the plea you would continue on the next page? You would like to take? Mr. Austin, aka Passion. Yes. The court, the judge.
Over for me.
Okay. So, Mr. Austin, let's swear you in. Passion. Yes, ma'am. Clerk. Raise your hand.
Do you hereby solemnly swear?
Do you hereby solemnly swear or affirm under the penalties of perjury that the responses given and the statements made will be the whole truth and nothing but the truth? Defendant.
Yeah, I know it.
Mr. Austin.
Court.
Yeah. So disrespectful. Let's say yes, Your Honor. The clerk. You can lower your hand, sir. Please state your name for the record. There it is right now.
Darrell Austin.
We know him as Passion. I'll call him Mr. Austin. The clerk. Your date of birth. And I redacted out its date of birth. Clerk. Your current age. Defendant. 46. The clerk. Your current address. I redacted it out, but you know, Brendan. The clerk. Is that a house or apartment, sir? Passion. House. Clerk. City, state, and zip code. Passion. Baltimore, Maryland. 21213. Clerk. Thank you so much, sir. The witness has been sworn, Your Honor. The court. Okay. Mr. Tumko, please advise. Defense Attorney Tumko. Yes. Give us your age again, sir. Mr. Austin. His
46?
Passion. 46.
Yo, this man was 46 years old. Damn. Fucking dinosaur out here. Predator. OMG. Yo. Fucking Fred Flintstone out here. Yo. Praying on little. Viejo rabo verde.
Mr. Tumko. And can you read, write, and understand English?
Ugh.
Passion. Yes.
Sick bastard. That's what he is, a sick bastard.
Defense Attorney, Mr. Tumko. What's the last grade you completed in school? Passion. I have a GED.
He has a prior record before this, right? Doing something to a minor. Now on this case right here, he raped a 13-year-old and molested I think it was a 14 and a 15-year-old. There was two other girls involved in the situation, but this girl right here that he's being charged with was 13. So you could say in total, the case prior, that was one girl. The girl he's being charged for, that's one, that's two. Then the other two girls that were with the girl that he molested, that makes it 3, probably 4, if I'm not mistaken. Like, this should be crazy, man. I be telling y'all, be careful with these subscribers, be careful with, especially if you got kids, watch with the people in your chat, yo. Like, people out here can find ways to locate you and stuff. Be careful.
Copyright disclaimer. Under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976, allowance is made for fair use for the purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Fair use allows limited use of copyrighted material without permission from the copyright holder for purpose such as criticism, parody, news reporting, research, and scholarships and teaching. Disclaimer. The views and opinions expressed on this video or any video, including the Writers for Life Brings You to Let's Talk About It podcast, do not reflects on the opinions of y'all shorty Racheal and the members of the Writer for Life podcast. Everything we talk about is allegedly and is our opinion. Our videos are not recommended for minors. Everything we talk about and do is meant for educational purposes and also entertainment. Please keep in mind that the majority of our videos are for educational purposes only. This world is crazy. I would say shady. Ironic, right? Nowadays, you can't trust no one. When you do, niggas be having their panties all in a bunch thinking that they own one. Saying the things that you accomplished in life is theirs and that you owe them one.
But yeah, like I was saying, man, be careful with these subscribers because, like I said, they would portray to be something else. And he was way more than a subscriber to a lot of people. He was also a content creator. And he was introduced to us by a few women. And I'm sitting here like, wow, one of them right now still defends and protects him. So it's kind of like, she's an old head. Like, I'm sitting here like, damn, you want my respect, lady? Nah. Like, I felt bad for you in the beginning, but you claim to be a survivor and you're out here promoting a predator? Where we do that at? I bring awareness. I talk about men like him so they could be exposed. I don't protect them. Fuck wrong with some women, yo.
Okay, I didn't know that. Defense attorney, Tomko. Okay, can you or you today under the influence of any drugs, alcohol, or medications? Passion, no. Defense attorney, Mr. Tomko. Today, or in the last 5 years, have you been under the care of any mental health doctor?
He should have been. This is a fucking illness that he have that he can't control.
Passion, no.
Fucking sick
Now,
bastard. I'm sorry.
Did he
Y'all,
or did
my
he not
subscribers, I keep
tell
saying that.
a lot of us, or he would get up on panels saying that he was under some kind of mental health? So
he was going from panel to panel saying that he had fun popping perks, that he allegedly suffered from bipolar depression and all this. Listen, man, I know that bipolar depressions make you do crazy things, right? But I don't know, why is it that a lot of people on here, I mean, I think they're mixing bipolar with schizophrenia or something, because bipolar, it may make you depressed to the point where you might want to commit suicide. Yes, right? Been there. But it's more of a mood swing thing, right? The most I've seen people do, right, is up and leave, do crazy shit, but not sit here and out of feeling bipolar, grape somebody, molest somebody, do something against somebody's will. Never that. Like, what the fuck? Like, listen, man, stop using mental health as a crutch. Because right here, he knew he couldn't lie. I don't think he suffered from any mental health illness like schizophrenia, bipolar, depression, Down syndrome, autism, or I could keep going down the line. I don't think he suffered from any of those. I feel as though that he's a sick pervert. His illness is that he's a groomer, a predator, a pedophile. He sees young women. He sees little girls the way he should be seeing grown-ass women. With all the women out here in the sea, with all the fish out there in the sea, this man want to sit here and surf the damn world for little girls online. Because that's how he came across these little girls. Listen, I didn't get to catch Armando Black's live, right? But I've heard other people react. In the parts and bits that I've caught of it, I'm sitting here like, what the fuck? He's worse than what I even thought. Worse.
Blind for the last 2 years. saying that he was under some kind of mental health treatment. Oh, okay.
Lied.
All right.
Yep.
So we just found something out right there.
He can't lie in court. They're gonna find that
Wish
shit
I could
out.
hit that explosion button, but I'm not able to. I'm on the documents. Defense attorney, Mr. Tumko. Okay. The court understands you're going to enter a guilty plea to count 2, which is the charge of third-degree sex offense. That offense, if the state went to trial, the state would have to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you had sexual contact. That means you had contact with an intimate part of the other person's body for personal gratification reasons, and that the victim of the crime was under the age of 14, and that you, as the person committing the crime, were at least 4 years older. The state would have to prove all those elements beyond a reasonable doubt. Do you understand that? Passion. Yeah. Defense attorney. Now, sir, you are presumed innocent of all charges lodged against you by the state, and that presumption would stay with you until such a time as Madam State proved you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. Do you understand? Passion. Disrespectful.
He don't care. He don't care.
Disrespectful.
That he don't care.
Defense attorney, yes. He had to correct her and say yes. So he came back, Passion came back and said yes. Defense attorney, in that vein, you can say to me, Mr. Tumko, I don't want to take no deals. I want to go to trial. And if you said you wanted to go to trial, that's your absolute right. You'd have a right between a court trial and a jury trial. A court trial is also known as a bench trial or a judge trial. Judge Hung is our trial judge, and Her Honor would sit and listen to the evidence if we elected a judge trial, and Her Honor would have to be convinced along beyond a reasonable doubt. The alternative, Mr. Alston, is you could say, Mr. Tumko, I'd like to pick a jury, and I'd like to be judged by a jury of peers. And if you did so, you and I would, and Madam State, would have a hand in picking 12 citizens who are voters or drivers in this good city. They sit in a jury box like the one to your right, and they'd have to be convinced unanimously of your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. All 12 would have to reach the same verdict. If they couldn't, the judge would declare a mistrial because the jury would be hung. Madam State, I assure you, would try your case over again until a unanimous verdict was reached. Sir, do you understand the difference between a judge trial and a jury trial? The defendant says yes. Passion says yes. The defense attorney comes back and says, do you understand that you're giving up your right to have either type of trial by virtue of taking this plea? Do you understand? The defendant says, I understand. Passion says he understood. So he understood everything. He understood everything. He answered her. I understand. Right. Defense attorney, Tumko. Now, Mr. Alston, if we elected a trial, either type of trial, the state would have the burden of proof and production. He's reminding them again, the state would have the burden of proof. They'd have to bring in witnesses. They'd have to produce evidence. and we could see, hear, and confront those witnesses who would take the witness stand. And I would cross-examine those witnesses to challenge their information and story. That right is given up today. Do you understand, sir? And Darrell answers, yeah, I understand. So he gave up his right to a jury. He gave up his right to a jury. So therefore, he's admitting guilt.
I don't feel bad.
The defense attorney, Tonko. Mr. Alston, you have a right to use the subpoena power of the court. And that means you could say, Mr. Tonko, there are witnesses in the community who could tell my story. I would issue subpoenas for them. And if they didn't come in, we could ask the court to direct the sheriff to go in the community and bring them in. That's your right of compulsory process that is given up also. Do you understand, sir? And Darrell says, yes, I understand.
Yeah, he know he
The
guilty.
defense attorney, Mr. Alston, you have a right through me to make factual legal challenges to the evidence. A legal challenge would be a pre-trial motion where I might challenge things that the police did or state did against your constitutional rights. Factual challenges are any challenges that I can make in trial to make the state's evidence or stories seem less truthful. Those challenges that I would make on your behalf are given up because of your plea. Do you understand, sir?
And they keep repeating that,
Darrell
John.
says
Like,
yes.
shit. Not him, not Mr.
He broke it
Armando.
down to him like a 10-year-old. So
I
there's
see.
no way anybody can say he was coerced into taking his plea. The man explained to him
they repeated the same thing over and over in different ways, but it was the same damn thing.
over and over and over. Over and over and over. What the situation is. Okay. Defense attorney Tonko. Finally, Mr. Alston, in either type of trial, you have the absolute right to testify. You can take the witness stand. You could tell the judge or jury your version events. What would believe happened? You're under no obligation to do so, sir. If you elected to remain silent, which is your absolute privilege against self-incrimination, you would be cloaked with that privilege against self-incrimination, and the jury would be instructed, as the judge would know, that they could not hold your silence against you. Do you understand, sir? Passion Darrell says yes. The defense attorney Tonko says, a guilty plea like you're doing today is the highest form of self-incrimination. Let me say it again, y'all. His defense attorney explained to him, a guilty plea like you're doing today is the highest form of self-incrimination. As to this case, you're giving up your right to remain silent. Do you understand, sir? And this is his own attorney. And Darrell Passion answers yes. The defense attorney comes back and says, sir, after either type of trial, a jury trial or a court trial, if you were found guilty, you have an automatic right to take an appeal. The appeals court in Annapolis would have to listen to your appeal. When you plead guilty like you're doing today, you limit your right to take an appeal. You must ask permission or file an application for leave to appeal to the Appellate Court of Maryland. If they elect to accept your application, it would be limited to argument on the following 4 grounds. The first is jurisdiction, sir. The home where this incident occurred is in the confines of Baltimore City. Is it not, sir?
Yes.
And Darrell says yes.
Bitch ass nigga.
Defense attorney says,
I come
and
up
certainly
with a way
you
to
were over the age of 18. Is
Obviously.
that accurate, sir?
The motherfucker.
Darrell says yes.
Man, that's so obvious. Y'all just said he's fucking 46. That nigga even lied about his age on this John. Like, I mean, we knew it when we saw his face, but the niggas swore up and down that he was in his 20s. Fuck out of here, yo. Fake ass Rocky Balboa trying to sell nothing this bitch, man. More like Ike. He's more like Ike.
Yes. All right, we're getting to the good part, y'all. Trigger warnings is up. Getting to the good part. All right. The defense attorney says, so the court has jurisdiction. The second ground is the maximum possible sentence. 3rd-degree sex offense carries up to 10 years in jail. You're not receiving a 10-year sentence. You're receiving a 10-year sentence, suspended all but 5. That's legal. Do you understand, sir? And Darrell says yes.
Bitch ass nigga.
The defense attorney says the third is whether or not your attorney completely represented you. Are you satisfied? This is important now. Are you satisfied that I have seen you many times over diagnostics, that we've gone over the evidence? They've gone over the evidence now. They've gone over the evidence.
I'm listening.
That we've gone over the evidence, that I met with your family, that I've done everything that you asked me to do. And Darrell answers, yes. Keep that in mind now. Keep that in mind, everyone. Keep that in mind. The defense attorney says, okay, and finally, sir, the court has to make sure that you're doing your guilty plea today freely and voluntarily. Are you entering this plea of your own free will? And the defendant says yes.
He has no other option. He know he caught. He know he caught. They know getting out of this shit.
Are you doing it based upon the advice of counsel? Darrell says yes. Defense attorney, are you doing it based upon your own decision and your own thought process to determine that it is the correct thing to do for you? Darrell says yes.
Oh, he went and
the defense attorney says, has anyone promised you or threatened you in any way to get you to plead guilty?
He know he guilty. But he
Darrell
did by
says
confessing
no.
He found God. Man, nigga.
The defense attorney says, okay, sir. Final couple things. If you're not a U.S. citizen, any guilty finding by a court could hurt your ability to stay here. You could be deported or detained by the federal government. You understand?
Fuck deported him. Bury his ass.
Yes. Defense attorney says, if you're on any kind of parole or probation, this guilty plea would certainly violate that parole or probation. And Her Honor will have no control over a parole commission decision or another judge. Do you understand? And Darrell says yes. The defense attorney says, finally, sir, a guilty plea always has certain other collateral consequences. In this particular case, for example, you will be required under Maryland state law to register as a sex offender. There he is right there, everyone. You will be required under Maryland state law to register as a sex offender. And that's an obligation that is under the laws of the state of Maryland.
Well, my whole thing is, right, they're saying that he will be required. Wasn't he already in the sex registry? Why not just update the sex registry? That's it. I mean, he's already in the bitch.
And there might be other consequences that may flow from government jobs to applications. Things can be negatively affected by a guilty plea. Darrell says yes. He says yes. He's agreed to it. His defense attorney answers, and Her Honor has no control over those things, but we can face them in the future. Do you understand, sir? Darrell says yes. The defense attorney says, all right, sir, do you understand all the rights that you're waiving by accepting this guilty plea and by accepting this plea bargain? Darrell says yes. The defense attorney says, is it your final decision to waive your trial rights and accept this plea? Darrell says yes. Defense attorney says, Judge. And the judge comes in and says, so how old was this victim? The prosecutor, Ms. McAllister, says, 13 years old, 13 years, Your Honor, her date of birth, and that's been redacted out. We're not revealing her date of birth.
We building caskets in this bitch, yo. Rest in peace.
Judge, is she in agreement with this plea? Prosecutor, Your Honor, I met with her earlier in July and we discussed the plea negotiation. Your Honor, this victim is in the care of, and that's redacted out. I told her I would only come back to her if I was taking a plea that was for less than 5 years incarceration. And she was in agreement with that. So that's, ladies and gentlemen, Lonnie, everyone that's listening, that's how he ended up with 5 years. If the victim.
All right. Yo, I'm lost. Why in the world did they go to the victim to see if it was okay to give him 5 years? She's a minor, lost and confused. She's a victim. She would have said anything just to get him behind bars. At that moment right there, 5 years, she's only, probably 14 at the time that this court was happening, the trial was happening. Yo, as a surviving warrior, I know that at that age right there, she just wanted to see him behind bars. That's it. To her, that was justice for that one moment. And this girl is going to need a lot of therapy. A lot of therapy. And it's coming from somebody that's been through it, somebody that's experienced it. For her to make it through life, she's going to need it. And in between that therapy, she's going to have a lot of outbursts, a lot of lashbacks on people and stuff like that. But people's going to have patience for her. She could probably recover fast. It might take her, a minute. But that she's going to need that therapist and some serious therapy is a fact. I don't recommend medication. What I recommend is a psychologist, not medication. Medication really doesn't help in these type of situations, and I'm being very honest. Like the anxiety and all that stuff, once again, she's going to need people that's going to really support her around her in her circle. It's not going to be an easy journey from now on for this 13, 14-year-old at all. It's going to be a long process. Will she get through it? Not right now. But after a good while, after maybe good 5, 10, probably 20 years of therapy, maybe. Probably less. And I'm not saying less, less than 5 or 10. What I'm saying is less than 20. Like, she's going to need that therapy. And she's going to need a psychologist and positive support. Blessings, blessings, We Unlock Nations. Blessings, how you doing this morning, y'all? Make sure y'all go check out We Unlock Nation, yo. Great channel, yo. He doing his thing right now with the Umar Jackson. He's also got, I think right now I just watched the last couple lives he's had. He's had some positive, I'm not gonna say positive thing. Let me say, it's I don't know how to even put it into words. He's been talking mostly about, these last 2 lives. Was it like the YouTube sector, or is it more about people just crashing out? But yo, go make sure y'all check him out, because like he had great talking points on people and why they crash out on these last 2 lives that he had. Y'all, I mean, I hope I was paying attention. I had to pay attention in the bushes. I couldn't come to the chat because I've been up and down. This right here is my real break tonight. Like, from last night to tonight is my real break right now. That's why y'all see me on this live. And I got the sniffles again. Like, these allergies kick in at the wrong time. But this is crazy, yo. I feel as though this judge should have gave this guy at least 20 years behind bars for what he did. He lured these girls in through social media. He molested the other 2. The only reason they're not in trial is because there's no proof of that. But they did a DNA test kit. A DNA rape kit on this little girl. So, they got enough evidence to put him behind bars. But 5 to 10? Why be so lenient? 5 years behind bars, 5 years probation? Fuck out of here, man. That's why I say, yo, we building caskets in this bitch, yo. Real shit.
Would have, if the victim would have disagreed to that, he would have got all 10. But she agreed to the 5. The victim agreed to the 5. So that's.
I don't think they should have went to the victim to make their decision. He admitted to doing what he did. There's evidence that he did what he did. The little girl's testimony. Give him 20 or more. 5 years behind bars, 5 years probation, because y'all went to the little girl and she said it was okay. Yo, do y'all know what's going through that little girl's head right now? Really, though? Why didn't y'all say, hey, how about 20 years? What do you think about 20 years behind bars? Oh, he took the plea, right? Fuck that. Take that nigga to trial.
That's how he got the 5 years. So that's a bit of important information right there. I just wanted to point out. Okay, now the judge. Okay, all right. Then the court finds Mr. Alston is entering free, knowing, and voluntary plea. He understands the nature of his charges and consequences of his plea. I'll hear statement. Everyone pay close attention. Pay close attention. Because I'm about to drop the information of exactly what happened on December the 30th. And this is why I got the trigger warning up. Prosecutor Ms. McAllister. Thank you, Your Honor. Statement for the guilty plea is as follows. That on December the 30th, 2023, at approximately 3:20 a.m., officers responded to the 2500 block of Wilkins Avenue and Wilkins Avenue. I apologize. In reference to a sexual child abuse call. Upon arrival, the officers located a juvenile identified as, and we're not revealing her name. The victim advised that she was raped after she had run away from a facility. She was then transported to Mercy Hospital for a safe exam. As part of the safe exam, Your Honor, they took swabs, and one of the swabs they took was from her breast. On January 26th, the victim, a forensic interview.
Fucking sick bastard.
This interview was audio and visually recorded. During her interview, stated that she ran away from the facility is redacted. I'm not releasing the name of that facility. With 3 other girls. One of the girls proposed that they visited a person she had met on social media. So one of the girls, this is how the girls ended up there, Lonnie. Everyone pay close attention.
See, like I said earlier, I think Miss V was the one saying about how many victims. He had multiple victims on this case, this particular case. The prior case that he had to this, it was one girl. And what's fucked up about it is, right, it was the daughter of the woman that he was allegedly with. So listen, man, if you single mothers out there got daughters or sons, man, listen, don't just bring in any man into your house just cause. Yo, for real, man. These people out here don't have the best intentions for you. Y'all gotta really observe. Observe these men, observe these women. The same thing go out to these single fathers out here, yo.
This creep was communicating with one of these underage girls online. And that's how the girls ended up at his house. It's like To Catch a Predator. It's
Yo, wasn't it when the first time that he got exposed, somebody was saying that he was looking at young ladies on Instagram around the time that they was first exposing him? And Lonnie, shout out to Empress Lonnie One Love, because she is the one that first exposed him. Then Armando Black exposed him, and then a lot of other people. I feel as though that this is something that a lot of people shouldn't take as a joke, right? Empress Lonnie One Love exposed him for a good reason. She had her reasons. I know a lot of people take what what happened to her as a game. Me personally, I don't. Because as y'all can see, a lot of these motherfuckers are online. And they on this John lurking, praying, trying to get, people to do what they want. And a lot of people almost fall for it. But shout out to Lonnie One Love, because she did her thing. She fought back. And she hit this nigga when he least expected it. Because if it wasn't for Lonnie, right, doing what she did the first time, nobody would have even believed the type of man that this person was. So hate her or love her, at the end of the day, she did what she had to do so that other people could believe what was being said about this pervert right here.
Basically like it is, but except it was at his house. One of the girls proposed that.
I don't know if We on Lock Nation is still on this, John, man. We on Lock Nation, you on this, John? Leave your link down below so that people can go check your channel. Riaz, I don't know if you on this, John. If you can you leave We on Lock Nation's link down below? If he's still not on, if he's not on here no more, my bad.
They visit a person she had met on social media. That would be the defendant, Passion Alston, who lived in Baltimore City. They took an Uber to his home located at Brendan Avenue in Baltimore City, Maryland. While at the home, the defendant provided the girls with alcohol. The girls were also smoking marijuana, but it is unclear who provided it to them. Okay, so they could not charge him with that, providing alcohol to underage minors, because it wasn't any proof. They couldn't provide any proof that he provided them with alcohol. After 10 to 20 minutes of consuming alcohol and marijuana, the victim began to feel sleepy and passed out.
This motherfucker sat here and he preyed on her. He drugged her. He used her. He abused her. Like, he didn't have no consent from this little girl at all. She didn't know that this was happening to her. This right here, when this girl woke up, it's like if she was on an episode of Law and Order and this predator thought that he was doing something good. And y'all telling me he don't deserve to be 7 feet underground? This motherfucker, we building caskets for him, yo.
So after consuming alcohol and marijuana, the victim began to feel sleepy and passed out. When she woke, she was naked in a bed laying next to the defendant. She asked the defendant what he did. He responded, they had fun. Darrell responded. The girl asked him what happened. And he responded, we had fun with a 13-year-old girl.
Only in his sick mind. Because no 48-year-old that I know could sit here and say, oh, he found pleasure in having sex with I mean, they won't even do it. It won't come out their mouth because they won't do it. They don't even look at them like that. Every grown man that I know that's around me respects the little kids. Young ladies and young men. They don't even talk about them provocative. That's why I say, yo, you got to watch these people in your chats. And when you hear them talk about that, like a certain way about kids, block their asses. The signs are there. But I think some people just like that shit for some reason. Correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. But the more and more I see it, because yeah, like you see it, Rilla said it earlier. Let me see. It's a few of those weirdos running around here. And there are. And it's crazy that if I notice it, right, it ain't because of my past. And the reason I'm saying that, right, is because a lot of people know that what my past is because it's out there. I've talked about it. I've brought awareness on it. But they don't realize that I've overcome my past. That's why I'm able to sit here and talk about it. So y'all got to really, really be careful. That's on y'all. If y'all want to sit here and see all the flags and turn a game out of something that could be serious. Because this same man right here, the people that cuddled him made him feel like he was on top of the world. While people were exposing him, people was laughing it off. Sitting here, making excuses for this man, covering it up. Pretending like he's not going to do this again. They do it once, they'll do it twice. And if they'll do it twice, they'll do it more. Get it through your heads. These groomers, these predators, these pedophiles, rapists, and much more, it's only one solution. 7 feet underground.
13-year-old girl, keep that in mind now. Give me a minute, y'all.
Yeah, I know he had to take a break.
Give me a minute.
Yeah, that's why I took my shots.
Y'all bear with me.
Y'all heard me say it earlier, right? When it comes to things like this, yo, like this, I know that this person was in my community. Like, people told me to take it easy on him. I took my shots, man, because, I already knew that something on here, there was something on here that I'm going to hear that might trigger the shit out of me. So why not relax? Oh, and I'm not a drinker. And when I do drink, I go to Jack Daniels. But they gave me this big, it's not really, really big, but this nice bottle of Crown Royale straight from Canada. My old head went on a ship boat ride, whatever you call them things. You know how when they go on ships from city to city, state to state? Well, she was sightseeing and shit, and she did it on boat. She bought that John. I'm sitting here, I'm like, yo, I've had that shit for a couple of days. I'm saying, I'm like, I decided to crack that John last night. Boy, it's already 4:07 in the morning. I'm about to take another one because I feel just like Mr. Armando Black. Shout out to Armando Black, man. If I have any mods on here, can y'all please find his link to the channel and drop it for me, please? Wolf. Let me see. I am on his channel. What is it? Wolfpack Terror Nation Network. My bad. Wolfpack Terror Network. Hey.
All right.
I know.
Let me go say that again. Let me go over that again. After 10 to 20 minutes of consuming alcohol and marijuana, the victim began to feel sleepy and passed out. Now, I'm not going to make any assumptions of how the little girl passed out so quickly. You all can use your own imagination. When she awoke, she was naked in the bed laying next to the defendant. She asked the defendant what he did. He responded, they had fun. How the hell do you have fun? You're a 45-year-old grown man. How do you have fun with a 13-year-old baby? Which is, she's a baby. She's a child. She's not even a teenager. She barely getting menstruation. The victim advised that her... Y'all give me a minute. Y'all give me a minute. Okay.
5 years of 5 years behind bars and 5 years probation. When these judges could give them up to 20 years to 50 years, I looked it up.
I'm gonna blow this up a little bit so y'all can see what it actually says. I really don't want to say this out loud. I don't. It's certain parts of this I don't want to.
Depends on their jacket, their record.
He had a part. He was already in sex registry.
This is what I'm saying. When you get locked up for the same crime, you become a repeat offender. So each time you get locked up for the same crime, first time you get locked up for it's a scale system.
Mm-hmm.
So like a 0 to 4 points. Second time is 4 to 8. Third time is 8 to 12. And each time during the guidelines, when you look at the guidelines and repeat offenses, you get higher sentences.
This is crazy.
Only one of the two ain't got no guidelines for that. I mean, they got it up there. It is murder, attempted murder, but at the end of the day, those bring life sentences.
So these judges ain't shit. They could give them 20 and up, or they want to give them less. Let you sell a bag of weed in the corner, and they want to give you them 20 years that they should give a predator. I'm wrong. You a man and you know it. For one bag, even though it's legal. But these men nowadays don't know how to speak. They in that corner selling, not knowing how to fucking. Some do. But the majority is stupid. I'm sitting here like they really behind bars for that one baggie, huh? Doing 5 to 10 years. Like, what the hell?
Some of them have probation, parole.
Break that, John.
So when you violate, you got to go do that back time.
Then they fuck up.
Yeah, so it ain't like they just doing all that time for just that. There's something behind it. There's always something more.
Oh, shit.
Only time there's not nothing more is when it's a first time offense.
Ah, damn, you're right on that part. But still, this is a small little, like, it's like giving them, they give these predators a pat in the back. I swear to God they do. I prefer.
Say out loud, so I hope some of you are watching this on your big screen.
I wish mine had some type.
She was naked in bed, laying next to the defendant. She had.
They get jailhouse justice.
And for those that don't get justice, like
no,
me
they
and
get
others.
jailhouse justice.
No, I said like me and
No,
others.
they get jailhouse justice. Trust me. And the other ones who
those that are walking free,
the ones that slip through, they still get a
that are still out
they
there
get a
doing
karma
it.
justice, baby. Listen to me. Let me talk. They get a karma justice. Trust me, it's real.
I feel like them bitches got the demons protecting them. Lucifer.
Nah.
They out there free like nothing. Real shit. That's why I keep saying, yo, hashtag rest in peace to all of them. There's only one solution. Castration won't work. Yo, and it took my baby pops to put that through my head because for a while I was like, yo, maybe castration will help them. No, that was just my sweet ass heart. Fuck that bitch too. Sometimes I be telling people my heart be getting the best of me. Even though I went through so much darkness, for some reason, I see a lot of light. I don't know why. For me to have been through so much, I see too much. I have too much positivity in me.
Asked the defender what he did. He responded, they had fun. The victim advised that her vagina
Wow.
was bleeding and hurting. The poor child was bleeding.
Wow.
She noticed hickeys on her neck and breast, and
He drugged her to do that. Same boy I was telling you about the last time. That's what he did. And all these females was protecting that man, telling Rachel to just take it easy.
I highlighted that because I don't really want to read that part. Okay, so for those of you that are watching, you just saw it. I just highlighted. Those are the words.
They knew his prior record.
She dressed herself and left the location with the other girls. Further investigation through social media identified the defendant. So they actually investigated and they caught up with him through.
You understand? You have to go though.
Yeah, that's crazy though. He say, I keep telling people, they be like, oh, grooming, men that groom won't be capable. Yes, they will. And these motherfuckers will lure them into their house and take it. No questions asked.
I'm about to finish soon.
Well, let me wait. That shit, that's crazy, man. Sick mental motherfuckers.
Sorry.
All right, my bad, because I kept pausing it. I'm gonna just let it play real quick. Like, yo, see, I was talking to my baby pops about this because we talked about this before. Me and him talk about everything. Like when he was on my chat and everything, I told him, like, yo, he had his eye opened. Like, you had him fucked up. Like, I keep telling people that's the reason why, I'm bringing the update. When I spoke on it the last time, I told everybody, I was like, this man was stalking me heavy. For some reason, he couldn't take, I don't like you. I can't stand you. I don't want to watch you. And listen, man, I would do everything. I would diss him. I would clown him. I would joke around and, say a whole bunch of stupid shit just to get him to back off. No, it's like he liked that shit. Like, nigga, if I don't like you, I don't like you. Get the fuck away. Like, what the fuck? To the point where he even got on my page telling me to, like, yo, boy was tripping. And look what he's capable of doing. Be careful with those people in your chats, yo.
Providing alcohol to underage minors because it wasn't any proof. They couldn't provide any proof that he provided them with alcohol. After 10 to 20 minutes of consuming alcohol and marijuana, the victim began to feel sleepy and passed out.
What's up? It's in there. It's cold.
So after consuming alcohol and marijuana, the victim began to feel sleepy and passed out.
Yeah.
When she woke, she was naked in a bed laying next to the defendant. She asked the defendant what he did. He responded, they had fun. Darrell responded. The girl asked him.
Yo, he said they had fun. Motherfucker, you the only one that had fun. She didn't. She was in pain. She didn't even know what was going on. You drugged her. Fun. I be telling you, man, motherfuckers like this, one solution. Caskets. Bury them bitches.
What happened? And he responded, we had fun with a 13-year-old girl. 13-year-old girl, keep that in mind now.
Thank you, Realist. Thank you.
Give me a minute, y'all. Give me a minute.
Shit, I understand, Armando.
Give me a minute.
Like, you see me,
Y'all
man.
bear with me.
I'm not mad, right? I'm just passionate about what I talk about. And I feel like these people, these type of people, whether they men or women, there's only one solution for them, man, because there's no fixing them. There's no curing them. There's no help for them. And in reality, they don't want it. And even if they do get castrated,
All right.
they find ways.
Let me go say that again. Let me go over that again. After 10 to 20 minutes of consuming alcohol and marijuana, the victim began to feel sleepy and passed out.
Wow.
Now, I'm not going to make any assumptions of how the little girl passed out so quickly. You all can use your own imagination. When she awoke, she was naked in the bed laying next to the defendant. She asked the defendant what he did. He responded, they had fun. How the hell do you have fun? You're a 45-year-old grown man. How do you have fun with a 13-year-old
Thank
baby?
you for saying that. Thank you, Armando.
She's a baby. She's a child.
Facts.
She's not even a teenager.
Facts.
She barely getting menstruation. The victim advised that her... Y'all give me a minute. Y'all give me a minute. Okay. I'm gonna blow this up a little bit so y'all can see what it actually says. I really don't want to say this out loud. There's certain parts of this I don't want to say out loud. So I hope some of you are watching this on your big screen. She was naked in bed laying next to the defendant. She asked the defendant what he did. He responded, they had fun. The victim advised that her vagina was bleeding and hurting. The poor child was bleeding. She noticed hickeys on her neck and breast and okay. I highlighted that because I don't really want to read that part. Okay. So for those of you that are watching, you just saw it. I just highlighted. Those are the words of the victim. She dressed herself and left the location with the other girls. Further investigation through social media identified the defendant. So they actually investigated and they caught up with him through social media. Identified Darrell Passion. I apologize, Darrell Passion as a suspect. A photo array was presented to the victim and one of the female witnesses. So they identified him through photo. The victim positively identified the defendant as the male that sexually assaulted her. The witness positively identified the defendant, Passion Austin, as the male whose house they went to after running away. A search of MVA showed Darrell Passion's address as the Brendan Avenue in Baltimore City, Maryland. A subpoena for Uber shows the victim and witnesses being dropped off next to the address and picked up in front of that same address. Digital footprints. Also, Your Honor, DNA tests were conducted on the safe exam and on the swab that was taken from the victim's breast. The DNA from that swab tested positive. So the great test tested positive, everyone.
Yo, he was caught. That's why I keep saying, man, fuck that plea deal. He was caught red-handed. Y'all had all the evidence, all the proof y'all needed right there with the DNA swab. There's no reason why his DNA should have been anywhere near this young lady's body. This young girl, because she wasn't even a young lady yet.
The test tested positive. The DNA profile of the defendant, Passion Alston, who is here today, if the victim were to testify, she'd positively identify the defendant, Passion Alston, as the person who sexually assaulted her. The victim's date of birth is in the case. Victim date of birth is making her 13 years of age at the time of this incident. So she's 14 now, but on December 30th, she was 13 years old, ladies and gentlemen. 13. And for the record, Passion Alston's date of birth is such and such and such, 1978, making him more than 4 years older than the victim.
Way more. This nigga was old enough to be her granddaddy.
All events occurred in Baltimore City, state of Maryland. That would be the statement in support of the guilty plea, Your Honor. And the defense attorney speaks, we will accept without additions or changes. Thank you. So they accepted everything that the prosecutor just spoke on. His defense attorney comes back and say, we will accept that without additions or changes. Thank you. And the judge says, there is a sufficient factual basis to support a guilty finding as to count 2, sex offense, 3rd degree, anything from the state. Prosecutor, no, Your Honor, I will say that I have spoken with the victim in this matter. She actually was very traumatized by what happened. While she has no memory of the defendant having vaginal intercourse with her, she stated to me that this is an activity that she had never done before and that this defendant took her virginity. She is very angry, very upset. The little girl was a virgin, of course. She was only 13. She was still a baby. He took this little girl's innocence. We don't have the evidence to prove that piece, but I just wanted the court to know she's very angry, very upset. This is a child who has not had any easy life, and this just added on top of that for her. So I wanted the court to have that information about the victim, and that was that she had provided me. Okay.
I want y'all to notice, right? A lot of these groomers, right? They're the majority of the victims they target are young, the youth that are really going through it the most. Those that, have a lot of problems, that probably are in and out the system, or, they could be, a boyfriend or girlfriend that are with a single mom or a single dad that notices, the issues and the troubles that the kids are having in their own household. Pay attention, y'all.
Okay, so I want to go back to this part because I had like I spoke on earlier. There was an armchair, a so-called wannabe attorney, another content creator, a so-called wannabe attorney, called themselves being funny and posting this on their community wall, trying to insinuate that the prosecution didn't have any evidence, and that's the only reason why he got 5 years. That's BS.
Yo, I cannot understand why there's still people on this app trying to defend what this man did. Do y'all not see the seriousness of this? Those that are defending him and have kids, what if it was your child? Have y'all ever even really, sat here and took the time and thought about it? Man, people that defend people like this, I feel as though personally, they are capable of doing some shit like this.
That's a bunch of BS because there was a great test given and the great test came back positive. So there's your evidence right there. There it is right there. That's why the third degree stuck.
That's a shame.
You see, you got to watch these armchair wannabe attorneys. The judge. Thank you, Mr. Tomko. Mr. Tomko. Judge, I don't have much to add. We have been very hard working with the state to resolve this. My client is here to take responsibility and resolve it. And he asked the court respectfully to file a plea agreement. So he taking responsibility.
He had no other choice. He knew he was caught.
Passion Austin, would you like to say anything?
Man, I feel as though that if they didn't have the great kit, right, the evidence, he wouldn't have tried to take responsibility. I swear to God. I feel as though if they didn't have the evidence that they had, he would have tried to weasel his way out of this. I swear.
And here is the real statement. Yeah, I would like to apologize to the victim.
That ain't going to change shit.
You hear that, armchair attorney? He apologized. You only apologize when you do something wrong to someone.
That ain't going to change.
Leave the receipts to the expert, ma'am. All right. I would like to apologize to the court for being here under these conditions, and thanks for considering my plea. The judge says, okay, Mr. Passion Austin, your sentence is 10 years suspended, all but 5 years incarceration, 5 years supervised probation, no contact with the victim, no unsupervised contact with minors, no use of electronics to try and contact minors. Comet supervision. You have to provide DNA and you have to register as a sex offender as required by law. Do you have any questions? Passion answers yes. Do I got to, he said, do I got to register for the rest of my life?
Obviously.
Here it is.
Yo, he's so stupid.
The judge answers, yes, I believe so.
Duh.
Prosecutor, this is a tier 3 offense. So that is a lifetime. The victim was under the age of 14. If the victim is under the age of 14, yes, you have to register life, for life.
Stupid.
You will be on that sex offender until you enter the grave. So
that's why I said, yo, if they wouldn't have had that evidence they had against him, he would have tried to weasel his way out of here, and this young lady wouldn't have had no type of justice.
That's coming from me, not the judge. All right. Now, Darrell says, okay. He agrees to it. Okay. Judge, okay. All right. Please advise. And the defense attorney says, Your Honor, may I ask Mr. and Madam Clerk to please reflect that Mr. Austin was arrested on the arrest warrant in this case on February the 2nd, 2024. It was 2/2/24. He has been continuously incarcerated since that date, and we ask that the commitment order reflect that pretrial credit, please. Clerk, yes, sir. Defense attorney, Mr. Austin, thank you, sir, very much.
He is trying to
and
win the
here's
judge over.
Darrell. Sir, you have 10 days. Okay, he says, okay, he said, no. So you have 10 days to file a motion for a new trial. That would be to withdraw your guilty plea.
Fuck that nigga.
Some new evidence, discovery, or other technical problem with today's hearing, you have 30 days to note an appeal.
He shouldn't even have an appeal, but hey, I
to
guess.
The Appeals Court of Maryland, Appellate Court of Maryland. You have 90 days to write her honor to change or modify her sentence. If you file that motion, it must be filed within 90 days, and it has a lifespan of 5 years from today.
So
if it is not acted upon, it expires.
So if he decides to change his mind within now and 5 years of him doing time, they might let, man, fuck, yo, this ain't justice to me. But since they took it to the little girl and she agreed, to them is some type of justice. No, smack these motherfuckers with 20 years or more when they do this, man. Y'all kill dogs for having rabies and biting somebody, man. And y'all telling me y'all can't sit here and make these motherfuckers with longer time than 5 to 10 years? Yo, shout out to them judges that be giving these predators 50 years, 30 years. Yo, shout out to them. The fuck, he'll be out free trying to do the same shit. That's why I said it, man. There's only one solution. We building caskets up in this bitch.
And you have an unlimited right within 30 days to ask for a 3-judge panel to review your sentence. Those 3 judges would not include Her Honor, Judge Hong, although Her Honor could provide input. Those 3 judges from this circuit have the power to change your sentence.
Wow.
Okay, so they can file an appeal.
Fuck that. Lock him up and throw away.
They can file an appeal. They can file an appeal. That's why I've been very, very cautious about certain paperwork that I put up in certain papers.
Yo, anybody that catches the replay, right? Anybody in the chat. I mean, do y'all agree? Hit a 1 if y'all agree with me. Hit a 2 if y'all don't agree with me, right? Do y'all agree that he should, they should lock away, throw them in jail and lock them up and throw away the key? Just lock them up, throw away the fucking key. Lose the key. Melt the key. But they shouldn't come out.
Paperwork that I don't put up. Those 3 judges would not include Her Honor, Judge Hong, although Her Honor could provide input. Those 3 judges from this circuit have the power to change your sentence. To some extent, this was a binding plea, an agreement between the state and defense. That means the state would have to agree to any change. Those 3 judges have the power to keep your sentence the same, potentially lower it, but they potentially could raise it under circumstances to the statutory maximum of 10 years. So if he tries to appeal this and he fails, he could do all 10. So I don't see him. I don't see the benefit of him trying to file an appeal. Exercise that motion with caution. They're telling him, be careful. Because right now you got 5, but if you file an appeal and you fail, you could get 10. Okay? Exercise that motion with caution. Once it is filed and docketed, it cannot be withdrawn. Do you understand your post-trial motions, sir? Girl says, yes, sir. And the judge, all right, thank you. Does he have anything more? Clerk, yes. I'm going to bring it down. Co-officer, okay, he needs to sign. Clerk, he needs to sign that. Oh, Your Honor. So this is the paper signing. Any cost, post cost? Judge, no. We'll waive the court cost. So they waive the court cost. Hey, man, Maryland lenient as hell. Georgia don't waive nothing. Clerk, any
Yes, they are, because I know some judges here in Philadelphia. I mean, not all judges are assholes, but there are some judges here in Philadelphia that would hit these motherfuckers with the 20 year, 30, 40, 50 years and up, man. They is real lenient in Maryland. But look up the laws. Like, it's even on Google. Like, look, man. I went and raised my kids out in the state of Maryland. For real, for real. I wouldn't.
submission fees? Judge, no. Clerk, no. Okay. Prosecutor, Your Honor, that concludes my matters. So may I please be excused? She was ready to leave. The judge, yes. Prosecutor, thank you. Judge, thank you. Defense attorney, thank you.
Damn, how many thank yous?
Prosecutor, thank you. That's inappropriate. Thank you, Jen. That's inappropriate. All right. Judge. All right. We're still missing 2 jurors. We're going to make that call. Has anybody answered? Clerk. Okay, I got that. Defense. Ms. Braden, court officer. Always a pleasure. Defense. Always a pleasure. Judge, thank you. Mr. Tumko, thank you. Judge, okay, we can go off the record. Clerk, yes, Your Honor. And at 9:29 a.m. on August the 9th, the proceedings ended. They concluded at 9:29 a.m. Certificate of transcriber. I hereby certify that the proceedings in this matter of the state of Maryland versus Passion Alston, case number 124067012, heard in the Circuit Court of Baltimore City, Maryland on August 9th, 2024, were recorded by means of digital audio. I further certify that, to the best of my knowledge and belief, page numbers 1 through 18 constitute a complete and accurate transcript of the proceedings as transcribed by me. I further certify that I am neither a relative to nor an employee of any attorney or party herein, and that I have no interest in the outcome of this case, in witness whereof I have affixed my signature this 12th day of August 2024. Patricia Kobiski, the transcriber. And that is it. That is it, ladies and gentlemen.
Shout out to Armando Black, yo. Like, I'm glad he brought awareness to this, right? For those of you that took this as a game, that played around with it, you see, like, you got to listen, man. To this day, I hear a lot of people say, well, you know what? I don't claim facts. I don't claim passion. But the way y'all defended him, even after the proof was out, to me, it's like, I don't know. See, I look at behavior. I look at people's actions, right? And if you're capable of defending this person, standing up for this person, going teeth for this person, like, and you got kids, I don't know. I second guess people like that, for real. But I want to show y'all something, right? I got this video right here called "Social Media Dangers Exposed by Mom Posing as 11-year-old." So I want y'all to take a look at this video, and then let's talk about it. Anybody that wants to come up and talk with a shorty, y'all more than welcome. The link is in my community wall.
never thought I would be chasing child predators. It was 2 years ago when our team intercepted conversations between a 12-year-old girl and a 40-year-old pedophile. He wasn't just talking to her, he was abusing her, coercing her, collecting images and videos, and no one in her life, her parents, sixth grade teacher, or friends, knew what was happening. I have a sixth grader of my own. I have 3 kids, actually, but you don't have to be a parent to be devastated by this. I work for a tech company that uses artificial intelligence to detect issues like grooming and sexual predation, and this is something we see constantly. These abuses are occurring quietly and mostly go unreported, and we want parents to know exactly what we know about what happens online. So we made a plan.
A man has been arrested for allegedly raping a 15-year-old that he met over Snapchat.
Instagram has become the #1 social
TikTok
media
is
site.
at the top of the free download
We've also
chart.
seen first.
Man, y'all gotta be careful with all these social media apps, from the social media apps to the game chats, right? You got Roblox, you got Fortnite, you got Instagram, you got TikTok, you got Facebook, you got Snapchat, you got YouTube, you got so many apps out here that our kids watch. Y'all got to be careful. Man, be detectives in y'all kids' lives. I know that our kids catch attitudes and stuff, but man, the government has put so much fear in parents' lives that it's like, yo, go get custody of y'all kids. Go to the court system. Even if you have to do joint custody with, both of y'all, father and mother, co-parent this shit the fuck out and put y'all pride and ego to the side, because your kid needs you. I know mine's need me. My pride and my ego to the side. I know what I want and what I need in fucking life.
Understand the predatory symbiotic relationship that exists between Instagram and Snapchat.
We would create a fictitious 15-year-old girl, complete with a believable social media identity, put her online, and document how long it would take for a predator to approach her.
Listen.
But creating a person out of thin air is complicated. We needed photos, but we knew we couldn't use an actual teenager. It would have to be someone on our team. I'm 37, but our graphic designers assured me that with the wonders of photo manipulation, they could magically make me look over 2 decades younger. We bought clothes and accessories, studied body language and facial expressions. We methodically covered and edited signs of aging, wrinkles, weight shifts, and stretch marks. Meanwhile, we coordinated with federal, state, and local law enforcement. Then we built a story around her, a history, a family, a social circle. Libby was born in 2004 and is a sophomore who recently moved to Indiana. We created multiple online accounts for Libby, prominently displayed her age, and posted typical teen content. We even created virtual friends for Libby who would comment on her posts. With everything in place,
Keep that shit, yo. They even create virtual friends. And people, what's crazy? People take the time to do that. That's why I don't take the time to fuck around with none of these trolls that pop on my, listen, man, this term troll is new to me, for real. People come on here and say, oh, I'm trolling. Well, I mean, listen, man, the type of trolling y'all doing on here, to me, is not trolling. Y'all out of pocket. I feel as though something need to be done, but what can be done? This is social media. There's no safe spaces, right? So what could be done is, right, my safe space is block. Call me Mr. 86K for the day. Fuck that, man. Get the fuck out my chat. Ain't nobody got time for the bullshit, right? We could roast, we could have fun, we could joke around, we could do some comedy. Listen, but mostly I bring awareness to a lot of the stuff that's going on around us. That's why I started my channel. People can come up, people can talk, we could try to bring solutions to the table. But when people go overboard disrespecting and doing and saying dumb shit, man, block that shit. I ain't got time for that shit, for real. I don't know why people seem to think that stuff like that is entertaining, but to me it's not. Once again, ain't nobody got time for the bullshit. Real shit. As much as people complain, right? We need to start coming together, because at the end of the day,
you got motherfuckers talking about that they want to make a change, they want to make a difference, but still stuck in the same phase. You got motherfuckers talking about that they want to chase a bag, but stay at home and nag. Then when you ask them what they need, They say less talking, more opinions, no prayers with division. You ask me, y'all need to focus more on revision, rely less on television. How you want a future you have no vision? This world is just like fiction. What we need is more talking, less opinions, more prayers with no division. Before you come up with a conclusion, giving people false illusions, pick up a book, do your research, learn your history before you end up in a ditch making history. Division and religion isn't working. The only way to show God our faith and love is through our actions. Our convictions is the only thing that really unite us. One God, one nation, different beliefs. There's words that can't fly with the wind. There's insults that are not violent. Meanwhile, while you're home to them, they're killing you on the inside. If I was to tell you that I didn't hurt, I would be lying. Would you believe me if I was to tell you that there's truths that lie, especially when they're telling you that they're indifferent? Getting shoved to the side because you're different. There's a hug out there someone didn't receive today. Probably because of what was said about them yesterday. Probably because of the way they was dressed today. Not realizing that the one that they hate could be the one that saves their day. But you know what? Thanks to them, it's another day in history where you get to flip the pages to your book and speak your story. And Lord, it's unholy. But you know what hurts the most? As I walk down the street and I see how easily we're divided. When we all should be united. One body, one mind, one soul, a million talents. Lord, without you, we're all divided. Forgive them, Lord, for they don't know any better. They don't know that there's someone out there that loves them.
All right, I got it right here with me. Just let me know. Just call me so I can take it off for you. I'm still on the podcast. All right, babe. No, you're not. You gonna do it? We got this. All right, but I apologize. Oh snap! I thought this joint, but it said it was on mute. What the fuck? All right, but let's get back on it. Yeah, we listen, man. We gotta be detectives in our kids' lives and be careful with what our kids do. Well, we don't gotta be careful, but we gotta watch, right, and be cautious of what our kids do online. Like if y'all notice something that they shouldn't be doing, man, look, speak up. Be a parent. They get mad. Guess what? You're doing your job.
We would launch the project, give it a few months, and see if anyone would buy it. So we hit the button, and Libby went live. Within the first hour of posting on Libby's accounts, 7 adult men contacted her. By the end of 9 days, that number was 92. The conversations ranged in severity from making sexual comments to sharing and requesting explicit photos and videos to manipulation and threats. The onslaught was so massive, it took 5 of us playing Libby full-time to keep up.
Let me tell y'all something, right? My oldest son is going to be 18 in September, right? And my biggest fight with him, my biggest argument with him was, son, this person on the other side of the game is not who they pretend to be. I'm sitting here, I was like, listen to how they talk and their demeanor, what they're saying, right? And even if little kids was to pretend to be older than what they say they are, right? You could tell the difference between a grown-ass person talking and a child talking. I used to monitor everything because see now my son's not with me. My son is in Virginia with his aunt. But my whole point is I was monitoring everything until the day that he moved to his aunt's house. So we gotta be detectives, regardless or not. Because my story's out there, right? Listen, man, my son almost got lured into that dark world of that dark web bullshit. And I had to really sit here and fight for him not to get caught into that bullshit. These motherfuckers out here don't give a fuck. Especially if you have a child with autism, yo, those are the biggest targets because they're easier to manipulate, easier to brainwash, easier for them to, do whatever they want them to do. For real. Especially when these kids are, like my son, the computer world, the gaming, that's his safe space for him. So like for a parent to take that away from them, and a predator, listen, man, a predator finds people that are at their weakest point. You see where I'm coming from? And they can see when somebody's being weak at that moment. When somebody, and I'm not saying people are weak. What I'm saying is they'll target people that are going through like depression, that are going through this, that are going through that, and boom, they'll sit here and they'll throw their hook like the guy was saying earlier in the video that we was reacting to. We have to be careful because they know what they doing, and our kids. Look, listen, man, our kids, as a lot of them may be smart, but they ignorant. You think adults are ignorant? Our kids do right without thinking. The majority of the time, they really do. And this is how they take advantage and they lure them and get away with what they want. And we have to be careful.
We decided to move off-site where we could scale up the operation and gather as much information and evidence as possible. Since Libby is 15, men might try to falsely justify their actions towards her because of her proximity to adulthood. Would parents question, where's the bar? Would a 13-year-old face the same barrage of predators? A 12-year-old? How young could it possibly go?
Real young.
The graphics team transformed me into 11-year-old Bailey. Bailey is afraid of the dark. She hasn't had her first crush yet. She's still prepubescent.
Peep how she was able to change her avatar, right? That's why me personally, right? Listen, I don't interact as much with people that don't show their faces. Like if I'm going to sit here and I'm going to do business, you got to show me your face. I'm not dealing with somebody that's refusing to show me their face. Now, you're a content creator. Listen, man, that's on you. You don't want to show your face. You want to show your face. Hey, that's your problem. We're not doing business. I'm just watching. This is entertainment, right? But sometimes you got to be careful, right? When people don't show their faces, it's like, why hide? What is you hiding? Like, show your face. Like, you out here bringing awareness to this and bringing awareness to that, but you're hiding your face. Like, I know a lot of people, want to keep their face, like not knowing because they scared, but regardless of anything, right? If you're going to sit here, you're going to network and you're going to build with somebody and you're going to do that, show your face. That's why I was like, okay, listen, certain people, I keep it as all right, I'm just watching you. I'll interact here and there, but I'm not going to sit here and, oh, you're my friend. We cool. We this, we that. Nah, because I don't know who's behind that avatar and what your purpose is, what your goal is, what your target is, what you really want to do. We have to be cautious on these apps because it's not that you are that somebody. You just don't know who that somebody is behind that screen and what their purpose is with you. Like I said, when I was showing y'all why, when I showed y'all, this YouTuber exposed predator, right? I said it, this guy stalked me for a minute. Trying to get a shorty to like him. The fuck? Get through your head. Listen, man, not everybody is everybody's cup of tea. And me, I'm not into the shit that the bull was into. And when I say I don't like you and I don't fucks with you, I means that shit. If I fucks with you, I fucks with you. Now, if you did something for me not to fuck with you, then hey, that's on you. That's your problem. That's not my fault. People on this joint be tripping, yo. Like, common sense ain't common sense no more. Blessings, daughter of Zion. How you doing this morning? Good morning, writers. I have a question. What are your thoughts on the allegations against Biz? Keep in mind, he was found guilty twice. My thoughts with the allegations on Biz. I mean, I've given my thoughts before, right? And like I don't want to offend nobody and stuff like that. Personally, right? I read the transcripts that, not personally, I don't got them in paper, but I read the transcripts as Armando was reading them, right? And on the transcripts for the court, not the police report, the court situation, it shows that he was a minder, right? And people know me. I fight for equal rights, men and women, right? I'm also a surviving warrior. Me, like I've told people know it. I've talked about it before. I've seen men right? And I've heard stories of the men personally. They have been put away. When I was younger, I went to therapy a lot, right? A lot of men have been accused of raping somebody, and they have been innocent. On Biz's case, is sometimes hard for me to talk because some people don't understand that, I've been around certain people that have been found, they have been not found guilty, have been charged with this, but have been found innocent later on. And they've been in the registry and they've had to fight to get off the registry because they've, been done wrong because of the system. Back in the 90s, a lot of men, right, were like bashed, were like really fucked over, screwed by the system. They got put away being innocent, accused of rape, molestation, and stuff like that. And, cases rose where they had to, fight hard to get off the sex registry for things that they didn't do. Now, when it comes to the Biz situation, it does say he was a minor. The shorty was older than him. I have a son. You see, I have to look at both sides of the coin. I wasn't there when the situation with Biz happened. Biz is in his 40s, almost in his 50s, right? Me as a survivor myself, I could tell you I recollect a lot of stuff that happened when I was, going through what I was going through, when they was doing what they was doing to me. And there's a lot of stuff that I can't recollect, right? And then there's a lot of stuff I don't recollect because my mom took me to therapy and I went through hypnosis in order for me to not keep trying to commit suicide because I was suicidal. So I can sit here and honestly say, look, listen, teenage boys do stupid shit, get involved in stupid things, and don't think about it twice. You see where I'm coming from? And sometimes they do things that, boom, now, you're a part of it because you was in this group doing what this motherfucker, they followers sometimes. Followers. I'm a mother. And you have to, sit here, have conversations with them. Like, I don't want to offend nobody. I don't want to get nobody mad, right? So, I mean, I have my own way of thinking, and I've seen so much at a young age that's why I fight for both rights, not just women. I fight for men. I have 2 sons, 1 daughter. My sons taught me a lot of love. My daughter has taught me a lot of discipline. My sons and my daughter are my best friends. I talk to them about everything, and I bring awareness to them about everything. So this situation is kind of hard for me to talk to, with people because people don't understand the stuff that I've seen, or they either haven't heard it. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's kind of hard to not heard of a man going to jail. That a woman has sit here and screamed rape. Sometimes a woman would sit here and say, "Yo, come up, I'm doing this." Back in the 90s, girls were doing crazy ass shit. And a lot of them, either because they was embarrassed because of what they did, they screamed rape. And the young boy did time. And he shouldn't have did that time. And it ruined his reputation for a while. And a lot of those men had to fight to get off that registry and clean their name. So business situation is real hard. Like real hard. So like I said, I don't want to offend nobody. I don't want nobody to say, oh, she's defending this. No, I'm not. I'm just defending the situation. Not the man, not the victim. Because at the end of the day, I wasn't there in that situation, right? And I'm sitting here, I was like, damn, I mean, y'all want somebody to remember everything, detail by detail, that happened years ago on a touchy situation. It's hard. It's hard. Because once I seen and I read it after he was reading the transcript and I seen on that screen that it said that he was the minor, I was like, wow, they did him dirty. Real dirty. And as a grown man, I feel as though no, Biz shouldn't have been talking to no minor like that. If people are talking about, the case where he told some shorty to, he shouldn't have did that. But he did it. And some men are assholes out here. Some men say shit they shouldn't say, and I'm not defending the man. Because by any means necessary, he should have thought, of, what he was going to say before he said it. But I can't, say people should say this when they're angry, when they're pissed off. I think these were I'm not sure if it was his younger years, when he told the shorty to, suck his, what. He shouldn't have did it, but he did it. But at the end of the day, you know, Biz is not my husband. Like, other than that, I seen that he's a working father. He's somebody that changed his life around. You see, so it's kind of like it's a touchy situation once again. His daughter Zion said, based off his current behavior as it relate to worry to women, I believe every word of both cases. I'm sorry, Miss Daughter Zion. I'm a little confused. I don't know how to answer that. Or, I mean, is it just a statement? I don't have to answer that. And shout out to Miss Daughter Zion, yo. Great woman. I got much respect for Miss Daughter Zion, yo. I hope that people in the chat respect her. She has her own opinions. She, you know, she has her own way of thinking of biz. I can't change her mind. Look, I respect much respect for Miss Daughter of Zion. I can't, you know, she probably, you know, Miss Daughter of Zion probably knows something more that I don't know. You know, listen. So far, listen, I support a lot of people on this John. And once again, the best situation a little, you know, I got my own opinion on it. I'm not mad at, I'm not mad at Biz or nothing like that. You see where I'm coming from? He's just an acquaintance here on YouTube. You see where I'm coming from? Not like Biz helped me out in the beginning. I got respect for Biz. Like, I mean, it's crazy the whole situation he's going through with, you know, this whole thing. But, you know, as a survivor, I could honestly sit here. It's hard. What if he was the victim? What if he was the victim completely? And it seems like he could be a victim. So it's kind of like, I'm not knocking him down. It could be that a lot of people probably misunderstood Biz, right? Because of how he was talking, how he was coming about certain things. And it's hard. Like, these topics are not easy to talk about. That's why when people are like, Rachel, let me interview you, right? Because, you know, people know that I'm going to write a book on, you know, I'm going to write a documentary on what I went through. And they be like, let me just interview you. No, it's not easy. Because at the end of the day, you could have good intentions, but some people, right, don't know how to ask certain questions, right? And it'll have certain people balled up like, oh, how do I answer this question? You see where I'm coming from? And being a survivor of sexual assault or being a survivor of molestation is not an easy topic to talk about. I wouldn't mind being interviewed, right? But it would have to be from somebody that takes this topic serious, that doesn't, you know, joke around and take it as in, oh, I want to make money off of this. No, like, if you're going to bring awareness off my story, then I'm with you. But if it's just to joke around and play around and just for clicks and views to get monetized or to make money, the hells no. Let me see. Daughter of Science says, he's not a victim. He went to that young lady's room with a nefarious agenda and he got caught. That's my opinion. See, so like I said, Miss Daughter Zion has her own opinion, and I'm not knocking her down for that because she could have heard something that I haven't heard. She could have, you know, seen something I haven't seen. So I can't knock her down. And everybody already knows, like I've said it before, his situation is a little touchy. And the reason I say it is because if Biz, you know, Biz wouldn't have, but then it's like, damn, he could have been, it's like, see what I'm saying? I'm a survivor. I'm a warrior. So y'all, like, when y'all ask me these questions, it puts me in a wall because it's like, I know his age. He was 17. She was 19, right? Or was he 16? Listen, I got to go back to look at Armando's video. But damn, Miss Daughter Zion got me over here thinking now. But the transcript said that the court transcript said, not the police statement. The court transcript said he was 17, she was 19. And I wasn't there. So it's kind of like, and I know women scream rape when they're mad. So it's kind of like, And then the way Biz brought the story out doesn't help. He's on video saying certain things. So it really doesn't help. So I understand Miss Daughter of Zion. It's not for me to get mad at her. She has her opinion. Once again, guys. Once again. And we are speaking about groomers and pedophiles. So shout out to Miss Daughter of Zion. I mean, she wanted to hear and understand my perspective. I mean, I've said it before. If y'all go back on previous lives and stuff like that, I've talked about my opinion with biz and stuff like that. To me, why it makes it difficult is because I know that men have gotten accused and went to jail wrongfully. And it's like, it's hard for me to speak on it. So I'm going to be very honest. It's hard. Like, I wasn't there. And I don't got full details. But what Biz told me and what I read from a transcript. So, like, if people want my honest opinion, I feel as though Biz was the victim. And she was the pedophile, because there are women pedophile. Women will lure young men. But Miss Daughter of Zion puts it another way. And I was like, oof. Oh, people test my noggin. But yeah, shout out to Miss Daughter of Zion. Like, yo, make sure y'all go check out Miss Daughter of Zion, y'all, man. Drop her link down there below, please. Damn. Miss Daughter of Zion, why you do this to me today? Yo, it's crazy. That's why, yo, see, man, listen, I can't do nothing but respect her, yo. She's somebody older than me, and she's probably, listen, man, I don't know. She could be trying to tell me something. Much respect, yo. Miss Daughter Zion said, how is he the pedo when he went to her room? See, that's the thing. I mean, I don't got the full story. Did she invite him? Did he get invited? You see where I'm coming from? Like, I've heard his, his points, but not the full story. And like I keep telling people, that's why I'm like, I will have to sit here and listen to it completely to its fullest detail. Real shit. Fullest details, not bits and parts. Somebody else reacted to it. Like, yo, a fucking cat. Get him. How the fuck we get a cat in here? Go get him, Blue. Get him. Yo, I gotta check to see if they left the door open. Hold on 1 second, guys, because we have a fucking cat in here. I don't know how the fuck this cat got in this bitch. Oh, shit. What the fuck? I wonder if my baby pops left the door open. Shout out, Riaz. Wasn't sure you were here. But Ms. I don't do content. Thanks, Riaz. Oh, you don't do content, Ms. Ms. Daughter of Zion? Damn, you know what? It's true, though. So I do see her only in chats, though. For real. So I thought you had your own channel. For real. No, man. These cats would break my daughter out. I don't know how the fuck we got a cat in here, yo. It's two cats. They were just fighting. Like, I gotta go check the door to see. Hold on 1 second. I'm sorry. I do gotta check and make sure that, the my door isn't open, because they got in here somehow. I'm so sorry. My baby pops just left. He could have left the door open by accident. Hold on 1 second. Let me put something on. You know what? This is more relatable to the topic. Hold on 1 second. Right here.
I remember the first time I made my mama a promise. I was so young, fucked up in the head, had to toughen up. Even though that was a promise I knew I could never keep. Just peep, cause this is deep. Mama, I try to reach. Why you try to breathe? You knew he was nothing but a leech. He was just like Adam, but instead of the apple, he grabbed the fruit of your leaves, and to him they tasted like peach. That's when I knew that promises were meant to be broken if they don't come from the heart. Damn, that's fucked up, mama. You put your child in the middle of your problems. You put your whole world on your child's shoulder. Not once thinking that in the future she'll have her own burdens. She screamed, mama, please, while she begged on her knees. Let my protector come back into my life with her wrist sliced in the air, God, please. As time passed by, she learned what a curse and a blessing was, and now she is blessed to be. This message is not for all parents, but if the shoe fits, wear that bitch. This message is for those parents that abuse and let their child get abused. As a child, you love your parent no matter what. All you want from them is their love and affection. Regardless of the abuse they give you, you always want their love and affection. As a child, you always say, Mom, or Dad, I will never leave your side. Without realizing sometimes that when you are in an abusive family, sometimes you might have to walk away and not look back. It's hard to keep a promise that at one point you thought you could keep, but couldn't.
Oh shit! Shout out to Miss Daughter of Zion. Yo, Miss Daughter of Zion. I mean, if you want to come up, the link is in my community wall. We could talk for real, for real. I mean, you testing my noggin. Like, yo, let's shorty on. Miss Daughter of Zion did this at the wrong time. Hold up, wait a minute. Like I said, and I'm gonna keep saying it. I've never watched Business. I've just heard Business opinion when he's hopped on channels. The Mill Ticket, Kwame Brown. I mean, I've caught a little bit of one of his lives where he was trying to explain the situation. That's why I tell people time after time, it's a little hard for me to speak on the Biz situation until I get full details. I would have to hear his whole live and react to it. And like, I don't even know if he still got that live up where he was talking about the case. But once again, when Mr. Armando Black, read the transcript, I was reading along with it, and it said that he was 17, she was 19. I mean, it was a lot going on. So it's like, why is Daughter of Zion testing my noggin right now? I was like, oh shit, we was talking about the groom. Hey, look, listen, it's the topic about it. Like, damn, shout out to Miss Daughter of Zion. yo, shout out to her though. But for real, like if you do want to come up though, we could have a little conversation on a respectful way. Like, I don't want people to think I'm calling her out. No. Because it's like, I wonder if she knows something more than I do. For real. So blessings, Riaz. Blessings. You wanna say something on the topic before I play the video? Hello? Wait. My headphones are on. Riaz, you good? Hello? Hold on 1 second. I think he wrote. Oh shit, here we go.
There you go.
Riaz
I
is
got
at
you.
it. There you gotta go.
I hear you now.
I don't
I
know why I
heard you.
gotta do that now. Before y'all used to be added on. Now I gotta click the add on stage now. This is weird.
Nah, the other thing for me though, I don't really say anything because I don't know. I have no problem. I just basically stay, in my own type of thing because, no problem with him and stuff like that. I just basically stay in my own lane because I don't know what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah, no, I say the same thing. I don't have a problem with nobody here. I support everybody. The biz situation is a little complicated. So it's kind of like but at the end of the day, I told because I got respect from his Daughter of Zion, and I don't want people to think that because she's not trying to start nothing. She just really wanted to get my opinion. But a lot of people already know how I feel about the biz situation. So it's like, I mean, I've said it a lot of times. I'm like, I don't know, like it's confusing because if he was a minor and she was older, and she did invite him, that does make her a predator, a pedophile, because he's younger. She's still 19 and he's 17. Or was it 16? Listen, man, I swear they said 17, right? Or 16. You don't even know. So damn, his Daughter Zion got me thinking like, it's been a minute since I heard about the biz thing. Oh shit. I respect you too. That's why I wanted your opinion. She really got me thinking. That's why I was like, yo, Miss Daughter Zion, hop on Miss John and talk to a shorty. Is that like, oh shit. Talk to me. Because you could tell me something I probably don't know. But I mean, that's if you want to. Let me not put no pressure. Let me go on to the topic of grooming, yo. She said Biz admitted he went to her room looking for head. See, that's what I need to like. I need the videos first. I need to see because people know me. People know that I come into chats. I say hi. If it's something positive being talked about, I share. But I don't really stay through people's lives all the way. I support everybody, so I catch a little bit of everything, unless it's something that how can I say that I could talk about that is a current topic or something that I know about that I could talk about, then I'll stay there a little longer. Then I'll catch replays and stuff like that. But other than that, it's like so much beef. I don't really stay on channels like that unless they're talking about current events and topics like that. So it's kind of like Kwame Brown. See, and I'm gonna have to look for that chat. I mean, for that video. He even said she was slow. So that's where the room. Wait a minute, because I asked, right, I think it was on one of Business Live, and I asked, right, because there were rumors going around about the girl being mentally retarded. But when I asked Biz and I asked somebody, they told me that Biz didn't say that and that those were just rumors. See, that's why I'm saying I have to see the thing. I can't speak on something unless I have the video. And it's not me being a bitch. It's just that, I need the backup. I need the backup because this is a serious topic. Like, I don't like putting my foot in my mouth. And I know that there are men that are innocent that have gotten put in jail. And a shorty on cloud nine. Like, this can't backfire on me, especially when this is a topic that I speak on a lot. People know that I speak on sexual abuse a lot. So I don't want to be wrong about something and it's like, shout out to Miss Daughter of Science. Why she test a shorty this morning, yo? She would test me this morning. I'm dead right now, yo. So everything is allegedly, right? Allegedly until a shorty has proof of what Miss Daughter of Zion is saying, guys. Please, like, I don't want nothing backfiring on this panel because, like I tell people, I really want to bring awareness. I want to help the kids, and I use my channels a lot to, bring like a lot of the people that bring me a lot of solutions to the table, I use it a lot to bring to these senators, to these governors, and these mayors. Like a lot of people could bring me a lot of good ideas to speak on a lot of the things that I want to do when it comes to our communities, the resources, laws, and bills that got to get changed, guys. So it's kind of like I have to do on this channel, I'm really being careful because what I say on here, I back it up when I walk on these streets. I'm the same both ways on these streets and on this panel. I could be on cloud nine all I want, but at the end of the day, this is a serious fucking topic. Yo, shout out to Miss Daughter. Yo, but I gotta go check that video. I mean, if anybody got the video, my Instagram is on my channel. Y'all could DM me that John on Instagram. Y'all could inbox me that John on Facebook. Y'all could even email me the video because me personally, I don't like speaking on people unless I got the video to back it up. I mean, it's only but fair. You see where I'm coming from? And I got a lot to lose if I fuck up and I mess up on a serious topic like this.
Yeah, I got you on that though. Was even big, was even on a massive scale. Have you heard about the Chris Tyson situation though? Like basically, like, like what he was doing in the Discord full of minors though.
Yeah,
Chris Tyson.
my word is my word. Like, I don't lie. I don't make shit up. Like, I have to make sure that when I speak on something and I say something about somebody, and if I call somebody a pedophile or, a groomer or this, there's something to back that up with. That it has to come out the person's own mouth.
Yeah.
And if we're talking about an old video, like somebody has to help me out on that because, I do watch Kwame Brown, but there was a point in time where I wasn't watching Kwame Brown. So it's kind of like, so yeah, shout out to Miss Daughter of Zion, yo. Like, so it's like, but let's get back on topic, guys. I got the video grooming. Let's get back on topic. Miss Daughter of Zion was not off topic for anybody that's curious or wondering or decides to DM me later and start some shit. All right. So I'm putting it right here and I'm laying, I'm putting the cards right on the table. Because usually it happens after a live ends. This motherfucker want to start some bullshit or some drama. All right? I'm cool. She's my old head. She's way older than me. Respect my old head, all right? She got her opinion. I got mine. So respect my old head. Let's get back onto the topic. Let me back, because they speaking on grooming. Shout out to the people that are out here. These are what you call, these are predator catchers. They come out here and they catch people on social media
Yeah.
that are trying to lure kids. And what's
I,
crazy is, like I tell people,
I
is
was
right.
interested. Sorry, I says, yeah, I got you on that though. They did that thing as well. I've heard about like it's on a massive scale, like
You're
bigger
not that
though.
Within the
old.
first
Hold on.
hour
I'm sorry.
of
Oh,
posting.
damn! I pressed P on the
Sorry,
screen.
so like basically, have you heard of this guy EDP445? Right, I've heard about him though. Like what he was doing and stuff like that, and that's why his channels got taken and stuff like that. People found out what he was doing and everything like that though. So I kind of only know about that. I know what you're talking about and stuff like that. That type of thing though, like predator catches though. I've seen people like
Yeah.
do that with him.
I remember when I first started this channel, not the old one, this one. I did a couple of reactions. That's what I started at the Writers for Life. I think it's called, I forgot what it was called, but we was doing the reactions. That's how I first started this channel. When I started this channel again, like this was my
Mm-hmm.
backup channel. A lot of people don't know this was my backup channel. I didn't use this channel for nothing. I just had a channel. So when they sat here and they started striking my other channel because the Hassan Campbell or me speaking on the schools, me speaking on the jab, or when the shit happened with the lady in the garden, you know, shit happened. I had gotten a lot of strikes, a lot of flags and stuff like that. But Miss Daughter of Zion, if you older than 35, right? If you older than 35 for me, you my old head, all right? You my old head, all right? If you 36, 37, 38, 39, you 40, you my old head, all right? You're not my elder. You my old head. Means you've been walking trenches before me. All right? So let's get the record straight. An old head doesn't mean that you're old. My old heads are wiser than me. My old heads will sit here and sit the fuck down and listen to what the fuck I gotta say, all right? You don't gotta sit here and change your mind right now. What I want you to do is take food for thought. What I'm telling you, right? Listen to it. Right? Go out there and do your research and figure out what I'm fucking trying to tell you. That's it. You walk them trenches. That's it. Point blank. That's it. That's it. Like if you're younger than your 30s, then you my young bull. If you're under your 30, you're under 30, you my young bull. But if you over 35, you my old head. If you over 40 in your 50s, then you my elder. Cause now you old enough to be in my fucking mama or some shit like that. You're in your 50s and your 60s, you're old enough to be my grandmama. Real shit. But I was taught to respect my elders, right? But not everybody deserves respect. But if you respect me, I respect you. Trust and believe that.
Mm-hmm.
Real shit. But Daughter of Zion has respected me. I've been on this platform for a minute. I met her KB panel. I've seen her and the lady in the gardens when I was supporting her. I mean, I've seen her in different panels. Empress Lonnie One Love. But lately it's been April's. I know she be on Sis panel, if I'm not wrong, right? Because I watch Sis on and off. I don't watch him all the time, but I watch him on. I'm waiting for him to go back onto his, history stuff. But when he gets back on that, then I'll be back on Sis. Like, I love watching Sis when he's on his history bag. Like, I swear to God. But I'm not sure which of them panels I met Daughter of Zion, but it was one of them. But I've known Miss Daughter of Zion for a minute on this app, so she's got my respect. Regardless of anything, she's respected me. Why should I disrespect her? She hasn't said or done anything towards me. She hasn't disrespected me. She hasn't bashed me, put me down. If anything, she's respected me throughout my whole journey on this platform. And I've been on here before I met her, before I met KB and anybody else on this app. Bro, shit. So it's like, so shout out to Miss Daughter of Zion, yo. Like, much respect. I'm gonna keep saying it because respect is due or respect is earned. I've seen that. That's why I said, like, yo, I've only seen her in chats. Like, I've never seen Daughter of Zion hit a panel. I mean, me personally, never seen her hit a panel. That's why I said earlier, I was like, damn, now that I've noticed, she's only been on chats. I've never
Okay.
I've never seen her on a panel.
No,
Never.
but I see what you no, but I see what you mean though. I mean kinda like when you told me, like when you gave that advice to me, I kinda took that now. I don't do that as much. I'm not here as much, you know. I'm basically I'm outside but most like, you know, the panels and stuff like that though. Like as when you told me about that, I kinda took that and I kinda, you know, applied it. You know? I
Yeah,
took it.
yeah. But see, I respect people that might know something more than me. And she does things respectfully. So it's like it's not like she's out here telling me, "Oh, you got to change your mind because of this, this, and that." Nah, she's just sitting here. She's like, "Listen, I see it like this. I perceive things. I mean, I view things like this. Like, I'm hearing her out. She could know something I don't fucking know. I don't know everybody on this app, and I don't be on everybody's channel. But I do go check out. If I support you, I'm gonna share your videos. You see where I'm coming from? If
Mm-hmm.
I fucks with you, I fucks with you. But if I find out that you're a predator, I'm not fucking with you. Everybody knows that about me. So once again, the Biz situation is touchy. I fucks with Biz. Me, you have to prove to me that this person is like this for me to say something about this person. And so far, I mean, so let's get back on topic, guys. So I'm gonna leave that at that. Like, she got me thinking. It's 5:29 a.m. in the morning, and they got me on this damn Crown Royale when I'm a Jack Daniels baby. Shit. Yo, shout out to my baby pops and everything, man. I wanted a good night. I got it. I can't get mad at what's going on. Shit. But yo, listen. If Miss Daughter of Zion is right, she makes a real good point. And once again, if Miss Daughter of Zion is right, she is making a great point. And I'm gonna feel some type of way if I'm wrong about Biz. I really am. Like I fucks with Biz.
Mm, no, I
I
can
love Biz
understand that
Games.
though. But for me, I get you on that though. That's why I just basically choose not to say anything and basically keep my distance though. Like, I got nothing against
I
them
mean,
though.
I keep my distance. You see, listen, man, I go to panels, I say hi, I share videos, I'm supporting. You see where I'm coming
No,
from?
I get it though. I'm
So
kind
I
of
can't do
similar,
nothing more
but
than that. I'm not gonna sit here and like listen, I'm not rich. I don't got money to sit here and send out cash apps or none of that. I'm still listen, I got a whole community that I'm trying to get resources from. I mean, unless your channel is gonna sit here and support your community and give resources to the community that they live in, I don't mind it. Then okay, then I'll sit here and spend 50, maybe a bean, donations and stuff like that. Unless it's school resources and stuff like I'll donate. But to fuck around and joke around, no, we're not doing that. I've maybe donated to one person maybe one time on this whole app, and it's been to Miss 504, and it was maybe $2. Man, ain't no fucking shame in my game. I'm honest. I don't buy memberships. Them Jones is just given to me. I bought one
no,
time
not same with
a
me. I
membership,
don't
and that was to
donate.
double
I
speak
don't
on some real shit.
really pay for memberships though. But I'm known for sharing every now, and I just like doing that though. So you know.
Yeah, like I'm like I don't get into that. Like on some like I wouldn't mind buying a membership, but this sector, this
The only
community.
day I pay for my own membership is the day that I make my own money. The day I make my own money is the day that I'll do
So
that.
it's
But
not
right
about
now,
that.
I won't do it.
I
No,
feel
I
as
get that
though
though.
I feel as though donations, right? Donations is to for a cause, for something important. So if I'm gonna donate, it's not gonna be to, sit here and have somebody roast somebody. They're already getting paid on YouTube if they monetized. So if I'm
Okay.
donating, it's gonna be for a good cause. I'm not trying to be a bitch, but that's how I am. And I noticed that a lot of people on here just donate to get people roasted. I mean, hey, that's fine and dandy. But if you're making a point, okay, I don't mind giving a donation or something. But it's too much beef in this sector for me to give into that. You see where I'm coming from? Like, I don't get
Hmm.
into that. Not on this sector. Not in this
Yeah.
community.
Yeah, that's how I thought. So
Because then
I
if you
get what
sit here
you
and you give
mean, but
a
for
donation,
me as
somebody's
well,
going to
though, I'm
think
just
that
saying. I get you though. That's why pretty much I don't really do the shared lives as much in this sector, to be honest. I do it outside of it though, because I know what happened to me, and also I got people though who support me for me though. So I don't want to make anything worse for me now. I've been there, done that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, listen, man, I'm on this, John. It's for entertainment. If your channel is entertaining me, I'm supporting your channel. I'm sharing the content. You're gonna see me, rock out a little bit in your chat. If it's too much beef, hi, I'm stopping by to show some support. I might share the live. It depends. If it's too much beef in this live, I'm not sharing this live. I'm just gonna stop by. Hey, what's up? Just stopping by to show some love. That's it. Other than that, listen, man, there's too much beef going on in this sector. That's why I'm like, look, I'm trying to build, I'm trying to network, I'm trying to bring awareness to a lot of things. It's too much going on in our communities for us to sit here and beef with each other. I didn't come on this John to beef. Now, I don't mind roasting. I don't mind having a little bit of comedy, a little bit of fun. But motherfuckers gotta respect. Because I've been around people that are goofy. I've been around people that are, how can I say, playful and shit like that. And they know how to respect. Don't sit here and tell me, oh, I'm just goofy. No, you mad disrespectful. You beyond goofy. That's how a lot of people on this app is. So listen, I ain't that person. I keep telling people. It's not that I sit here and I think I'm special or I'm better than anybody. I didn't come on this John for that. I got one foot in politics, one foot out. Like my whole biggest worry is trying to get people to understand, look, we could do this, we could do that. Oh shit, our kids are listening. We don't always gotta be, on some attack mode with our kids. Let's listen to them. So at the end of the day, like if people want to beef, go ahead. Beef. But I'm not a part of the
Mm,
beef. You want to
yeah.
joke around, you want to have
Yeah,
some
but
fun,
also
we could do
sometimes
that.
I feel, yeah, no, but it reminds me, I know you use the music analogy, but that's just how I like to understand things. I get what you mean, though, but I use like music as, like to use the music as an example. So if I bring in scenarios from music, it's not like it's got nothing to do with that. It's just basically that's how I like to sometimes understand things, though. So
Yeah.
that's because for me, like basically, sometimes it reminds me of the UK grime scene, but basically in the lower levels, like basically bottom of the barrel type of people, 30, 40-year-old men. What they do is they hate on the youth, they bet, oh, they never made it. They basically wasted their money. They have kids, but they don't take care of their kids. And also, what they did as well is they get mad at younger people for taking opportunities and saying, "Oh, you're not grime if you don't do it like us," though, like basically tearing each other down in the lower levels, though, the
Yeah.
lowest levels, they tear each other down. And that's why you see a lot of younger people moving away from the scene in the first place because they don't want to deal with that though. They want to make it, not just they want to make it. You can see why a lot of younger people move away from the scene, and that's why some younger people view it as an old man scene because you see a bunch of older men being the forefront.
That's a fact. Listen, when I came on this John, it was because it was recommended to me by a lot of people. Go to YouTube. You see where I'm coming from. I started off on Facebook. They was like, it'll help you better with your calls and stuff like that. You could probably get more people to get signatures. I decided to do the virtual thing too. So, I mean, I started off very positive, but once I hopped on KB panel, I'm not bringing KB down. I like watching KB. Like he's got sometimes, a lot of topics that are worth, talking about. But it's so much beef. Like it went a whole different direction. So it's kind of like I'm here for the kids in reality. Wait, Daughter Zion said, I agree. YouTube is a huge platform. I came to YouTube watching DIYs and Asian cooking. Facts, facts. I was doing the same thing. And I was watching, listen, when I first
Yeah,
came on here, I was watching a lot of people, how they would, speak on petitions, how they would confront politicians because
that's
I
what
was
they said.
trying. Hold on, Riaz. I'm so sorry. I was trying to get this petition across and get people to understand what my goal was. I wanted more parents to come together and speak up in these school meetings and in these community meetings. I needed a signature so that the people at the councils could hear me. I still need them signatures. I'm only at 100 and some change, and we're what 5 years into this petition already. We're going into 2025 already, right? And I'm only at
Yeah,
100 and some change within footwork and within virtual signatures. Like it should be more than that. And I'm not the only parent that's out here, right, using moveon.org to get this petition out here. I'm not the only parent that's trying to get cameras in all the classrooms nationwide, worldwide. If you got a zip code, you can sign this petition. And I was going heavy as shit on this, right? When I hopped on KB panel, because I seen him on Tasha K and stuff like that. Like he had a message, but after like a year into his going into his panel and just watching KB and the people around KB, my algorithm changed. So I had to change my own algorithm to fit what I'm doing right now. And like I tell people, look, I love watching the man. He's got great topics that we could talk about. But I had to change my algorithm and I had to network out of this little community because I didn't know that it was a whole beef sector.
Wait, but I didn't know that as well. For me, like long back that you know where I came from and stuff like that. For me, basically before I just used to watch music or whatever. I was just watching whatever I liked though. And I think it's just like pro wrestling. So I used to hang out in pro wrestling stuff like that long back though. Just that I watched Carcino Fag music and other things he talks about, and I used to support him heavy back then and stuff like that. And what I used to do though, when I found out about KB and stuff like that, I just chose to why not just come over? Because for me, when I was there back then, I wasn't much of a chat person, to be honest. I only talked here and there to a few people, but I wasn't much of a chat person that time. Later, I became a chat person afterwards, and then panel afterwards.
That's But then, like, we completely diverted. Let me get back onto this
Okay.
topic, yo, because I'm 3 hours
Okay.
into this, John. I'm like, damn, we completely diverted off the topic. But yeah, we still look. Listen, it goes hand in hand. Everything we're talking about goes hand in hand, guys. Everybody has their own opinions. It's not for you to get mad at nobody. Listen, an opinion is an opinion. It's like an asshole. Everybody has one. All right, guys.
7 adult men contacted her. By the end of 9 days, that number was 92. The conversations ranged in severity from making sexual comments to sharing and requesting explicit photos and videos to manipulation and threats. The onslaught was so massive, it took 5 of us playing Libby full-time to keep up. We decided to move off-site where we could scale up the operation and gather as much information and evidence as possible. Since Libby is 15, men might try to falsely justify their actions towards her because of her proximity to adulthood. Would parents question, where's the bar? Would a 13-year-old face the same barrage of predators? A 12-year-old? How young could it possibly go? The graphics team transformed me into 11-year-old Bailey. Bailey is afraid of the dark.
Look how easy. Look how easy it is for a grown up to pretend to be a kid. And that's why I keep telling people, listen, you want to hide behind an avatar, that's fine, right? Listen, YouTube is entertainment, but I'm not going to take you seriously for the simple fact that I know what happens online. I know what happens on social media. I'm somebody that stands for something and falls for nothing. I don't fall for nothing. So I'm going to ask questions, and that's gotten me in trouble on YouTube. And when I ask questions, motherfuckers get mad. So I ask a lot of questions.
Also morality as well, though. Is there, since we have morals as well, here we have morals, isn't that why we get in trouble as well? Because we have a lot of morals, though, morality and the way we're raised up, though, isn't that kind of like trouble also? Not just like questions, also morality as well.
Yeah, you have to
Because
have
I'm very
morals.
moral. Yeah.
And people don't have morals. And the people that got the nerve to sit here and take the innocence of a child, they don't have none. They don't even have dignity.
Nah, that's inner demon, though. They're not human. They're basically.
Crush yet.
They're not human. They're basically a demon.
That's a fact. There's a big spiritual war going on around us, yo. We got to be careful, and our kids is the target.
She hasn't had her first crush yet. She's still pretty people.
With them, because like like it's not just that they're innocent. It's also that they're in that state where they're very pure. Though by the time you get older, you kind of lose that purity, and not lose it though, but I'm saying though for a child though, the way they look in a way. I'm not saying it don't fade. It will fade. You know what I mean though?
No,
In a
what I
way.
mean
They,
by taking their innocence is right.
no, I know.
What I mean by taking their innocence is they had no right to touch any part of this child's body.
Yeah, that's my bad, man.
Why?
I get it though. I don't know how I'm.
Every day, and listen, this I talk to my daughter about consent all the time. And I tell people, talk to them. Don't be scared. Tell them. Don't be afraid. My daughter knows the difference between a vagina and a penis. My daughter knows where she shouldn't be touched. My
Mhm.
daughter knows that somebody, she has to tell them yes, in order to do something. And if she, they do something against her will, it's not right. My daughter knows to scream from the top of her lungs if it's somebody that's trying to take her. You got me fucked up. Everybody love her around here. So she knows scream. As soon as she screams, somebody's coming. They know, oh, wait, that's Ryder's daughter? Yeah, and I'm not Ryder. Ryder is my baby pops. That's what he's known for out here. And he was
Mhm.
given that name for a fucking reason. Same way he rides for other people, they ride for him. So listen, man. It is. I've had a lot of females. Oh, you put that man in a pedestal. That man will lose his life for me and all his kids, for all his baby mamas. I'm his fiance, and I don't have a problem with him sitting here with his other baby mamas call him like, look, listen, man, this motherfucker just got smart with me. Da 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 da. They're like, oh, you don't get mad? No, I know where he's at. I have his location. I know what he's doing. He shows me his text messages, everything, conversations on the phone. I'm there with him. He hides nothing from me. So at the end of the day, I don't mind that. He was my best friend before he became my fiance. And people don't realize that. Like I'm proud. Y'all may call it putting a man on a pedestal, and I call it a real man. A man willing to, give his life for his woman, his kids. Thorough, honest, morals, respect. That's what he has. It is a few of them. And if I let that slide, I'm the fucking fool. Not him. Because it's rare to have a man that sits here and fucking caters to his woman and lets them know everything about them. Like, I literally know every location he's in. Like, it's
Mhm.
bullshit. Nah, we got
Mm,
shared
I
accounts. When
agree
he pulls
though,
money
but
out the bank,
also.
I know he pulls
Mhm.
money out the bank, and I know for what.
Right, right, right. For me as well, though, I get what you mean, though, you explaining everything. For me, I'm kind of like that as well. If anyone touch me, literally, I'm gonna start putting hands, though, literally. If I
Supposed
get
to.
touched, I know I'm supposed to, though, but literally, I'm hypersensitive, so that instinct, I know I'm supposed to, but I'm saying the way I do is I'm hypersensitive. So basically, my instincts kick in before I could even think.
Yeah, but you know what's crazy? Unfortunately, some kids' instincts kick in, but they don't know what to do because they haven't been taught what to do.
I know. I get it,
So
though, but
it's
for me,
unfortunate for
I'm
some
just
kids.
saying, though. I know. I get you on that though. You're right, but I'm just saying for me personally, I'm hypersensitive,
No,
so
I know, I
that's
know.
why
See,
I
listen, for a
don't
lot of
mind
people that
being
don't
touched.
know,
It's a
right?
certain. I know.
A lot,
I'm just
a
saying.
lot of.
I don't
I'm sorry.
mind. So I'm just saying I don't mind. Being touched, but I'm not saying I touch inappropriate. I don't mind being touched, and you know what I mean, though, right? When I'm saying I don't mind, in a way, but I'm saying certain places, though. Now, man, I'm literally gonna start throwing hands, though.
Shit, that's a fact. Rhea said y'all catching these paws. Let's get
Yeah.
some. Let's get hood with it. He said y'all catching these paws, man, and that's how it should be. That means your parents raised you right.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah, or maybe I'll start thinking.
Unfortunately, these kids out here in this world get thrown out to the wolves, and their instincts don't kick in. See,
Mhm,
sometimes this world will sit here and this world will make you or this world will break you. The same way that a lot of parents will sit here and make or break their kids is a shame. And it may sound harsh, but it's the fucking truth. So as parents, we need to learn how to start seeing these red flags, how to start seeing the differences between a normal man, a normal woman, and a predator. Real shit.
mhm.
The
Yeah.
flags are out there. Stop thinking it's Six Flags and you're having an adventure at fucking Tony Park.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. You're right. But
Real
sorry,
shit.
that's the. Mhm. No,
So I keep
but
saying,
it's
Riaz, yo,
but
I'm proud of you, yo. For you to be 22 and autistic, man, your parents did a good job. A lot of
yeah,
parents don't have the patience, yo. Shout out to these mamas out here, because I have a lot of mamas that have come on my channel, right? Proud autistic mothers. They have the patience for
yeah,
their kids. But a lot of these women out here are popping out kids like it's fucking Skittles. And guess what? They don't have the patience for their kids, especially when they come out with a mental health, you know, that involves like Down syndrome, schizophrenia, or autism. So shout out to these mamas that got the patience to do it, especially the single mamas out here.
yeah, that makes sense though. Yeah.
So let's just keep watching the video, yo. Like I said, this is social media dangers exposed by a mom posing as an 11-year-old, and this happens. You see how this mom posed as an 11-year-old to catch a predator? There are predators out here that will sit here and pose as 11, 13, 14, 15-year-olds to be predators, to lure your kids into their homes. It's happened. We've talked about it before on this podcast.
Yeah, that is true. But then also, a person like me as well, though, pretty much, they're more easy to take advantage of. I'm not saying what you're saying is right, but I'm also, person like me is more easy to, way more easy to do it, though. Not, for me, I'm different. Everyone's different, but I'm saying for people like me, some people actually, though, it's more easy to take advantage of them because.
Hmm. But listen to what they got to say now. Pay
All
attention.
right, good luck then.
Pubescent. A parent might assume Bailey would be insulated from any sort of predatory attack. We launched our 11-year-old persona online.
444 and go.
Thank you, Miss Daughter of Zion, for showing the shorty support for rocking out, y'all. Like, yo, let me give. Oh shit. Yeah, shout out to Miss Daughter of Zion, yo. Who was on here? I thought somebody else was on here. I was about to give a shout out to somebody else. All right, did I shout out We on Lock Nation? Yo, make sure y'all check out We on Lock Nation. Thank you, Miss Daughter of Zion, y'all. Yo, respect, yo. I mean, she ain't tell me her age. A lot of women don't. But if she's my age, she still got my respect, man. I keep telling people, man, listen, respect is not given. That John is earned. And I've known her as far as, since she said she's been on here 3 years. That's how long I've known her, yo, because I've seen her from chat to chat, yo. I can't remember what chat we started off on. I'm going to be here. I'm going to be honest. I don't know what chat it started off on, but shout out to Miss Daughter of Zion, because at the end of the day, yo, listen, man, she comes on this joint and she do be having some great ass talking points. Y'all gotta listen to some people, man. Like, not hear people, listen. Some people may get offended by people's talking points, but y'all gotta step outside the box and listen. Stop hearing people out. Listen.
One like from a guy whose profile photo is a penis.
So let's say 1 minute and 7 seconds. We have a message request.
Although two more requests just came in. How much time? A minute and 40 seconds?
Yeah.
How
old are you? You go to the profile, you know that is a child. It also says in the profile that the child is in 6th grade.
Another one.
It's just lighting up. Like the inbox is just boom, 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 boom.
People pretend like they don't know or they don't understand.
An incoming video call in less than 5 minutes.
Pay attention.
I can't see you. Don't be shy.
They all say don't be shy. Few parents know just how dangerous these platforms are for so many kids. So we brought some on site so they could see for themselves.
Yeah, that makes sense though. Yeah, I didn't get social media until I was 15 though. When I was 14, 15 years old, that's when I was allowed it. Before that, nah, man, they didn't allow me.
Yeah, but I don't believe that a few parents know about social media, being the dangers of social media, because growing up, before I even made my first Twitter account, I had a whole lot of old heads try to warn me about so many things, right? But I was young. Like Ria says, as a teenager, you really don't pay a lot of you don't pay attention to a lot of things, right? I was young when I got on social media for the first time. When I made my first Twitter account, I was what, like 11 or 12 years old. Real shit. My first laptop. It. I don't even think it was my laptop. I think I had, what was it? My first computer.
Okay.
And I was hype
Yeah,
as
so
shit.
for
I sat
me,
here. I made a Twitter. I was following Ivy Queen. She's a reggaeton artist. I was a fan, a huge fan, yo. And I followed her on
okay.
Twitter. So that was the
For
only way I
me,
could
though,
really.
I kept my IG account private though. Like, if you have to follow me, I have to accept it. So basically, what I did is though I have private. I started public, but I switched to a private quickly, very early. And the only people back then I used to follow were just friends from my school and stuff like that.
Do
Or I
you
was just
even know
following
about that?
people I liked though. You know,
I
just
didn't know nothing
people
about
my
no
age.
private accounts. Not back in 2002. I just knew that. Listen, my artist is in this
It's
damn app.
different though.
You see where I'm coming from? This was back in like
No, I
around
got you though.
2002.
I know, but that's back then, though.
You
Probably back then they didn't
you
have it
was
like
what?
that.
You was just a baby. No, you wasn't even
I
born.
think
Was you?
I was born in 2001, so I was born year before 2002. I was 2001. I said
So
2001. So
listen.
basically, by 2002, I'd be 1 years old.
Mm-hmm.
1 or 2.
In 2004, I made my MySpace account. In 2009, I made my Facebook account. You got to peep that shit. I followed
Mm-hmm.
every trend, not knowing that it was me following, being a follower. But I don't think it was me being a follower. But you know what? It was more me being a fan. Could you consider that being a follower? Like some people said, maybe
Mm-mm.
because I was a fan, right? I didn't start social media because I was, following people like that I knew around here and doing dumb shit. No, I just wanted to keep up to date with my favorite artists. And at that time, it was Evie Queen. I wanted to meet her. So I was like, maybe if I can catch a date where she comes to Philly, like boom, boom, boom. When I made my first MySpace, listen, man, I had that joint covered up with Evie Queen memes and all that shit,
Yeah,
quotes from
but
Evie Queen, her music.
basically back then as well, though, like UK grime, but the grime scene used to do back then. They used MySpace and YouTube, not just DVDs and pirate radios. They used MySpace and YouTube because artists
Yeah.
back then noticed, how YouTube and MySpace were the biggest thing. So they took it, and that's how they spread their sound and their culture and how big they became.
hmm And it's crazy because when around the time that I made my first my first Facebook account was around the time that I made my first YouTube account. And I never realized it.
I didn't
Never
get my
until
own
I started
YouTube account
podcasting.
till 2019. I didn't get my own YouTube account till 2019 though, so I was like about 16, 17 years old though.
Yeah, I was
No,
listen.
seven.
Yeah, no, I was older. Yeah, you could say that because if I got mine in 2009, that was when I had my second child. I was already 20. I was already 20. Like I keep telling
Okay.
you, I went through all the phases, through all the apps. I was a young, I was a kid at one point. So I understand what a lot of these kids go through. It's just that social media is a little different than it was when I was growing up.
Mm-hmm.
The one thing that hasn't changed is that dark web. The dark web's always been there. People don't realize that part. It's just that a lot of us kids don't come on social media for the bullshit, for the dumb shit that they do. Like I said, I came on here following a fucking celebrity because I wanted to meet them. I wasn't on here doing dumb shit or none of that. The only time I will hop on is when I got a notification, yo, AV Queen is live or Ivy Queen has uploaded a video. That's why listen, when I was 20, she was supposed to be coming to Philly. First time I made a YouTube account. Like I didn't even fucking know. And I think I made it before. Let me see. Because it'll tell me, right?
Okay. I mean, for me though, like I used to use my parent account though before I've ever had my own account though. So I use both parent account and stuff like that. And I didn't really comment back then as well. I didn't go in the comment section and type a comment. All I did was just leave a like and ghost watch.
Let me see. This shit sent me when I started my first YouTube channel. No, it won't tell me.
So I've been on this app for a long time now. It's just that I was just, very different.
Oh shit, I'm lying. The first channel I made was back. See, this was the channel that I started when my baby pops was gaming. This was in 2015. That's when I first joined. I said 2009. It was afterwards. 2015. No, see, baby pops was gaming before that. 2015. What was I doing? That was before I had my first my daughter. See, so it was way after that. I didn't even get onto YouTube until my 20s. I wasn't into YouTube after my 20s. No, I didn't have another account. This right here, the Writers for Life, y'all shorty Racheal, has always been my account. But this is crazy. And that's how long I've been bringing awareness on here, since 2015. No, 2019 I started bringing the awareness. 2015 I started my account.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, 2019 when I first
You
started,
are right. I did have another
I
one.
used my real name. First, I started with my real name. Then I changed it to Iron Rhea. So basically, I used to be an Iron Man fan when
I
I was.
don't know.
I
I think
loved Iron Man
that
when I
channel
was
got
growing up. So I called myself Iron Reyes, and later I changed it to my current name. And then I added King later, because that's what I wanted to.
But see, my whole point of bringing this up is, like I said, I've been on social media for a minute, yo, and like my whole life I've been hearing about the dark web, about these predators, about human trafficking, about sex trafficking. So it kind of like when somebody says that parents don't know about these predators being online, it kind of like ding, 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 like this little bulb, like
Not mine, though.
how?
My parents know about social media and they use it too. My dad's on
They should.
Insta and stuff.
I mean, as much
I've
as
got.
listen, man,
Sorry.
as much as people be on social media, it doesn't matter what app you're on. There's always a video or somebody bringing awareness about the sex trafficking, the human
I
trafficking, and
know.
the dark web. And like I said,
I
I've been
know.
on this job for a minute. They used to bring awareness on about the dark web on MySpace. So what's the difference?
No
I mean,
difference.
they bring awareness on YouTube. They used to bring awareness on you. They still bring awareness on YouTube about sex
Oh, yeah, and
trafficking.
they also teach in class as well, though. Like when I
Exactly.
used to be in classrooms in college, they taught that in class and know how to behave and everything, man. They taught me that though, so I'm already well equipped to that. But I get what you mean, though. There's more to it, though. You also
Yeah.
have to start reminding as well. Like you can be taught something, but sometimes you kind of forget as well because you get too comfortable.
It's odd when somebody says that they don't understand or they don't know that this is happening. That's all I'm trying to say.
No, I know.
11-year-old Bailey's persona was approached with an even more disturbing level of manipulation and requests. While the majority of the abuse happened from a distance, our child profiles also received requests to meet up in person, especially our 15-year-old persona. 28-year-old Keith was relentless. Like the others, he took no issue with Libby's age. He shared explicit videos of himself. He treated the virginity of an underage girl as a prize to be stolen. It was a tough decision, but if Keith wanted to meet Libby in person, we would let him. We synced up with our law enforcement contacts, and within 24 hours, we were on the ground and ready to meet. We already had evidence of what he had done online, but was he willing to carry things out in real life? We knew 37-year-old me attempting to pass for 15-year-old Libby would be a challenge. But I would wear a hat, a lot of makeup, and a big sweatshirt, and see if he showed up.
Oh, hi. Good. How are you? Nice to meet you too. Hey.
How you doing?
Good.
Okay. Is it what you expected?
Well, yeah.
So you going to stay?
Wait, so do you want to go for a walk first?
Okay. What's wrong? Why you're not trying to rush upstairs?
What was that?
Why you're not trying to rush upstairs?
I don't know. I'm a little nervous.
Let's go upstairs then. Don't be nervous.
I've never done anything like this before, so.
Yo, peep how easy, yo. And do you know what they're using? Manipulation. It's manipulation. They know what to do. It's easy to
Wow.
target kids. It's easier to target a child than what it is to target a grown ass adult. It really is.
I'm a little
The
nervous.
first for everything.
Yeah.
Don't be. I'm not gonna rush you. We just go upstairs and talk.
Okay. Have you
Promise to
ever?
really be shy.
Are you okay with me being 15?
I've never done it.
Oh.
But it's okay.
Peep, she said her age, and he didn't care. If he would have cared, he would have walked away.
I like to be gentle, make you comfortable. I don't want to just get all the feeling and you just, you know what I'm saying?
Are you hungry?
Mm-mm. Stop trying to dodge it. Just go upstairs.
Cyber tips coming in from the National Center for Missing and Exploited.
Bark turns over these potential child predators to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. Using the app has led to arrests like this one in Florida last year.
The brutal reality is that a predator doesn't have to be in the same room, building, or even country to abuse a child. Libby and Bailey may not be real, but they represent countless children who are being sexually and psychologically abused, both online and in real life. I think about how I would have felt as a young, impressionable child. I would have kept the abuses to myself for fear of being shamed and blamed. I would have suffered with it, secretly and quietly.
Hi, Mama. Hi, did you have a good day?
Yeah. Can I ask my phone?
Yeah.
I was wondering, so in 2 more days you're gonna come back?
That's right.
Okay. I love you.
I love you too.
Our work has led to numerous arrests, but it's a drop in the bucket. Our work, nor the work of law enforcement or legislation, will ever be able to protect children as well as engaged parents and guardians can. When asked, my advice for parents is to talk to your kids early and often, know what apps they're using and with whom they're communicating. When facing crisis, kids need a soft place to land. Make sure they know they can come to you for help.
And that's why I say that we have to listen to these kids. We have to pay attention. And as a parent, there's nothing wrong with being a detective in your child's life. If your child gets mad because you all up in their space and you're making them feel uncomfortable, you're doing your job. You really
Mm-hmm.
are. Like
Yeah, but also I think as well though is to be honest though with the child as the parents well they have to listen first though and speak afterwards because if you cut them off halfway child's gonna probably think what it's not even worth it. It's not even worth telling anything because if they get cut off halfway or if they get prejudged too quickly then it just makes them think I'm not telling anything again. Not again, but I'm not gonna tell him that particular thing. That's just how it is.
that's a fact. It's just so many men out there. Like I've seen, like like I said, many predators around us, and like Rilla said earlier, like some of us talk to them and we don't even know that they're predators. And this is something that we have to
Yep.
start taking into consideration, especially if we got kids. Like these people will go out their ways to try to find you, and some of us are on here trying to do business. Like me, like as I told y'all, look, listen, man, I got my merchandise to try to support the cause that I am, trying to put out there, trying to help these kids and much more. That's not free. That's gonna come out of my pocket. So the best way for me to do that shit, I made me a clothing line. I got a brand. I sell it out here. Whatever profits I make off that, John, I sit here and I save it to go towards whatever it is that I'm trying to do so that I can help these kids. My cause is
Yeah.
the community. There's plenty of community centers out here, right? But what I'm trying to do is, right, open up a community center with different types of workshops. One where I have people come in, teach the kids coding and trading. Some where I have people come in, teach these kids computers, how to use the computers, how to, manage a business at the same time, and much more. Another workshop where, these kids could start, I have all the equipment. Hopefully, we can get the funds where, I already got some printers and stuff like that, but where we can get printers and we can get a whole bunch of stuff, equipment that these kids could start their own brand at an early age and they could start selling it, get their
Mm-hmm.
working paper at the age of 13, which they're able to do, and try to get them, if they can't get a job, at least start a small little business. I got so many ideas and so many things out there that can help these kids, and these kids can benefit, and not just the kids, but also the parents, right? But I don't want my idea to be turned into some type of profit for the government. No. So that's why I'm taking, I'm observing and listening to the people that are trying to invest to try to give me the funds into my idea, because I don't want them to turn it into something like these schools out here. That's not what it's for. We want to help these kids get out this damn hood, get out these corners, do, what they're good at, prosper at what they're good at, put their skills to use, because a lot of these kids got skills. They're just going through it. We have our problems. We got our own life, right?
Yeah.
These
Mm-hmm.
kids that we got their own problems and their own life out here that they're walking through these trenches and dealing with. It's not the
Yeah,
same as
that makes
ours.
sense. Mm-hmm.
So we have to listen in order to help. And yes, there's going to be kids out there that are hard headed. There's kids that not going to give a fuck because they're following. There's learned behavior out there. The influence that their parents out there have on these kids is strong. Right? These little kids
Yeah,
out here,
that
these
makes sense
girls
though.
doing
Yeah.
shit, working.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like, I understand why a little boy sometimes doesn't have an option and he's stuck out here trying to sell weed and coke and perks and all this shit. They're not letting them get hired, even if they got their working papers. Oh, you in the hood. Da, da, da. A lot of these fucking jobs, even at McDonald's, I've seen them reject these kids. Like, are you serious? Y'all need the
Wow.
fucking employees. And they're willing to work to get out of these damn streets, out of these corners, and to help their families out. But society pushes them out even more to do dumber shit, to do stupid shit, commit robberies,
Mm-hmm.
kill
Yeah, that
motherfuckers out
makes sense. So yeah, that's I get it though. Like pretty much for like this artist, the young Ed though, when he was younger though, he was like a trap baby, like bando baby. So basically, like his parents and stuff like that, when they split, and his mother raising him on his own, but she was working too much to basically pay attention. So every time when he went out, he used to go alone into the street and do whatever he wanted. And then like some older people came up to asking him where his mother was or why is he not home and stuff like that. But he said that his mom is too busy or something like that. He just keeps going and going, and eventually just led him to that life.
Yeah, that's how it be. And listen, man, this is why I bring awareness. I want y'all to know, listen, man, I'm letting y'all know straight from the gate, right? I'm not here to try to convince all these older people, anybody above 21, anybody in their 30s, 40s, 50s, right? That already know from right and wrong or nothing, or change y'all minds. I'm here to bring awareness to help these kids that are growing up to be, to become grown women, grown men out here. Like there is a choice that you can make out here. There's a path you can take that doesn't lead you the dark way, the wrong way. The
Mm-hmm.
options you take in life, the options you choose in life, determine who you are today. A lot of us make mistakes. It's not how hard you fall, it's how fast you pick yourself up. So, it's up to you. But let's watch this next video right here, real quick, right? This is called Childhood, the Social Media Dangers Documentary, Childhood 2.0, The Living Experiment. So we're not going to watch the whole clip, but we're going to watch some of it, and then we're going to get into some TikToks, and a shorty going to end her live. Thank you, Riaz. Thank you, Riaz, for coming on here, talking to a shorty, giving your perspective. Yo, shout out to young Riaz. Make sure y'all check him out. And like I said, for him to be 22, young, he is very smart, very intelligent, very wise for his age. I'm proud of him. Shout out to his parents for raising a wise young man. Because at the end of the day, Riaz, as he gets older, he'll be able to help a lot of people. And you never know, by him listening to everything that's going on, you never know what he might come up in the future to try to help people out here. Listen, man, sometimes you gotta step outside the box. And he doing his thing on this app. Says this film includes mature subject matter and may not be suitable. Hey, you gonna load on me like that, though? Why are you loading?
What do I love about my daughter?
What do I love about my kids?
I'm gonna cry.
Yeah, let's get into the YouTube.
I'll start crying. My daughter is an old soul who teaches me how to be a better person every single day.
I love his heart. Like he loves big.
They are extremely smart and kind and opinionated.
This John is not okay. So I see it started a new tab. I apologize for that.
Zip line, and it was actually made out of clothesline, which I would not recommend.
I remember getting up at 5:30 in the morning and help my friend with his paper route. He paid me with a donut, you know.
Paid you with
if I wasn't lighting somebody's house
Damn.
on fire, pouring
That's a
sugar in a
cheap
gas
bastard.
tank or something.
Yeah, you went outside. You went and rang the doorbell.
Hey man, you want to play and pick up somebody sort of one house at a time until you had a posse?
You go to
And
Scott's house. Last time we saw the two of them, they were with Jennifer.
then you went and did whatever you
And
want.
before you knew it, you had the whole neighborhood outside.
when the street lights came on, we had to come home.
Had to be home when the lights came on. You know, when the street lights came on.
When the street lights came on.
Street lights came on. Came home by dinner time.
Come in when it gets dark.
Came home when it got dark. And parents would look at you quizzically like, why are you here already if you're sitting around?
I feel like life was more authentic, like more genuine.
Yeah, it got creative.
They got very creative. I feel like that's why our like parents like stories are so much better than ours.
So much more fun.
How do you think they got in touch with each other?
They didn't.
They never got in touch.
Maybe like the house phone.
They have to actually like dial the phone number.
Remember in the kitchen, like there would be that ringing sound?
We had the one phone in the kitchen that had the really long cord.
Still hung on the wall.
Yeah, still hung on the
I
wall.
can remember setting the dinner table and having to take the phone cord over my mom's head.
Yeah, I was rarely on the phone if my sister was on. And then I would spend hours trying to record her.
We also now, Pete, right? They're talking about back then. Back then, they barely used the phones, the electronics, and stuff like that. Why is it that as soon as people started using social media, you start seeing a lot more kids going missing? Peep it. I mean, when you was younger, let's be real. When you was younger growing up, did you have phones? Did you have electronics out there? Or did you go out and enjoy, Mother Nature? Was you in some type Girl Scouts, Boy Scouts, some type of camping? Was you out there playing sports? Was you out there having fun in your neighborhood, riding bikes, playing basketball? Or was you stuck on a phone or some type of game the whole time? Because a lot of us was really out there having fun. The phones and the tablets and the laptops wasn't even really a priority. If anything, a lot of us had the Nintendo DS and stuff like that when it first came out. But a lot of kids was able to put that down and go play. I mean, unless you was in the Spectrum or something like that. But other than that, yeah, we had a lot of fun outside. And yes, kids went missing, right? But it was a lot more with the little white vans, the little black vans and stuff like that. Now through social media, them little white vans and the little black vans have gotten worse. Now they're not just mobile on wheels, they're virtual. And way worse than what it was back then.
I always had to have quarters on us too for payphones. When you're out and about, it's critical.
I would call my dad if I needed a ride home if it got too dark.
And I remember when call waiting happened. What? What is this technology?
I had a pager at the tail end of college.
We didn't have a phone till I was in college.
Ah,
Everyone
damn.
from the highway to here would be on the same line. So I think we had 9 people on the line.
I don't think I had a actual telephone until I was in maybe 50.
Well, the way you could have 9 people on the line was, right, you would call somebody, right? You'll put this person on a 3-way. That person will put somebody else on a 3-way. Then that person will sit here and put somebody else on a 3-way. It's like, yo, them Jones I remember that. You had to have a whole landline for that shit. But I think now you can do it on the phones now because, you can have a whole conference call. I sit here, I'm talking to you, then I come and I ask somebody else. Then, the other 2 people come and add other people on their phones. And now it's maybe you can get up to maybe thousands of people. The same way. It's the same way. Only difference is one is wireless, one is attached to a damn wall. But the wireless one is way, what's crazy? You wasn't able to locate the one attached to the wall. Now you can find somebody's location unless it's off. But the cops was able to locate the one attached to the wall. Even, you couldn't turn that location off because it's a landline. Huh. So what's worse, a cell phone or a landline? Huh. Crazy.
Great. But I think if we want to sort of be more real and focus on what people are experiencing now, we probably would want to be talking about the information revolution.
When I was a junior, I was taking a class and our professor was like, we are going to communicate with another college class in Sweden. And we were like, how are we going to do that? So we all went to the computer lab, stared at this black screen, and we typed in C:\\/ all these numbers. I remember thinking this Why would anybody do this?
And she had this thing called AOL, and there was this dial-up internet thing, and it was like, burp, 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 burp. And then all of a sudden,
Yo, when I first experienced those computers, I was irked. I was hyped when we first had these laptops and everything that was much faster, yo. Them damn freaking Dell computers with the little fat backs that had the little disk drives and shit like that. What was it? Are they disk drives? I think, yeah, because now they USBs. Look, listen, these are the new disk drives right here. See? I hope y'all can see that. Like, they got them different ways. These are the new disk drives, the new floppy disks. See that? These the new ones. But back then, they was like this type of little floppy disk that you used to put into the computer, yo. Real shit. I remember them Jones.
sudden she's in this chat room.
So, what's everyone up to today?
Well, Linda Emerson called and she asked if Dasha and
Damn
Pierre could help
computer,
Andrew and
Joe.
Lisa
Slow
learn
as
about the
shit.
internet.
What's a web page? Something ducks walk on? Ha ha, very funny.
And frankly, I remember there being almost nothing to do once you were online. It seemed really cool, and then you had no idea what to do.
It didn't feel life-changing until I think much later than that.
And particularly over the last 20 years, we've just seen this explosion of innovation and new technology.
I do remember the first time somebody said, "You've never Googled something?" And I was like, "What's Google?"
Yahoo meetups. I think they
Yo, real shit. I said the same thing. What is Google? The first time I heard about Google, because I was used to Yahoo. And before Yahoo, right, in school, they used to use this it was like Yahoo or Google, right? They used to use this thing, the search engine called Ask Jeeves. I don't know if anybody knows what I'm talking about, but that was the search engine they used to use in a lot of schools here in Philadelphia. It was Yahoo and Ask Jeeves. And I think it was another one. But I can't pinpoint it right now. Yeah, it'll come to me.
came before MySpace.
Facebook was born like the week our oldest son was born. So when we look at him with his adolescent awkwardness, like that's how old Facebook is.
What's crazy is, right, a lot of us parents, I feel as though that a lot of us parents that got into the social media trend, me included, that's why you don't listen, man. I let go of Facebook a long time ago. Even though I'm doing this live right now here, I'm streaming it, Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube, right? I don't really go on Facebook like I used to 7 years ago. 7 years ago, I used to be constantly on that, John. I used to listen to the drama, be a part of the drama, get involved in the drama. Like, oh shit. When I had my daughter, I dropped all that shit. I don't know why, but something in me is like, I don't know. I don't know if I outgrew the app or if I outgrew social media in total, but it's like, the drama to me was getting boring. Like the people was doing dumb shit, the challenges that was starting to happen. It was like, to me, it was like, I don't know. It started really getting boring after a while. Like, I'm not into that beef shit. I'm not into that drama shit. It's like people overdo shit. And now that I'm looking at it, a lot of the bullshit was skits. It's crazy.
My kids are way better at using apps and mobile devices now than I am.
Kids are so intuitive with like the mobile devices.
They can pick up any mobile device and it's so intuitive. They know exactly what to do with it.
Just pick it up and just be like, okay, there you go. And you're just like, what did you do?
I've seen kids run circles around parents.
At least now I have in-house tech help when I need it.
Technology moves quickly. It's like the Wild West.
I try to keep up with the latest.
By the time I'm aware of what it is, they've gone on to the next one.
How do you keep up? It's something new every day.
It's exhausting. You can't just like, okay, I got to vet all this and vet all this.
I am not currently on any social media.
The use of phones has just ramped up.
I wouldn't even know how to navigate.
Everything is going crazy.
It's very difficult to opt out.
It's already too late. The train has already left the station way before I realized, and I'll never catch up.
Do I feel like I can protect my kids from the dangers online? Nope.
They're going to have to navigate it and make decisions for themselves without me sooner than I want.
Its pace has been so fast.
And that's why you got to talk to your kids. Because if you don't bring awareness to the dangers and what's going on and try to find a way to show them that what you're saying is true, guess what? The influence out there is going to grab your child. You could be the best parent in the world, man. Shout out to all them parents out there that by any means necessary, they be a part of their kid's life and they try. It don't matter how many jobs they got, no matter how many things they got going on in life, even with their own personal issues. They right there rocking out, trying to do and help their child. Real shit.
That some of the, what we'll call them guardrails that are necessary to keep an industry accountable have been set aside in the spirit of innovation.
Right now, we're effectively living in an experiment.
Yep.
How is this going to affect us? We'll find out with the current generation.
I will tell you that I'm probably going to be dead and gone, and I'll probably be thankful for it when all this comes to fruition. Because I think that this scares me to death.
You think or you know? Let me ask y'all parents out here a question, right? What scares you more? The streets out here where you can reach your child and you know what's happening, right? If you pay close attention, or this dark web here where if your child knows coding and about secret messages and all that, they could be gone with a blinking of an eye. And you don't even know it.
The internet is awesome. It's a great place. People use it for work, people use it for art, people use it for socializing.
For me, I don't know, it's just fun to take cool pictures and just show them off to the world.
I like checking up on people from that I haven't talked to since the 5th grade.
Like you don't get to see them for a month. You can talk to them over FaceTime.
Staying connected, sharing photos, and being support to one another.
My partner calls it SMS parenting.
I mean, that's the reason why they started all these apps, right? Communication, networking, building, businesses, for people that are not around each other to be able to communicate and stuff like that. But people in society have turned it into something else. But that's my opinion.
Because I just text them.
Of course, the educational opportunities.
Having the internet at my disposal, I can search anything.
What did I have? I had the World Book encyclopedia.
Just feeling a sense of security and safety with the ability for the location tracking feature.
Yeah, it's letting everyone know where we are and stuff, so make sure everyone's safe.
Or if he's at a friend's house, I could call. Are their parents home?
It's actually been a way that we can keep track of them out there in the real world where things really are scary.
Do you think the dangers online are more prevalent or dangers in real life are more prevalent?
I think I'm still more afraid of the real world.
I think my primary concerns did tend to be physical.
Any situation where they cannot physically defend themselves,
Yeah.
then that's number one for me.
Yeah.
That's scary to me. And that's everything outside of that side of the house.
I ain't gonna sit here and lie. Both the real world and the virtual world make me nervous because motherfuckers come onto the virtual world to lure people from the real world to get away with what they want.
Really wasn't allowed to walk around the street. I couldn't ride my bike around my street. I mean, I'm a senior in high school. I still can't sleep over.
We couldn't do that now. We couldn't just walk down the street and go to a restaurant. I mean, that's just not really that safe.
Without worrying about being kidnapped or even, I'm going to throw out raped.
Yeah.
Many parents today worry more about physical danger of their children than they do online danger for their kids because it's something that they can relate to.
I don't know whether Jimmy's lost his kite or what, but he's really asking for trouble, climbing a power or telephone pole. Here's one, a rusty nail, and believe me, it's dangerous.
I remember my parents really, teaching me sort of very physical danger prevention things like look both ways when you cross the street and be careful who you talk to and things like that.
All of those things parents heard when they were growing up. And so that's something that they can hold on to. It's a fear that they remember. Whereas everything online, oftentimes it's so far out of what they can imagine because they're not using the technology the same way that kids are, that they can't even wrap their brain around it enough to know what to be afraid
Yo, that's
of.
so true.
the greater danger is definitely mental versus physical in this world.
I felt as though that a lot of parents grew up with social media, right? And to them, they feel as though there's no real danger. So they feel as though that there's no danger for their kids because they never really seen it. So a lot of people like, okay, the world is a stage. So the stuff that we see here on social media is also a stage without realizing that people use this social media apps to do way more than just to entertain people. Real shit.
I see it. The biggest issues that have come up with our kids have all been mental.
We've already been introduced to sexuality, cyberbullying, marketing and persuasion. The dangers for my kids that are more present are way more mental and emotional.
I think parents are aware that there are mental dangers out there, but I feel like we're constantly, as parents, you just tend to think that probably won't happen to my kid.
Statistically speaking, our world is much safer outside in the neighborhood. Those physical dangers are much.
But are they really safe outside in our neighborhood? Because what's crazy is, believe it or not, there's people in our neighborhoods, even in your own families, right? That you have to be aware of, that you have to be cautious. And I know a lot of people don't want to hear this, but it's the facts. It's the truth. You don't know who is a predator out here. You don't know who's a groomer. And we have them, friends, families, pretending to be that they're not, when in reality they are. People that are willing to sit here and kidnap your child and sell your child to make some money. But they know you. They say they love you. They care about you. They'll tell this kid they love them. They care. They trust them. And they'll hurt you.
Less likely to happen than the dangers that we're seeing online.
I remember in 5th grade, I saw all my friends slowly, starting to get phones. And I was like, well, I want to be able to text my friends. I want to be able to, do, fun things on your phone. It's a fun thing.
When Annabelle was 5, I gave them their first iPod.
I was 11 when I started feeling pressured. Even before that, people had cell phones.
Kids are ostracized. By the time they hit middle school, they go in at 6th grade. Almost everyone has a phone, and if you don't have a phone, then it's almost like a bullying thing.
You can do better than your peers if you have access to some social media that allows you to engage and know when things are happening and that you don't miss out. Peers judge other peers by their knowledge of what's happening.
Certainly in the last 5 years, we've seen kids' usage of devices continue to increase. We've also seen kids getting devices younger and younger. The rates at which they're experiencing certain types of problems continues to increase.
I'm Kellyanne. I have worked in multiple different areas with teens, Children's Hospital, a nonprofit. I met this group of girls when they were freshmen, and I have been with them now for 4 years, so they're seniors. They have access to me 24/7. What's the max amount you think in one day in the past 3 years? If you had picked the one day you spent the most time on your phone, how long do you think it was?
Oh, I'd say 18
hours,
maybe.
Say 5. The last 2 months, it's been 8, 9.
10, 11 hours a day.
Yeah, maybe 12.
So in the past 10 years or so, the time that they're spending on them has skyrocketed. On average, maybe 7 hours a day.
Oh shit, I was on mute. So I've asked this question before, right? How much time should our kids spend online, on social media, on the phones, the tablets, the games per day? What age should you let your child actually walk around with a phone that's theirs? Do you believe that a child under the age of 15, 16 should be walking around here in these streets with a phone of their own? And what's crazy is, right, a lot of these phones do have that GPS tracking. And if something happens, we could, find the location of where your child was last or where your child is at the current moment, right? So there's pros and cons to, a child having a phone, but there's more cons to them having that phone. Me personally, right? My daughter's always with me or with her dad. And when she's out in the street, one of us is with her. I mean, as a teenager, right? When she hits 13, 14 years old, I feel as though as parents, we should be out there, right? 15, 16, they working, they doing what they got to do. Okay, they need their phone. You're able to track them, right? They should, by now they should have a little bit more responsibility if talk to them and taught them what they've had, to be taught. Maybe I'm saying it wrong, but it's crazy because in this era, like, some real shit, a phone is easy to track your child with. It's better than sitting here chipping your child. Huh. Let us surely know what y'all think about that. What do y'all think?
It's a lot of time when you also have to do school and sleep and eat. Work shift.
There's a lot to do on your phone. Like, you can text people, you can play games, take videos, like take pictures. Like, there's a lot to do.
We've always had these things that captured our attention, but there is a certain level of precision with which today's technology hones in on our neurology and the way that we are wired.
Social media and other internet platforms make their money by keeping users engaged, and so they've hired the greatest engineering and tech minds to get users to stay longer inside of their apps and on their websites.
I use Instagram, Snapchat, and TikTok.
2 Instagram accounts.
I can just scroll for hours on end. I use Instagram, Twitter.
Instagram, definitely.
My favorite, Snapchat.
Like, if I was to delete Snapchat, like, I don't think I would, like, hang out.
I don't know what's going on with Snapchat.
There's stuff called TikTok.
Yo, they come at TikTok so much, but if they only knew that the youth isn't really on on TikTok. They're really on Instagram. Have y'all ever took a walk around your neighborhood? Right? And when you notice that these kids are on here on their phones, what app do y'all think they're on? I mean, some do use TikTok, right? But the majority of the time, these kids are on Instagram and Snapchat. Not TikTok, not YouTube, not Facebook. The majority of the time, for some reason, Instagram and Snapchat draws these kids' attention.
Social media games like TikTok and Fortnite.
Yeah, I look up from my phone after being there for 15 minutes and spend like an hour
scrolling through Instagram.
And then I end up watching other people's videos for like 5 hours on end.
Watch Netflix for time and then like go off Netflix, check Snapchat, check Instagram, go back.
Yo, watching people videos for 5 hours straight, just surfing through the net, like, damn. I mean, unless you're doing some research, I understand. But just watching random people online, surfing through the internet, 5 hours straight. Shit, no breaks in between.
On Netflix.
What I really do when I'm not online is kind of just sit on my ass and like eat.
What?
I call it the race to the bottom of the brainstem. So it starts with techniques like pull to refresh. So you pull to refresh your newsfeed. That operates like a slot machine. It has the same kind of addictive qualities.
Do y'all believe that parents leaving the kids use social media so much and so long is the cause of why our kids are having a hard time focusing on the things that they got to do? Just asking a question. I'm just asking a question. Y'all think that social media is what's making our kids lazy?
Keep people in Las Vegas hooked.
One of the central issues of Skinner's philosophy of behaviorism is that just like the pigeon, man is a predictable animal.
Gambling systems have a schedule that we call variable ratio. That explains why people gamble. The psychoanalysts say people gamble to hurt themselves, destroy themselves. Other people say they do gamble for the excitement and so on. Well, nonsense. You gamble because there is a certain schedule built into the gambling device or system, as in a horse race. These same schedule will make a pathological gambler out of a pigeon as well as out of a person.
It's interesting raising kids 5 years apart. You know, John could leave his phone sitting somewhere away. We've noticed that Jack's generation is of kids, they can't do that. They're so completely tied to their phone and they don't even know life without a telephone.
Typically, when I get bored, I do pick up my phone. I tend to switch apps every 30 seconds to a minute.
They will literally melt their brains before they got off the device.
That's a fact. And I'm going to leave it right there, y'all. If y'all want to come check the video out, it's called Social Media Dangers Documentary Childhood 2.0, right? Come check it out, right? So that if y'all want to continue watching this video, but the whole purpose of this is, right, guys, we got to pay attention to our kids. We got to be careful. If you're a content creator, be careful with the subscribers and the content creators that, follow you and are in your chats. What's crazy is a lot of these predators are in our chats and we don't even know about it. We don't even chat with them. Like I said, that's why I listen. For people that come in here thinking they trolling, I block them fast. I ain't got time for that. You on here with some dumb shit. It ain't even funny what you're saying. It doesn't have nothing to do with the topic. Get the fuck out. I ain't got time for that shit. For real, for real. I don't play that shit. A lot of people may think shit like that is funny, but at the end of the day, the consequences behind these motherfuckers is real. So let us shorty know what y'all think. How much time do y'all think that, our kids should be on social media? How much time should they have on social media? What age do y'all think that kids should have their first phone? For me, I feel as though they should have their first phone for them, like theirs of their own, when they start working, for real. But not everybody thinks like that. All right, y'all. I just wanted to bring awareness to what was going on and talk a little bit about the grooming situation, let people know to be aware in their, chats with these subscribers, these content creators that pop up out of nowhere. But what we're going to do is, right, we're going to watch some TikTok videos for the rest of the remaining hour. We're at 4 hours, 14 minutes in. So we're going to watch some TikTok videos. We're going to let it go for 5 hours. Shout out to everybody that's been on here. Everybody that's, shared the video. Help us shorty bring awareness. Those that, like the videos. Shout out to all of you. Everybody's rocked out with a shorty since day one. Shout out. I appreciate each and every one of y'all, But let's watch some TikTok videos for the remaining of the time, y'all. Because I am going to make it fuck it. Let's do the 5 hours. Might as well, right? So let's see what Jaguar Wright got to say about, man, listen, hate me, whatever you want to do, But I feel as though, Jaguar Wright, people feel as though, she's crazy, she tripping. I mean, there was a point in time where I thought too. But nobody has spoken against Jaguar Wright to say that she's wrong. Nobody has sat here and sued her for the things that she has said about them. Could she be right? How has Jaguar Wright really come across all this information without being a part of these people's lives? Now, we know that she was a part of the music industry at one point, right? She was around these people at one point. What's crazy is how much Jaguar Wright knows about all these people. And none of them has sued her or said nothing to say that she's lying.
All Jennifer Lopez had to do was marry a white boy, Oscar winner, for people to stop remembering that she had a gun in her pocketbook. She had gunshot residue.
Oh, I didn't forget about that.
The night that Natanya was shot at that club. For all we know, that bullet came from the gun that was in her hand. And not once has she spoken up for the betterment of that woman. Not once has she donated to her family or for her medical bills that she's still paying, or say something in her defense to stop Puffy from gaslighting her and trying to put hits out on her because he was afraid that maybe one day they would open the case and she still has the bullet fragments in her face. Like J-Lo has said nothing.
Oh, shit.
Nothing. You really thought that just running off And marrying Ben Affleck was going to take you out of the Diddy downfall?
Oh, she trying to say that J-Lo married Ben Affleck to get people to forget about what happened with her and Diddy. Oh, shit. I wonder. It gets you to think, why is, Ben Affleck with her the way he is right now. Huh.
But it saved her the first time, though, didn't it? Because as soon as that club was over and as soon as they finished interrogating her, when she sat there and cried like a baby, I don't want to go to jail. I don't want to go to jail. Benny Medina put her with that drunk white boy until she ran him off. Like, there are people sitting here screaming out at the toll that the atrocities that Sean Combs has done to their lives, and you're trying to avoid your part in the story or the fact that you never spoke up. You want to tell people on the low and put it out there that the movie was about you getting away from Puffy, but you didn't think about the trail of girls that you left behind. Happens to Cass.
Oh, shit. Yo, I didn't know. I'm just learning this. So the movie Enough was really based on what she went through with Puff Daddy, but she didn't have no kids with Puffy. Did she? But she had a kid and gave it away or something? Oh, that's crazy. I mean, this is all allegedly. This is coming from Jaguar mouth, not a Shorty's mouth.
Cassie, if J-Lo had said something, the diddler back then. Would Cassie have ever been a victim? Answer me that. Because that situation happened in the late 90s. That situation happened before Aaliyah passed away, and Aaliyah passed away in 2001.
It did. That's why, I don't really remember a lot about it, but I remember the clips that surfaced on MySpace, that surfaced on Twitter in 2002, 2003 about the J-Lo and the P. Diddy situation, but I didn't understand what was going on. So, hey, I never really paid that shit no mind, once again.
He didn't get with Cassie until 2009, 15 years after he was with Jennifer. If she had to come forward about the abuse that she suffered in a relationship with Sean Combs, Cassie would never have gone through what she's gone through. J-Lo being a stand bitch is Cassie not getting punted in a fucking hallway. All Jennifer Lopez had to do was marry a white boy,
The allegations be real shit. What do y'all think about what she just said about J-Lo? Do y'all believe it to be true?
So you're telling me that DHS has acknowledged that Venezuela, for example, is emptying their prisons and their rehabilitation centers with the understanding you get out if you leave here and go to the United States?
Yep.
And DHS...
Oh, yeah. They've been talking about this since 2023. But people, for some reason, don't seem to want to believe it. Oh, they've been talking about this. I mean, listen, man, I keep trying to tell people, I even show the videos, but hey, people's like, hey, that ain't true. That's not true.
Yes, has in writing said, we know that's happening. We know they're coming here. We're processing them in and have no idea where they are.
Correct.
So you're telling me that DHS...
Hey, but people want to believe whatever they want to believe, I guess.
You are all members of the same race, the human race.
Yo, shout out to her.
With black women between 300,000.
Yo, shout out to Jane Elliott.
Now, white folks, you don't like it, but all you are is faded blacks.
Oh shit! I love her.
Your DNA back far enough, you're going to find that some of your DNA came from Africa, because we all have the same ancestor back there, every single one of us.
Yo, yo, I swear to God that Alien versus Predator scene, they took that script, that line that the bull was saying, right from Jane Elliott, because she was saying all this way before that Alien versus Predator came out. But anyways, I swear that one little line right there, what she's saying, they said in Aliens Predator, yo, our DNA. It's like, I don't know, it's like Aliens versus Predators with us.
And those of you who think you don't have are obviously from outer space.
Hey!
Now, that means that every one of us is a 30th to 50th cousin to every other person in this room.
Oh,
so
shit.
Every person in this room who considers himself or herself a biracial person, stand. Don't you stand. Don't you stand? People, we have to get rid of the language of racism. I'm not a teacher. Teachers dispense facts and figures so that they can get their kids ready for the end of school testing. I've been called a trainer.
Hey, a lot of teachers do not give out facts. They don't even know what they teaching. So on that part, I do not agree with her. I'm sorry.
You train dogs and horses and members
Oh,
of
but
the
that's true.
military.
Yep.
I don't train
Yep.
people.
Right there.
I'm
Yep.
an
This right here is
educator.
true.
The word educator comes from the root duck deuce, which means lead, the prefix e, which means out, the suffix ate, which means the act of, and the suffix or, which means one who does. An educator is one who is engaged in the act of leading people out of ignorance.
Facts.
In this country, we spend a lot of money on what we call education. It isn't education. It's indoctrination.
Yep.
You are all.
That's what we going through. Indoctrination. Yo, shout out to Jane Elliott, yo, man. Hey, look, I don't always agree with what some certain people say, but I'm not gonna sit here and disagree when she's right. Shit, if she's wrong, I feel like she's wrong, I'ma say it. Just like with everybody else.
Is it true you haven't drinking like spring water in 40 years? I've seen that. I seen a video that said that.
More than 40 years. I
More
drink
than 40?
I drink water from the coconut spring.
Yeah.
But look, watermelon, that simple food
That's called H3O, not H2O. For those of you that are wondering, man, the best H3O out there, watermelon, coconut water. There's a couple more out there, man. Yo, but shit, we gotta get our history on check, y'all.
the Queen's English call it a melon flavored water.
Mm-hmm.
That is water. Don't tell me watermelon is not water. I drink watermelon. I eat watermelon. It's 99% water. And the watermelon comes from an underground spring. The watermelon vine is a water hose that taps into a spring underground and pump water out of the earth with the aid of the sun, process it, filter it, and package it in watermelons. So these are bottled water. A watermelon is a bottle of water.
Is it true you haven't drinking like spring water in 40?
Yo, it's crazy, right? Because they told us we can't survive without no water. This man has survived over 40 years with just coconut water and watermelon. No H2O, nothing but H3O. Huh. Now, come on, outlie that.
You are all members of the same race, the human race, which started with black women between 300,000. Don't interrupt me. I don't have much time. Now,
you gotta love Jane Elliott,
you
yo.
don't like it, but all you are is faded blacks. Every one of you, if you trace your DNA back far enough, you're going to find that some of your DNA came from Africa, because we all have the same ancestor back there, every single one of us. And those of you who think you don't have are obviously from outer space. Now, that means that every one of us is a 30th to 50th.
Yo, she just called half the world
every
aliens.
person in this room. Well, every person in this room who considers himself or herself a biracial person, stand. Don't you stand. Don't you stand. People, we have to get rid of the language of racism. I'm not a teacher. Teachers dispense facts and figures so that they can get their kids ready for the end of school testing. I've been called a trainer. You train dogs and horses and members of the military. I don't train people. I'm an educator. The word educator
It's a
comes
big
from
difference.
the root duck deuce, which means lead, the prefix e, which means out, the suffix ate, which means the act of, and the suffix or, which means one who does. An educator is one who is engaged in the act of leading people out of ignorance. In this country, we spend a lot of money on what we call education. It isn't education, it's indoctrination. You are all members of the same race, the human race, which started with
Next video.
May I ask of you, where did you go to medical school?
Oh wait, an ex Twitter executive gets owned. Oh shit, what do they say to a Twitter executive? Oh shit, what happened in Twitter? When was this? All right, so this happened October 2nd, 2023. This is going to be mixed videos between 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024. I'll let y'all know if they're from 2024, 2023, 2022, or 2021, all right?
Of you, where did you go to medical school? I did not go to medical school. I'm sorry.
Uh-oh.
I did not go to medical school. That's what I thought. Why do you think you or anyone else at Twitter had the medical expertise to censor a doctor's expert opinion?
Yo, they did the same thing they did to Mark Zuckerberg to on Facebook to this lady right here. Yo, man, every app is the same. People don't notice that shit. Yo, they steal your information. They spy on you. Hey, call me crazy if you want, but I'm sure as hell not a fool.
Our policies regarding COVID were designed to protect individuals. We were seeing you guys censored Harvard-educated doctors, Stanford-educated doctors, doctors that are educated in the best places in the world, and you silenced those voices. My next question is, did the U.S. government, I have another chart I want to show you, Ms. Gaddy. I have another tweet by someone with a following of a full 18,000 followers. This person put a chart from the CDC on Twitter. It's the CDC's own data, so it's accurate by your standards. And you all labeled this as misleading. You're not a doctor, right, Ms. Gaddy? No, I'm not. Okay. What makes you think you or anyone else at Twitter have the medical expertise to censor actual, accurate CDC data? I'm not.
They don't have the rights, but people don't know their laws or their rights either. So many people don't speak up because they don't know that they should be speaking up. It benefits to pick up a book sometimes.
Familiar with these particular situations? Yeah, I'm sure you're not. But this is what Twitter did. They labeled this as inaccurate. It is the government's own data. It's ridiculous that we're even having to have this conversation today. It's not just about the laptop. This is about medical advice that expert doctors were trying to give Americans because social media companies like Twitter were silencing their voices. I have another question, my last one for you, Ms. Gaddy. Did the U.S. government ever contact you or anyone at Twitter to pressure Twitter to moderate or censor certain tweets? Yes or no? We have a program. Did the U.S. government ever contact you or anyone at Twitter to censor or moderate certain tweets? Yes or no? We receive legal demands to remove content from the platform from the U.S. government and governments all around the world. Those are published on a third-party website, and anyone can review. Thank God for Matt Taibbi. Thank God for Elon Musk for allowing to show us in the world that Twitter was basically a subsidiary of the FBI, censoring real medical voices with real expertise that put real Americans' lives in danger because they didn't have that information. I also want to thank one of my colleagues, Rokana, because as it turns out, censorship isn't just an important issue to conservatives. Some of my colleagues on the other side of the
Blessings, Big Mac. Blessings. How you doing today?
aisle, like Ro, found this censorship very concerning, and he even wrote to you and to folks at Twitter that he was concerned about the First Amendment being censored. So I want to thank him for speaking up and speaking out about this issue, because this should not be a partisan issue. This should be an issue that's an American issue. Mr. Chairman, I would like to enter into the record, I ask unanimous consent, to enter into the record a Wall Street Journal article from December 9th, 2022 by Justin Hart entitled "The Twitter Blacklisting of Jay Bhattacharya." May I ask of you?
Yo, I'm glad they're speaking up on these situations, and I wish more people would wake up on the concept that, on the fact that, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what app it is, whether it's TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, YouTube, all of them somehow, some way steal your information. They all went through this process, each and every one of them. So you just got to be extra careful with what you do on this, John. For real, man.
This is a developmental system made by MC10, and it has an antenna and some sensors embedded in it. And what we plan to do is work with them to advance.
This one of them chip videos?
For authentication. Now, it may be true that 10 to 20-year-olds don't want to wear a watch on their wrist, but you can be sure that they'll be far more interested in wearing an electronic.
Oh shit! I remember the chip, but I don't remember they said former DARPA director and Google executive shows off wicked electronic tattoo. Can't wait to get mine. Wait, an electronic tattoo? So the electronic tattoo, I guess that's the same thing as the chip. Yo, so they got way more than the chip. They got the damn electronic tattoo. Now you're marked. What, like they scanned this tattoo or some shit?
Electronic tattoo, if only to piss off their parents.
Yo, and then this video was posted on January 20th, 2023.
Right? And that's something that you wear, but you could also imagine including authentication in just your daily habits. So I take a vitamin every morning. What if I could take vitamin authentication?
What?
Vitamin authentication. Look, I have one right here. Well, here, I'll let you hold it.
What the fuck is that?
I'll hold it.
Okay. So this,
You guys see it?
this pill has a small chip inside of it with a switch.
Oh, wow.
It also has what amounts to an inside-out potato battery. When you swallow it, the acids in your stomach serve as the electrolyte.
He said no.
And they
He was gonna take that, Johnny. He thought about that shit fast as hell, yo. I wouldn't take that either. That little micro bit pill, that John was so tiny. And she's telling you it's a chip inside that pill. And I remember them talking about this stuff during the pandemic. But the crazy part about it is, right, the chip drew my attention more than this. And now that I'm watching this over again, yo, y'all gotta be careful with them pharmaceuticals too, shit. Man, you got them doctors out here trying to chip you without you knowing. Fuck them pills, man.
power it up, and the switch goes on and off. And it creates an 18-bit ECG-like signal in your body, and essentially your entire body becomes your...
Not that I didn't know, I completely forgot. That's why you didn't hear me like, oh shit, like this was happening around the time they was doing the chip. And like I said, my focus went more on the chip. I was covering more the chip. That this right here faded. I forgot. I never went back to it. Yo, We Unlock Nation is on point. Yo, he got me right here. Yo, why do you think they had to take the shot? Yo, he really making me remember right now. Like, this is crazy. Cause yo, my focus really went more on, because I was shocked when they took that chip, like, whop, they put a whole chip right in their wrist. And this right here, the same news that was happening around the same time that the people were getting chipped, it faded from me. It like completely faded. This shit is crazy. They had it in Sweden. Yo, I didn't even know. Now I know. I'm about to go back to do my research on this. This is crazy. That John is so small.
Yes, this is true. Okay.
Okay, but
Okay, so wait. So it's really true. So what this means is that becomes my first superpower. I really want this superpower.
What
It means that
superpower?
my arms are like wires, my hands are like alligator clips. When I touch my phone, my computer, my door, my car, I'm authenticated in. First superpower. Like, I want that.
I don't want that. You could keep that. Lady, you is completely out your fucking mind. Somebody else controlling me. Hail to the no, whoever said that in the comments. I really need to buy a plot of land and just leave now. I mean, I'm thinking the same way as you. A plot of land. I'm just mad that years ago, I'm not even mad. I'm disappointed that years ago, all this money that I had in my hand, I just let it slip. Like, I really wasn't thinking. This shit, I would have had some land. You don't sometimes think about like, damn, If I would have just really saved up, put me first instead of putting everybody else first, I would have did something. This shit is crazy. Just think of Revelations. Yo, facts. We on Lock Nation is speaking some facts right now, yo. Think of Revelations.
We got a situation. Are you okay, Ashley?
Ashley, can you hear me?
This look familiar.
I heard there was a problem.
This is familiar. Black Mirror. Black Mirror. That's what she's watching. Why did I save this? Hold up. Wait a minute. Yo, I talk about Black Mirror a lot. I keep telling people to go watch it. A lot of stuff that's happening right now through social media, the phones, the electronics, people around. Black Mirror on some real shit explains it. People sees it as just nothing more than just entertainment, a horror series, right? Well, guess what? There's so many messages in that show. It's deeper. It's way more than just a series.
We got a situation. Are you okay, Ashley?
Ashley, can you hear me?
I heard there was a problem with the costume. You've got 20,000 fans out there waiting to see the you they love. Their folks bought them tickets. They're so excited. They've been waiting for this for months. Don't let them down.
Give her a pill.
Knock them dead. Get makeup in there now.
She spit that John out.
Bear put a camera in a dressing room like you asked? You want to see this.
What's she doing?
She's been stockpiling the meds. Also, there's this.
No, how? What was the plan? OD? Make me look bad?
You ate the rest. I'm fucking sick.
Sit down, you little ingrate.
What the fuck did you just call me?
22, younger than you, but I took you in.
It's my fucking fault.
It's not your fault. Where we live is because of you.
Yes.
And while you sang your little song and you danced your little dance,
Fuck, Catherine.
who stood in the wings, making sure the lights stay on you?
Oh, you can go and
keeps
fuck
the lights
yourself
on?
1,000 fucking
Who
times,
dealt with
Catherine.
it
I
on you?
fucking
Who
hate
dealt
you.
with
I
it?
fucking
Fuck
hate you.
Sit down.
No, because I don't have to listen to you anymore.
But you will sit down.
No, I won't.
Yes, you will. Do you know what would happen if you did OD on these things? I checked with Dr. Monk. You wouldn't die. You'd just wind up in a kind of chemical coma. At least that's the theory. I powdered your pill stash and put it in your food. But don't worry, your career's gonna hold up just fine.
Wow.
Ashley. Go to sleep.
What they're gonna do next
Well,
is crazy.
she's stable. That's actually the creative center. Whole lot of activity here.
We only need 10 songs. One album, that's it.
It might take a while. Her thinking's likely to be disordered.
That gives us time to finesse her replacement. Start the body scan.
You're about to start her replacement. Ain't that some shit?
We got a situation.
Yo, y'all gotta go check out that series of, Black Mirror. It exposes a lot. It really does. People didn't really pay attention to that show. I mean, I suggest y'all should go watch it. For real, for real. Right here it says, so it's right in front of you, and you still don't believe it. All these famous people who don't look the same anymore, like Britney Spears. Think about it.
How many of you clap? How many of you know what ChatGPT is? There are things, and everyone in the audience should know this, there are things coming down the pipeline on the artificial intelligence front
We've
that are
talked
just
about
going to
this
make
before.
your hair stand on end within the next year, because there is so much transformation going on in that domain. And that's been the case particularly for the last 6 months, that it's almost unimaginable. I figure a third of the universities will go broke in the next 5 years. So I'll tell you what ChatGPT is, just so you know, because you need to know this. And I don't know what sort of technological revolution this is. It's smarter than you. This is a big deal.
Yo,
So
facts.
this AI system, it's a general language processing model, was released about a week and a half ago. And I went and interacted with it. It's an AI system, artificial intelligence system. It basically is trained on, well, a massive corpus.
Now, right? In early 2020, late 2023, early 2024, we started talking about AIs right here on this podcast, right? This, what he's talking about, and like I said on my lives when I spoke on it, they've been talking about this for years. This video right here was personally uploaded on 12/30/2022, December 30th, 2022, before 2023, before New Year's, right? But what they was talking about had happened between 2021 and 2022. But like I said before, the chat GPT and all that, they've been talking about it way before that, way before the pandemic happened. But people keep thinking that this technology is just new. Mm-mm. I want y'all to go out there and do your research.
Of spoken and or of text. So it's derived its models of the world from the analysis of human speech, essentially. It isn't using real world data yet, but that will be happening certainly within the next year.
Yep.
And ChatGPT
And it
analyzes
has.
a very large corpus of text, and that corpus is growing all the time. Now, it's already sophisticated enough. I went on to it last week and I said, okay, some of you know I've written these books, 12 Rules for Life, and then Beyond Order, 12 more rules, because, you can't have enough rules. And I asked it, this is what I asked it to do. I said, write me an essay that's a 13th rule for Beyond Order, written in a style that combines the King James Bible with the Tao Te Ching. That's pretty difficult to pull off, Any one of those things is hard. The intersection of all three, that's impossible. Well, it wrote it in about 3 seconds, 4 pages long, and it isn't obvious to me, for better or worse, that I would be able to tell that I didn't write it.
Pay attention,
Right,
y'all.
Right, and okay, and that's
in
pretty
our
impressive,
faces.
But the fact that it could do that grammatically perfectly, right, and quite impressive philosophically. I also had it write an essay on the intersection between the Taoist version of ethical morality and the ethics that are outlined in the Sermon on the Mount, which it just nailed, got that dead right, brilliant. Again, it took it about 3 seconds. There was a computer engineer who purported to work for Tesla. He asked ChatGPT.
Link is in the community if anybody wishes to come up and talk to a shorty before she ends the live. Because like I said, I'm in the live at the 5-hour mark. Like, yo, shout out to everybody that's rocked out with a shorty, has come, talked to a shorty, has brought awareness with a shorty, and much more. And like I've said before, listen, man, everybody has their own opinions. I got my own opinion. I got my own ways of thinking when it comes to, different topics, different people. Shout out to Ms. Daughter of Zion. She came on earlier. She asked me a question. And, like, it's something that I've answered before. I don't got nothing against Biz 101. Yo, shout out to Biz 101. Much respect. Now, if anybody's got proof that, that he is, some type of predator or some type of pedophile, people could bring, the proof to a shorty, and then a shorty could give a different type of, perspective if it's true. But so far, from what I've known, from what I've seen, to me, he's not a pedophile. He's not a predator. A lot of people know that. I respect him. I respect the people that got their own opinions. They might know a little more than what I know on this situation, right? I don't get it in people's personal lives, but once I read the transcript that said that he was a minor, that he was younger than the shorty that had accused him of what they did, guys, to me, he was a minor. Like, the shorty should have known better. I don't know what happened, and I'm not saying that a minor cannot commit, molestation or rape. I'm just not going to accuse somebody that is saying that, you know, that they was innocent, you know, and knowing that men back then used to get accused of rape and abuse and put in jail being innocent. But I'm not going to knock nobody down if they got any other type of proof that proves otherwise from what, you know, Armando Black has shown or what Biz 101 has said on these panels that I've heard him talk on. And like I didn't hear him, you know, say, you know, his whole full story. I didn't really, you know, replay his whole life. Like once the transcript was up there, you know, but if anybody else got something else that, you know, shows him being guilty, Shorty's willing to listen. But otherwise, like, you know, a Shorty fucks with him, respects him. And, you know, unless y'all got proof, I'm not putting my foot in my mouth. But shout out to everybody that came on here and talked to Shorty and helped bring awareness to what is grooming, what is a groomer, and, you know, exposing the predators on this YouTube app. Shout out to everybody that brought awareness to, you know, the YouTube exposed predator who was once known as Passion, aka Facts Over Feelings, whose legal name is Dorrell Austin. So shout out to everybody. I think that things like that should be, you know, we should bring awareness to that. And if you know that there's a predator or a pedophile, a rapist, a groomer in somebody's chat, speak up. Let this person know that, you know, yo, listen, you got this type of person in here. Like, you know, some people will do their research. I will. And I'll definitely, you know, after knowing that we really, really got predators in this John, like Facts Over Feelings, I think that when I start seeing red flags, I'm definitely going to start paying to do that background. Like I said, I block motherfuckers fast as shit in this John. Real fast. Like, shit be crazy out here, and we have to be cautious. So shout out to those that helped the Shorty bring awareness to this topic today.
He said, look, I work for Elon Musk, but I haven't been doing much for the last week. So I need you to write me 10 bullet points about what I probably would have done as a engineer at Twitter. What 10 things did I do last week that were productive and valuable? And oh, if you don't mind, write me the accompanying computer code that goes with each project. And it did that too, 3 seconds. And the computer code works.
Oh, wow.
Right. And so, okay, so that's already there. So
they used AI to get computer codes. Yo, going back to these videos, like, really got me over here like, oh, shit. And it's crazy because, right, on my podcasts, I switch it up. I cover up so many things. It's like, I'm going to have to start taking notes of things again. For real.
And a university professor did this. He thought, oh, that's interesting. Any student will be able to write any essay on any topic with ChatGPT. And someone gave it an SAT, by the way, and it scored about as well as the average student in a well-functioning public university.
I feel as though that when somebody uses the ChatGPT to do their work for them, what is you really learning? I mean, you have to do the work. Sit here, read, research. Like, put that work in order for you to learn, accomplish something. When somebody's doing it for you, what are you accomplishing? What are you learning? What are you getting out of it? Maybe I'm wrong. Hey, to each his own. That's how I perceive it. What is you getting out of it when it's being done for you?
University. So that's how smart it is. So that's basically an IQ test. He said, write me an essay, gave it a topic, wrote the essay. He said, now grade it. Said, if we can automate the students, we should be able to automate the professors too. And so it provided a complete comprehensive analysis of its own essay with grade. It wrote, someone else asked it, write the screenplay and describe the characters for the next $900 million Hollywood blockbuster. It's like, bang, plot, characterizations. Then someone else took the descriptions of the actors and said, generate photorealistic computer images for each actor. And all the AI systems could do that. So I'm going to tell you what's going to happen next. This is going to happen this year. So get ready. Okay, so now we have an AI model that can extract a model of the world from the entire corpus of language. All right, and it's smarter than you, and it's going to
Shit.
be a hell of a lot smarter than you in 2 years. So you can get ready for that too. But it's not that smart yet because it's just a humanities professor at the moment. It doesn't test its linguistic knowledge against the real world. That's what a scientist does, right? You come up with a theory that's linguistically predicated, and then you throw it against the world and see if it sticks.
Sure,
And then
we
the
are
world tells
living.
you whether or not your linguistic construction is valid. But the new AI systems will be able to extract out patterns from the world itself, from images and so forth, and then be able to test their linguistic constructions against the world. And so they'll practice just like scientists. And the most advanced models are going to use text and image and action as well, because they'll be able to model human action. And so, and all of that's going to come down the pipes within the next year. So hang on to your hats, ladies and gentlemen, because what did my friend Jonathan Pajot say? Giants are going to walk the earth once more. And we're going to live through that. And Elon Musk, one of the things he's working on, see, he thinks that the world will be controlled by whoever produces the most functional AI system the fastest, because there'll be a first mover advantage. And one of the things Musk has been working on for a long time are distributed AI systems, so that you'll have your own artificial intelligence to protect you against, well, let's say against Google's artificial intelligence, for starters. Yeah, or the CCP's artificial intelligence, because you can bet your hat they're working on that about as fast as they possibly can. How many of you clap? How many of you know what ChatGPT is?
Yo, we gotta be careful, man. I mean, let me ask y'all a question. Would you trust a soulless machine, right, to sit here and do things for you? It has no conscience. Would you depend on an AI? I mean, listen, man, I don't mind using the computers, the technology, and all that stuff and the things that help me, right? But depending on a complete robot, giving it my full trust, I mean, I know a little too much for me to sit here and say, hey, yay, I'm going to have fun when this comes out. Hells no. But it's going to happen. It's coming. I mean, it's already here. Why did I just say it's coming? I don't know, because I be telling people to stop saying it's coming when it's already here. Like, it's here. It's been here.
I woke up inside my mother's womb at about 6 months of age. I woke up inside of there. Like, boom. I don't know what had happened. Maybe my mother went through some trauma.
Shout
or
out to
whatever.
Terrence Howard.
But I woke up and I was like, oh, God, I'm here. Don't forget. This is truth. Don't forget. Just go by. Every once in a while, I'd think about something and this would come over. And I didn't know it was my head. I thought it was a friend. I had my whole name for it. Inside that womb, you were conscious. You woke up because with our son Kieran, when he was my wife was 6 months pregnant, we would put the light on his stomach and he would follow it, push on it. And we'd put the music and we'd put it all the way over to the other side. And he would crawl all the way over to the other side of the stomach and push at the light with the music. So what I'm saying to you, you are conscious inside the room, but we have no common frame of reference. But I remember, don't forget, because I knew I'd been here. Don't forget. You know what I didn't want to forget? This flower of life. And what I tried to tell you guys earlier, this is not your first time, it's not your first rodeo, and it won't be your last rodeo. Don't panic in this life. You can actually, there's no sense of death. Everything goes to sleep and it wakes back up again. Refolds and unfolds, refolds and unfolds.
Yeah. Basically, like, he's trying to say that them times where you feel deja vu, it's like a moment in time where you're supposed to remember something but can't, or you was there, you're supposed to do something but can't remember what it is. That's what Terrence Howard is trying to say, huh? I mean, he's on point with everything. Like, for those of y'all that don't know, like, yo, he's figured out a lot of these things that got to do with physics that people ain't even paying attention to. He uncovered so many things, like, yo, to the point where I'm sitting here like, yo, I pray for this man every day, because what he has told us is out there. The truth is in front of our faces. Some just choose not to see it. Real shit.
Stay woke. Come on, man. Don't sleep, stay woke, man. I need y'all to check this out, man. Canada, man. What are y'all doing?
Good afternoon. Thank you for joining us. BC is now just hours away from becoming the first province in Canada to allow people to possess a small amount of illicit drugs for personal use.
The goal is to reduce the harms associated with illicit drugs amid the ongoing opioid crisis. But as
Oh, shit.
That's a good idea. How about we just go and legalize crack, meth, heroin, everything, so we can monitor it.
TV's Reagan Hasegawa explains, it appears there will be leeway when it comes to enforcement.
Decriminalization is a major shift in policy, but only part of the solution in addressing the toxic drug crisis. It's aimed.
So it's a solution to legalize all drugs for a drug crisis.
at reducing stigma, but advocates argue it doesn't go far enough.
Really, decriminalization as a response to overdose is a drop in the bucket and not a sufficient response, but it is an indicator that there is political and social will to make steps to address this.
Tomorrow, BC will become the first jurisdiction in Canada to allow people to possess
Boy, that boy cooking up on the street. That man got a mini skillet on the street.
a small amount of illicit drugs. The federal government granted BC an exemption from the Controlled Drugs and Substances Act last May in order for the 3-year pilot program to
Get them 10-cent bags.
begin.
Yo, this shit is out of pocket. It's like it's like them trying to put these secret safe houses in Philadelphia, right? And when it comes to these secret safe houses, right, they're trying to give the people, the drug addicts, these opioids and these needles, like the perks and all that, so they could stay off the streets and stop doing it in front of the kids. But y'all giving it to them free. Then y'all tried this little experiment, this little project in other cities, and it failed heavy. Now y'all trying it in Philadelphia. It's not gonna work. Y'all putting billions into this when y'all could be helping out small business owners and stuff like that bring their business up. A lot of them, when the pandemic happened, a lot of them, crashed out because of the pandemic. Not because they made a mistake and they fucked up. A lot of people had no jobs. A lot of people couldn't go out and shop. So a lot of small business owners lost. And guess what? There's a whole nother pandemic coming. Man, I'm telling y'all, wake up and be careful. They talking about, damn, Canada's doing it too? Shit.
In. It lets those 18 and older carry combined
And just pop a Tesla.
2.5 grams of opioids like heroin and fentanyl,
Get
as
the
well as
fuck outta here.
cocaine,
Look at this shit.
methamphetamine, and MDMA.
Heroin, fentanyl, everything legal in Canada. Man, if y'all smoke
Fentanyl, the one thing that's killing millions and millions of our young kids, our men and women. Fentanyl is legal in Canada. Oh, and they legal. This video was uploaded on March 4th, 2023. This was last year. Yo, putting an addict in jail doesn't help. Now, to top it off, they legalized this joint in Canada. Now, all over America, they're trying to put secret safe houses so they can keep feeding the junkies. Ain't this some shit?
man, y'all, everybody move to Canada, man. Man, get out of here, man.
I ain't going over there.
Decriminalization is
And
Not
they
if it's
got
like
free
that.
healthcare too, I think.
a historic change, but
The
we
free healthcare is good shit, but all that shit, man, it ain't no different from here in America. It's no different. Bro, shit.
know it will not solve the toxic drug crisis on its own.
Of course, it's not going to solve a drug crisis by legalizing all the drugs. That's opposite. Come on, man.
This is one tool in the province's fight against this ongoing public health emergency.
I guess they got like some reverse psychology thing going on. If drugs is legal, then people wouldn't want it so much. Maybe that's what they're thinking. Just like
Yeah,
if
right.
Jordans was $15, people wouldn't wear them no more. Maybe.
Instead of being arrested, charged, or having their drugs
Bad comparison. I think if they make Jordans $15, all the stores will be packed, yo. Jordans are a little expensive, man. Fuck that. I swear to God, if they wasn't so expensive and they dropped the prices on them Jordans, they would sell more. Real shit. If they wasn't expensive as they are right now, Jordan company will be flipping like a motherfucker right now. They profit will go up.
police will provide information on how to access support like treatment and recovery options. They won't be carrying scales, but will have to use their discretion in determining if someone is abiding by the rules.
So the police out there eyeballing it.
Thousands of officers have completed training on that, which is mandatory.
Police be like, I got my gun, I got my handcuffs, and I got a scale.
In the RCMP and most municipal agencies.
Police can now focus on those doing the most harm in this crisis. Persons and organized crime groups who import, manufacture, and distribute these toxic substances.
Officials will be monitoring the effectiveness of decriminalization and any unintended consequences it may bring. More than 10,000 British Columbians have died from illicit drugs since the province declared a public health emergency
And they want
in
to
2016.
they legalize this
Advocates
shit.
have long pushed for decriminalization.
I gotta
without
get the
access
update
to
on
safe
this.
supply, people will keep dying. These drugs will not be sold in stores, and trafficking will still be illegal. It will still be a criminal offense to possess drugs at schools, at airports, as well as childcare facilities. Reagan Asagawa, CTV News. Thank you.
So it's legal to have these drugs, but it's illegal to have it in all these places, right? Canada needs to make up its mind.
You can do anything you want except for them 3 places. You can cook up some meth, smoke it, all that.
What
right
the
in front of
fuck?
the police station, man.
Yo, they tripping.
Come on, man. I just need y'all to stay woke, man. Y'all see what's happening, man. Don't sleep.
Yo, real shit, man. If you sleep, stay the fucking bed.
But why is chicken the devil?
Listen, people
the
don't
last
realize
video.
what inflammatory means. In definition, when it comes to the body, to be inflamed in your kidneys, your intestines, to be inflamed in your arteries means that you now have, or major organs, you have now opened yourself up for diabetes, hypertension, hormonal irregulation. For women, and I get these calls a lot, hormone balance for women when they have high anxiety, problems with having children. So when I say inflammatory, it means that you have lost the ability to do something because you are out of balance. Get off chicken for 30 days and tell me how you feel. So a lot of women are no longer depressed.
Yeah, that ain't no lie, man. You do a whole complete change of diet as a woman, it does help a lot of them stuff. I'm not saying it takes it away. It helps.
Fibroids have shrunk. Their bodies are acting in a way that seem more balanced, in a way they're thinking clearly. So when this started to happen and it became a routine, and I've been with my father, many, many years and watched this happen.
Right.
I was convinced then. I am convinced now that chicken is the devil. When you find out that chicken is inflammatory, what does that mean? I'm telling you, it means disease.
But why is chicken the devil?
Listen, people don't realize.
Yo, I have been so disgusted with me throughout the years, man. Like I tell people, give me a salad and call me a rabbit. Fuck that. This is the last video.
And thank you.
So, yo, I spoke about this a while back, and I'm glad this video is right here. See, I told y'all I'm going to be getting back to them old videos, and they all, I'm bringing them back. Yes, yes, yes. I am so glad. All right, so this one was March 1st, 2023. Listen, Paul Sherrill wants to bring lynching back in 2023. Cancel this motherfucker like Nino. And guess what? He ain't the only one. There's a whole lot more. Like I told y'all, they passed the Jim Crow law in certain cities. Wake up.
Representative Powers for bringing this. I think it's a very good idea. And I was just wondering about, could I put an amendment on that? It would include hanging by a tree also.
You hear this motherfucker?
And also, I would like to sign on to your bill, sir. Thank you. Leader Chairman.
Yo, everybody was silent. Listen.
Thank you, Chairman. And thank you, Representative Powers, for bringing this. I think it's a very good idea. And I was just wondering about, could I put an amendment on that? It would include hanging by a tree also. And also, I would like to sign on to your bill, sir. Thank you.
These the motherfuckers that get automatically elected because people don't go and vote when it's time. Y'all don't. Every 2 years? No. Y'all want to go vote every 4 years. Y'all want to make sure that a certain person becomes your puppet master. Hey, listen, if you get offended by what I'm saying, hey, the door's right there. Because that's just my opinion. And just like an asshole, everyone has one.
The chromosomes are a pretty good indication. I don't think you have to be biologically female to identify. Then you are wrong, because then I can identify as a...
Yo, I reacted to this back in 2023, yes. And I think The Word, Nate the Great, Riaz, and Angel Hatton came up and spoke to a shorty. The war on women. Do y'all believe that we're in 2024 now, right? I reacted on this back in 2023. Do y'all believe that there's still a war on women now? Listen to what they're saying. It's a 7-minute video, so I am going to make sure that this is my last video, and I'm going to get off this John. So shout out to everybody once again.
The fox.
Yeah.
But again, it's a kind of absurd point.
How many? Well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Angelica. How many genders are there?
2.
There are 2 genders.
Well,
Wow. So you don't believe in transgenders at all?
well, I think there are...
Whoa, hang on. Whoa. There are 2 genders?
Well...
Yeah, there's only 2 genders.
When you say, well, you've literally just launched this huge defense of...
In reality, there's only 2 genders, male and female. In reality, you could pretend to be whatever you want, but there's only 2 genders. And then you got the hermaphrodites, the one that got the 2 genders mixed together. But at the end of the day, right, in this world, you got the men with the penises, right? The women with the vaginas, right? And when a man has sex with a woman, that's how they have kids, right? Boom, that's how the baby is made, right? Boom. Now, a man cannot sit here and have sex with another man in order to create a baby. A woman cannot sit here and have sex with another woman in order to create a baby, right? Now, the only way that a man can have a baby is, right, if once in their life they was a woman, right? They sat here, they changed their sex, and they turned into a man, but their organs are still female, right? It's like a hermaphrodite, right? Right? A man can sit here, right? And he could have both sexes or a woman, right? And they could change whatever they want their genitals to be, male or female, right? But if their organs inside don't match what they have outside, it's like, for example, they could have both sexes, right? But their organs could be all female. But they chose to just keep the penis in the balls, right? But inside, it's all female organs. So if one day they decided to chop off the penis, right? But they was identifying as a man at one point, but their organs were female, right? They chop off the penis now, right? And get a vagina. Oh, I was a man, I had a baby. No. Be real. You was a hermaphrodite. You had 2 sexes, right? But your organs, right, inside were female. So you was able to chop off the penis, keep the vagina, right? And since you had female organs, this is how you was able to give birth. See, my thing is, I wish people was real with things. Not bullshit, play around and lie about shit. A man is a man and a woman is a woman. And if I offend you, hey, look, listen, those wasn't my intentions.
Transgenderism, now you've eradicated it.
I think
If there are two genders, you mean male and female, right?
there's gender fluidity. I will.
Fluid between what?
Between what?
Between different identities, and we can choose different
You
identities.
see how difficult this is, though?
But it is difficult, but I think making...
But it's not difficult until you make it difficult. You see, the BBC has done teaching videos to 11 and 12-year-olds where they say there are 100 genders. One of them was astrogender, which is an affinity with the stars and the galaxy. My response to that on the last show I did was to say, well, in that case, I identify as a two-spirit penguin. I was then told I was being ridiculous, but I made the same point. The ridiculousness is the BBC teaching kids there are 100 genders. There aren't. It is absurd. Bring back Tommy Lehran, who I imagine is hyperventilating over there in America. Tommy, I mean, look, I don't see why, if it's limitless, I can't just say I'm Piers Morgan, I'm a black lesbian, because that is where limitless self-identity takes us. It means that male rapists can say they're women and get into female prisons. It means I can say I'm a two-spirit penguin or a black lesbian, and why can't I? Because that is where it takes you.
Well, it certainly does, and I think you just had the perfect argument there. It's impossible to...
And that's what happened. Do y'all remember the case with the male that identified as woman, right? As a woman, and they put him in the female prison, and he ended up impregnating 2 females in that prison, but he identified as a woman, right? But he was a woman. How did he get a female pregnant? Unless he was a hermaphrodite, he had, the vagina and a dick, or he just took out the vagina and he had male organs and kept the dick, right? No, but I don't think so. Then he would be a male. Why is he in the female prison? He was identifying as a fucking woman. Shit, in that case, let me identify as a fucking kangaroo and go out there and just start boxing people and say, oh, no, I did it because I identify as a kangaroo. But I have no kangaroo parts on me. I'm sure as hell I am a female, right? I go out there trying to box motherfuckers and say, well, I'm a kangaroo. What? Like, the fuck? Oh, wait. Let me make it better. Let me, glue a pouch into my stomach and carry my little Jimmy with me. Like, what the fuck? Let's make it make sense, yo. It's like the lady that said that her kid identifies as a damn cat, and he was a trans species person. I'm saying here like, yo, transgender and trans species are 2 different things. But hey, I guess people on this John just saying things that they don't know about.
to define, and it's impossible to stand up for because it's a mockery of what actual people are. And furthermore, going back to children, when this happens at a young age, when you start trying to convince kids that they don't know what gender they are, or they're born in the wrong body at 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years old, that's child abuse. All right. Gender affirming care, wherein you only tell somebody they can be whatever they want to be, regardless of their biology at a young age, that is child abuse. It's happening in the...
Well, apparently to Biden in 2023 and 2024, it wasn't considered child abuse. He even passed a law, the non-binary law. Now, he took away Easter, right? And said Easter is now non-binary day. Y'all remember that? That's what Biden said. Now, you got Kamala Harris, right? And trying to run for president, right? She might win. Hey, but she's saying she wants to keep going, right, on what Biden has already put out there. She don't want to change it. She wants to better it. Oh my God, how do you better this shit, man? How do we better this? How do we better what Biden did? She don't want to change it. She wants to better it. Now, people celebrated Easter, right? It was supposed to be what? A Christian holiday? What? Some type of holiday, right? That, I talked about God and spoke, listen, man. I can go about this so many ways, but when we, I don't want to say something wrong that might offend somebody, but y'all know what Easter was about. But it's allegedly no more Easter's going to be called non-binary. If y'all believe me, go look it up. He did that. He wanted that to be passed. I don't know why.
UK, it's happening in the US, and this is making room for groomers to groom young people, to confuse the heck out of them, make them not know what they are so they can take advantage and exploit them. Now, I want to be very clear here. This is not the mainstream LGBTQ movement. There are a lot of conservatives that even support that movement. This is a radical agenda made by groomers, and they don't want you to call them groomers, which is a perfect example of why they are groomers. This is what we're doing, is to confuse young people, to confuse all people, to make them dumber, make them confused as to what they are. It's a mockery of women's rights. It's a mockery of human rights, and we should no longer be having a discussion.
And you end up with scandals like the Tavistock Clinic here in London in the UK, where they were basically mutilating children, young kids, teenagers, mutilating their bodies irrevocably. And then it turned out, after it closed, after a scandalous report came out, that 97% of all the patients had other conditions, from autism to depression to other issues, which may have been affecting their ability to think straight about what they wanted to be. And that was, to me, as a father of 4 kids, utterly horrific, just horrific. This was going on, and anyone who tried to raise concerns about this, and journalists did, were immediately branded transphobic. And Esther, this comes back to what we see with people like J.K. Rowling, I'm no friend of J.K. Rowling. She can't stand me. I don't like her, right? It's like fire and water. But
and I ain't scared to speak up. You got me fucked up. Call me whatever you want to call me.
I've just heard her go, I want to support and protect women's rights. For that, she's been unbelievably hounded, abused, attempts to cancel, which fortunately have backfired. But it's all wrong, this, isn't it?
The thing is, and one of the shocking things that she's been attacked for is for drawing attention to domestic violence and violence against women. And that's actually the biggest point here, other than the fact that
in this world of blame and shame, we point fingers, we play the game. But as our children cry in fear, we turn the blind eye, we shed no tears. Believe our women, they say, while our kids are led astray. Lost in darkness, lost in pain, yet their cries fall silent like the rain. It's a shame how far we've come, blaming all the men playing dumb. But our children need us near to wipe their tears and calm their fears. In this land of the free, water's a commodity for you and me. Can't you see? It's not fair, it's plain to see. People struggling to pay for something they need every day. In America where we say we're free, but water shouldn't come at a fee. A shorty just speaking in general about the things that seem so small. This ain't meant towards everyone, just a cry in the dark. In America where water is marked. Brothers and sisters, hear my plea. This is not about you or me. Our kids are the future, they hold the key. Wake up before we're met with defeat. In this world of chaos and strife, we must guide them to a better life. Teach them love, compassion, and light, so they can lead us out of this endless night. Let's unite as one strong force. For our children, let's stay on course. Together we can make a change and secure a better future in exchange. Y'all should have listened the first time they let the cat out the hat. Now it's a crime. Many are falling into a trap, thinking it's a game, but they full of cap. Some are ready and fully strapped, while others keep falling into the gap. The warning signs were clear as day, but some chose not to heed what they say. Now the consequences come to light. Those who ignored are in for a fight. Listen close and learn from this mishap. Don't be caught unaware, don't fall into the trap. From the wisdom of my elders, I learned women are strong, independent, and firm. But sometimes we need a helping hand to conquer challenges and make a stand. Independence is crucial, that's true. Yet together, with a man, we can pursue. Respect yourself first and foremost, so others will treat you like the most. Ladies, growing up, remember this advice. You're capable of anything you devise. But partnership and respect go hand in hand. Embrace your strength and make a stand. Memories of the past I couldn't see, now I understand. The wisdom they gave me, respect yourself first, that's the key. To earn respect from others is how it should be. A man's worth measured by how he treats his queen. Love and romance in the air, a beautiful scene. A woman's power to uplift or demean. In her hands lies a man's dream. Lessons learned from an OG so true. In matters of the heart, they know what to do. Love and respect intertwined like glue. In a world where old-fashioned values still ring through. Peter Pan, Peter Pan, Peter Pan was a fairy tale. Now males want to be females without fail. Women want to be a man, it's a twisted tale. Flipping scripts and roles, they set sail. Fighting for roles, turning to moles. Making hits with their agenda goals. Targeting our kids, it takes a toll. To them it's a bliss, to us it's a black hole. They ain't trying to miss. Their agenda is the ultimate twist. Infiltrating young minds with their list. But we won't let them persist. I'm with women's rights, but what about men's too? Equality for all. It's long overdue. We want progress, we need to see both sides. Blame and shame won't help us unite. Don't label him a deadbeat without looking in the mirror. Sometimes it takes two to create rupture. Let's have conversations that include everyone. Empathy and understanding, the battles can be won. Men face struggles too, let's not forget. Their mental health matters, let's not neglect. It's time to break down walls and build bridges instead. Together we can strive for equality.
Apologize. I had to, take a call. But yo, listen, man, this should be getting deep. Do y'all believe that there's still war on women right now?
Isn't it?
But the thing is, and one of the shocking things that she's been attacked for is for drawing attention to domestic violence and violence against women. And that's actually the biggest point here. Other than the fact that, that male rapist was allowed to go into a female prison in Scotland, there's a genuine danger around allowing men into women's spaces like women's shelters and that, and they can be there just by identifying as a woman and then identifying as a tree the next day.
Right, so Angelica, do you understand that part of the argument?
I understand that kind of the argument, but I mean, like Tommy said, I don't think this is confusing for children. I think it's giving you freedom of expression and freedom of choice.
How many girls did you know? Like my wife was a bit of a tomboy when she was young, right? How many kids do you know?
She said this is not confusing children. Listen, man. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up.
Young girls in particular who are tomboys. But if the wrong person gets hold of them and persuades them, actually, what you should start doing is mutilating your body and have a full attempt to become a boy, that's not what most tomboys end up wanting. They end up actually going through puberty, getting older, and then that's it. They become women. Right? But if you get hold of the...
I'm tired of people thinking that a tomboy is a dyke. A tomboy, right? A lot of girls dress as tomboys because it's comfortable, right? Tomboys aren't gay. It's just that a lot of girls are into sports, into rougher stuff. And, we prefer to dress comfortable. A lot of us girls, have a past that, which, like we don't want to dress girly. I'm a survivor, right? I'm a surviving warrior, right? And because of my past, I don't feel dressing all the like girly to me is not my thing. I prefer to dress comfortable, baggy pants, something that that I can move around, still play with my kids, and my body doesn't show. Do I dress girly? Hell yeah. When I have to, when I feel like it. Not when somebody else wants me to. I feel as though me personally, I don't gotta show my body off all the time. It is not because of what I went through in my past, because trust me, I went through a lot of therapy to understand, especially the way I used to think and why, certain things happen, blah, blah, blah. Listen, nah, it's just that to me personally, I'm more comfortable not showing off my body. I like it like that. And I'm what you consider a tomboy. Tomboys are not gay. There's a difference between tomboys and dykes and lesbians. A big difference. Tomboys are not lesbians. They're not dykes. They're just into sports. They're just girls that are into sports, are a little more rougher, and prefer to dress comfortably and don't like showing their bodies. So when Aaliyah dressed like a tomboy, that made her a lesbian, that made her a dyke. Man, get y'all shit together.
These impressionable young minds too early when they're just clowning around being tomboys. That's the danger to me.
I don't think the messaging is as extreme as
I don't agree with him on that part.
Tavistock Clinic was pretty extreme.
I think we whip ourselves into a frenzy thinking these things, and this language that you mentioned at the start of the show, I don't think you hear that language used that often in like everyday speech.
Which language?
And I think what you were saying.
Oh no, these are on NHS websites. No, this is where you're wrong. This is actually NHS websites in many cases. They genuinely call women chest feeders, birthing partners. They dare not say anything gender specific to women in case some trans people don't like it. To which I say, where are the rights of women to be called what they want to be called? Why does all language have to be degendered for a tiny minority of people?
I think the problem is there's so much fear around having these kind of conversations and saying the wrong thing, getting it wrong. That means that people can't have conversations that feel kind of progressive about what is gender identity, what does the future look like, how do we create a compassionate space. So I think to your question at the start, like what is women and why politicians wouldn't answer it, they're so scared of getting it wrong. And
well,
I
people
think
are scared because the mob come for them.
Exactly.
And the mob needs to just go away and shut up. Anyway, I think scrap International Women's Day until we can all agree what a woman is.
No, I'm sorry. I think there's so many benefits to having International Women's Day. It'd be a real shame to do that.
Well, if you had your way, everyone was celebrated by identifying as a woman, even if they weren't.
Well, being a woman.
Happy International Women's Day. I am a woman. It's a farce. Anyway, Angelica, lovely to see you. Thank you very much. Esther, going to see you a bit later on. Tommy, always good to have you.
That shit is crazy, yo. Let us know what y'all think about that topic, yo. Do y'all believe that there's still a war amongst women? I mean, I think there is. But hey, what can we do when a lot of these women right here are starting a war amongst themselves? As women, we need to get, and I'm not speaking on everybody, I'm just speaking on general. Like, a lot of women need to get their priorities and their morals on check. But on that note, yo, like I said, I want to thank everybody, for showing a shorty support, for rocking out. Y'all didn't have to be here today, but y'all chose to be here with a shorty and rocked out this long with a shorty, yo. For those of y'all that have been throughout the whole live, like, thanks for sharing the videos. Thanks for helping me bring awareness and much more, y'all. I'm getting off this, John. Let a shorty know what y'all think about the videos that she showed y'all, about the conversations we had. I mean, about what was being talked about today, because mostly people was talking in the chat today. But what do y'all think about today's topic about grooming? Do y'all understand what grooming is a little more? Like, hey, let's talk about it. Leave a shorty, leave y'all comments down below and let a shorty know what y'all think. So next time, this y'all shorty Rachel. I hope all of y'all continue to have a blessed and humble morning and continue to have a blessed and humble day.